as being an investment interest, Hill House Capital, Gaurong Capital, and also the SIFE partners, and also certain being entrepreneurs, but actually in Web2. And right now coming to this Web3 areas was guided by some special professionals. And yeah, just let me introduce our judges today. And they are Han, who is the lead fund manager of KuCoin Labs, and also Liu Zhao, who is a partner at Ventures, and Jinya, investor director of Mindfulness Capital. And there are also three judges, like the first of all is the Robert Hu, who is a partner of Alpha Kong Fund, and Yang Lixiang, investor partner of Milestone Capital, and last one is Michael Jiang, who's the OKX Ventures investor at MGR. Yeah, and yeah, just welcome guys, and yeah, just come to the first project. Yeah, and just for the reminder, it's like maybe like we just give 3 to 5 minutes for the judges for the reviews, and maybe each project, the introduction would be like around 10 minutes. Yeah, just welcome for the first project, the fashion duck. You guys hear?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Am I allowed to share my screen on this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Can you guys see my screen now? The material I'm presenting?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's start. Hello, everyone. My name is Lucas, head of marketing from NFT project Fashion Duck. So glad to be here today, learning from the best, and the brightest entrepreneurs and investors from around the world in Web3. Fashion Duck is an NFT project derived from the IP brand Fashion Duck, established since 2019. We're dedicated to satisfying the peripheral demands of other projects and creating diversified Web2 plus Web3 ecosystem and income structure for them as well by fully utilizing our self-owned one-stop global supply chain with over 500 categories. This is our founder and also artist as well. And his name is Wan Xiang, and his artist name is V. This is his Zcore personal webpage, which is the biggest Chinese designer platform. So far, he has accumulated over 2 million popularity on Zcore. V has 8 years of experience in the illustration art industry and has formed his own unique illustration art style. He's also a commercial artist officially signed by the famous fashion toy brand Pop Mart. V created the first IP artist series of Fashion Duck in 2019 and the second in 2021 and continues to this day. As a fashion IP brand established in 2019, Fashion Duck has more than 5 million exposures on multiple platforms like Zcore, Xiaohongshu, Sogo, WeChat emojis, online, offline works, and comics. So far, it has reached partnership with QQ Music, Sogo, top fashion toy brand Pop Mart, and keyboard manufacturer outlets Equinix, and has already signed authorization agreements of 5 major categories, which are puzzles, kidswear, stationery, accessories, and digital brand. We've held many offline exhibitions in the last 3 years, of which the most outstanding ones are the special invited exhibitions in Chengdu, Guangzhou, Beijing. And this year, Fashion Duck plans to hold exhibitions and parties in 6 major cities in China and in Tokyo as well, specifically for our Japanese fans, so that we can continue to expand our offline influences. As you can see, this is our Sogo special artist skin, and this is our Pop Mart toy product preview, and we're about to launch it this year, and you'll be able to see it in every Pop Mart stores, offline stores. This is the image, and this is the whole set. And this is our QQ Music skin. It has already passed the verification, and they're about to launch it in March. And this is our exhibitions in Guangzhou, in Chengdu, and this is a Web3 IP exhibition in Chengdu as well. So on the basis of these Web2 products and IP popularity, Fashion Duck launched its Web3 NFT series on December the 28th. Our main price was 0.003 for a whitelist and 0.005 for public buyers. The whole collection was sold out in less than 30 minutes. So far, it has achieved around 388 trading volume, reached number 6 on hot rankings on OpenSea. Our floor price has been maintaining at 4 to 6 times of the main price, 10 times tops. Currently, our community has over 6,500 real active members, and the number of fans in domestic and abroad are relatively balanced. Actually, the overseas community is even more active, especially a group of highly loyal Japanese fans with over 1,500 people. Some of them are Fashion Duck fans from Web2. We've been continuously building partnerships with a series of both Web2 and Web3 brands. For example, we partnered with Element, we've partnered with Dbox, OKX, NFT Marketplace, and we've partnered with a widely known Web2 global digital brand in terms of joint design digital products, and both parties will announce this news after this holiday. And we've partnered with QQ Music, Pop Mart, and the most interesting thing is I think we've partnered with we've reached a profound strategic partnership with a well-known technology-driven Chinese NFT project. Fashion Duck is going to work closely with them to provide physical product customization and supply chain services as their supplier, and in turn, they are going to offer us cutting-edge Web3 NFT technology services like NFT and something like that. We'll work together and jointly launch multi-category physical products or supply chain services with both amazing fashion design and leading technological innovation, so as to empower all NFT projects in the Web3 market, and also to empower Web2 companies who want to enter Web3 through NFT as well. Our project has 3 main features. First is our exclusive one-stop supply chain service, which covers steps from designing, manufacturing to global delivery, and with 0 minimum quantity order requirement. It can create diversified revenue streams in multi-dimensions, such as different categories, people, scenarios, and etc., and sustainable profits for both Fashion Duck and the other projects as well. We're also the official supply chain partner of Darren Mart, which I believe is also on this panel late today. And this year, we're expected to provide convenient, comfortable, and cost-effective service experiences for over 1,000 projects around the world. We think that currently most of the prevailing NFT peripherals in this market are basically just cups, stickers, simple shirts, or something like that, which are lack of temperature and are seriously homogeneous. And now our Fashion Duck supply chain can bring NFT holders brand new upgraded experience by providing them with more than 500 categories of high quality peripheral products, and each one of them can be customized. Fashion Duck has its own professional design team, which can meet business partners' demands of exclusively designed products that fits their brand orientations. Even more, we support collab activities such as co-create products, discounts for mutual NFT holders, co-promotions, and etc. to bring users with more novel experience. I think NFT ecological interaction is a very important link in the future, and I look forward to forming a high quality and effective NFT ecosystem. Secondly, we creatively put forward the concept of realize your fashion dream. In addition to our own IP brands, Fashion Duck also adopts the strategy of co-creating products with community holders. That is to say, holders provide idea or directly participate in design, and then Fashion Duck team members help shape this idea into commercial design and further into real products, and then sell them on the distribution channels, ours and our partners. Our goal is to provide with every Fashion Duck holder the possibility of becoming a peripheral or fashion toy or even fashion brand designer. Last, but also the most important feature is that on the basis of the Web2 profits generated by our own supply chain, Fashion Duck will share the profits from its supply chain with all Fashion Duck holders. Basically, there are three kinds of holders in Fashion Duck's profit sharing system. The first is if you just hold, you can enjoy 20% of all the profits generated by Fashion Duck supply chain. Second is if you introduce external categories into Fashion Duck supply chain, on the basis of the previous 20%, you can have another 15% of the profits generated from the introduced category. And third is if you participate in product co-creation, on the basis of the previous 20%, you can have another 50% of the profits of the co-created products. As for the future development paths of Fashion Duck, I think what is most needed is to shape the value consensus. Fashion Duck NFT, along with its IP, has a core value of realizing your fashion dream. We welcome people from all around the world or their team or even their company to participate in shaping their dream ideas and make those brilliant ideas come true. And through Fashion Duck's one-stop supply chain and distribution channels, we're dedicated to helping them or their companies to build fundamental basis for subsequent sustainable earnings and offline expansions. And on that basis, creating long-term value and sustainable NFT brands. We believe that by doing so, we can sincerely impress other projects to join Fashion Duck NFT ecosystem and build it together so that we can both create value and make profits. So this is our presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for your presentation, and thanks Fashion Duck. And is there any comments or questions for the judges? Yeah, it's pretty good introduction. Yeah, and also, yeah, okay. So let's come to the next project, maybe the MTA hours. Are you guys here?
Hi, yes, yeah, we're here.
Yeah, you can just start. Yeah.
All right.
Welcome.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Hi everyone. This is James, MTA Oneverse BD leader here. MTA Oneverse is basically Web3 music festival, music brand to bring the music experience, and it's also a social experiment. We want to create a Web3 utopia, and ultimately become the automating real life Web3 festival. We see the opportunity at there. So in the last round of a bull market, that a lot of the PFP project was growing a lot, and we see the next round is for utility NFT pass NFT. So we basically create a NFT pass and sell to the holders, and we can bring a lot of like in real life experience to all these NFT holders. And so we want to create the automate in real life Web3 experience. It's like an utopia, and it's a music experience. It's also a social experiment. And also we serve as a bridge to bring more Web2 people to Web3. We see our responsibilities at there as well. So there are mainly like three main projects in our projects. So the first one is Major Brain. The second one is a flagship festival. The third one is ecosystem. So let me introduce the Major Brain project first. Just in short, it's basically we can mint your brainwave as an NFT in the real life in our festival, and we'll bring the devices to our launch party. It will be around like April 14th. So we also like welcome to a lot of the people here to onboard our festival as well. So as I just mentioned, that we can basically mint the audience brainwave as NFT, and we can drop to their wallet. So basically the process is like this. The audience can put on a device and wait for 20 seconds. They can see their brainwave like a really artistic and the futuristic showcase on the screen. So we can basically project their brainwave on the screen, and they can basically drop their the visual part, the visual brainwave to their wallet, so they can see it immediately. And everyone's brainwave is unique. So the way the visual part, the visual version of the brainwave is unique. So no one is so like there like none of the two are repeated or like the same. So in order to access the MYB project, Major Brain project is only available for all our NFT holders. But even though you sell the NFT pass to others, that like the another one, we also get an MYB experience as well. So we want to be like so bonded with our audience, like in their brainwave. And in terms of the launch party, we will host the launch party at LPR. LPR is a music venue at New York. It's around like 10 minutes walk like away from the NFT NYC conference. And the second part of our project is NFT One Verse Festival. It will be around the end of June at New York as well. So imagine like our MTA One Verse Festival, like South by Southwest plus Coachella plus Burning Man. MTA stands for Music, Technology, and Arts. So basically, we want to bring the people who love music, technology, and art to one universe. We want to create a oasis for Web3 leaders, adopters, and explorers. And we also, as I just mentioned, that we also like want to onboard more Web2 people to Web3, want to lead them into the Web3 world through a in real life immersive festival. And in terms of music, that we will create like 2 stages and 3 days with 30 artists, and all the artists lineup will be like really and like pioneering artists and the futuristic artists. So we also do the live streaming in the metaverse world as well. So the people who cannot come to the venue can also like attend our festival on like in the metaverse world. It's not like a traditional music festival that you like expect like Rolling Loud or Coachella or Burning Man. It will become like a more immersive and interactive music festival. And the technology part, so we will invite a lot of like Web3, Web2 leaders, and we will like, invite them to do the panel, to do a lot of interactive experience with the audience as well. For example, like imagine Elon Musk playing the DJ, scratch the DJ gig for the audience, and you can interact with the Elon Musk like directly in our festival. And we have a lot of like diverse speakers and guests, as you mentioned. We are not limited to Web3. We want to like onboard more Web2 people. So we also like invite a lot like Web2 leaders as well. And on the arts part, so like we want to break the boundaries and create like formalized arts. So we will like collaborate with a lot of art, like really pioneering and young artists to do the art like installations and audio visuals, and also crypto arts as well. We'll display many like NFT as well in our festival. And we want to interactively co-building the creative festival art land with our audience and more creators as well. And in terms of the venue, that we will host our official flagship festival at a Knockdown Center. It will be around 6,000 people in the venue. In terms of the capacity, is around like 5,000 to 6,000 people. And we also welcome a lot of people to buy our NFT pass and tickets to attend our festival. And third part is our ecosystem. So in general, we will give a lot of like benefits to our NFT holders, and we want to partner with more eco partners, VCs, for example, like a music festival, Web3 projects, art exhibitions, to empower our NFT, like utility NFT, and to give more benefit to our NFT holders. So we are like continually like growing our eco partners. So this is basically a map for our ecosystem. And we have the ability to bring our flagship festival to all around the world. For example, our first stop is New York. The next stop probably will be Los Angeles, San Francisco, London. For example, like Asia parts, Europe parts. So we can bring our flagship festival to all around the world. And we have the bond like. We want to eliminate the boundaries of people, that we are really diverse and inclusive, that we want to onboard like open to the people all around the world, instead of just limiting ourselves as in a like specific country or the region. So we will like bring our festival to all around the world, and New York is our first stop. And our MTA One Verse NFT Pass. So there's basically 2 stages for us to issue our NFT Pass. The first one is Genesis Pass and the Live Pass. The stage 2 is a VIP Pass and also more Live Pass. So Genius Pass is the most like valuable NFT pass that we want to onboard many like OG supporters. And the Live Pass is like for the people who want to try our festival to see is there like any funny things in the festival. And the VIP Pass is like basically between Genius Pass and the Live Pass. And each pass has like different utilities and functions. So we'll see. We didn't disclose like the details of this Genius Pass, but basically we will start minting at March first. So basically we will like disclose everything at the point. Yeah. And in terms of our like timeline, so for the Q1 2023, that we host our launch party and launch our NFT pass. And the phase 2 is to like host our flagship MTA1 verse. Phase 3 is to like bring our flagship MTA1 verse festival to all around the world, probably in China, probably in Asia or other parts. And phase 4, like for the people who want to sell the NFT or like to burn the NFT, they can basically like burn the NFT as a PFP. And we also have DAO governance. So for all the NFT pass holders that they can propose, like for example, where's the next stop for MTA1 verse, or like what's the design of the next NFT pass, like in terms of the visual things. So like what's the design be like? So they have a lot like the ability to like propose a lot of proposal in our DAO, and each different NFT pass holders have different voting rights. And so we also have a lot of like the marketing abilities. So we want to also like help our eco partners to deliver the greatest marketing impact, to help them do the marketing stuff through our festival, in real life festival, and the metaverse version. So we also do a metaverse world version. So we want to collaborate with one of the metaverse platform, for example, like Decentraland or Sandbox. So we're still discussing with it, but ultimately we will bring we will like create our festival on the metaverse. And introducing the team, that we have like over 20 years of experience in the music and art industries, and also many Web3 native people in our team, and Web3 leaders, advisors. So MTA1 Verse is dedicated to like presenting we want to presenting the innovative NFT and to lead the next round of bull market NFT storytelling. So we believe we have the ability to achieve that. Okay, thank you guys for listening to my presentation. And we are also looking forward a lot of the sponsors, eco partners who have the synergy with us, and just feel free to ask me any question.
Yeah, thanks, James. And yeah, anyone have the questions? Yeah.
Oh, hi, James. So thanks for your introduction. So it seems that heavy business development work should be put in. So can you share the detailed information of the team's background? We would like to know if any capacity for the business development.
Are you asking like are we hiring?
No, I mean, so it seems that heavy business development work should be put in the project, the MTA1 verse.
Yes.
So it's okay for us. Is it okay for you to share some more information about the team's background or any other thing?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, basically our team have like over 20 years of experience in music and the industry. We used to work with Jay Park, Alan Walker, and a lot of like the international stars. This is the music part, but also we are also like, you know, really focusing on the Web3 music community, and also Web3, like for example, like NFT community. So we have the strategy to visit, like as you said, like we have a lot of heavy like BD works but we handle it pretty well. We work with a lot of like the for example, like the New York Web3 music community, and a lot of them are the great producer. For example, we work with Wu-Tang Clan producer, Kendrick Lamar's producer at New York, and those are the KOL stuff. We will invite a lot of like KOLs and give them like collab in the community side as well, to invite them to our festival and to do the marketing for us as well. So I see there's a lot of like heavy BD work there, but we see our like capacity to like finish it really well. Yeah.
So all team members are Chinese?
Not really. Yeah, we are like half. Yeah.
Okay, understood. Thanks.
Yeah, anyone else will have a question or any comments? Okay, so okay, also you can just feel free to ask, or like you can just put the message in the box. Yeah. Okay, so you guys have question, you have maybe like go to a private discussion after this session. And also let's welcome to the next project, Andean. Yeah, saying Andean, are you here?
Yeah, hey, hi. Can you guys hear me? You guys can
Yeah,
see
yeah.
us?
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, hope everyone is doing extremely well wherever you are in the world. We are in Hong Kong. The whole team is here. They're attending. Yeah, so my name is Nathan. I'm one of the co-founders for Andium. It is a next generation Web3 content platform. I've been in content for many years. This is Karan. He's our head of VD.
Hi, how's it going, guys?
Let me share my screen for you guys real quick. All right, hope you guys can see this. So I'll close this down maybe. Yeah, so Andium is the next generation Web3 content platform. We're currently still building this. Really excited to show you the MVP. So there will be a demo very soon. It's a place to close the gap between creators and users, and also creating something in the middle for the Web3 guys, which is the curators and the community algorithm. So there's a few issues that content creators face every day. The first one is growing an audience, because for us, we just want to expand our fan base. Another one is knowing what to shoot, how to shoot it, how to monetize it, and how to engage with the followers. The trends are changing really quickly, and then in blockchain, the trends change even faster. So there's an issue there where we have to constantly do research, constant planning. And so our plan for the app is three major pillars, which is the first one is creator monetization. So there's 5 ways for creators to monetize their content and their businesses on Andium. The curated community, where you can create playlists called pods to help creators advertise and monetize content, and then also actually owning the content, where you're not just stuck on YouTube or stuck on TikTok or whichever the socials are that you use. So this is the market overview. We are firm believers in blockchain. We believe that blockchain is here to stay and that it will just be growth in the future. So our target market is obviously the new generation of creators. In a dream world, we would love it if 95% of the users would eventually become curators or creators, because at the end of the day, if we can lower the barrier to entry for people to create content, then we have done our job. So this is our creator network. My co-founder, he's actually in Los Angeles. His name is Moon. I've known him for 20 years. We come from the same place in Texas, so my family knows his family. He's very well connected in the KOL world. He signed with MTV after America's Best Dance Crew season 6. And so he's got connections to a lot of these KOLs. And so we've actually talked to all of them. They're okay with us putting them on the deck. So we have a network of over 100 million followers. Moon himself has about 3 million on TikTok. So yeah, these are just people that we've known throughout our entire careers and history. Previous to this, I was also in the film industry, but I'll talk about that later if you guys have any questions. Some brands we've worked with: Nike, Olympics, Red Bull, Disney. We've done a lot of commercials, TV, just from the film background, and also Moon's entertainment side. And then, yeah, so this is just a quick overview of some of the brands, a partial list of the brands that we've worked with. And I'll leave the rest to Karan.
So kind of speaking previously to what we said about our three main pillars that are driving this project forward, creator monetization is a very big part of what we're trying to go about, because we want to create a transparent ecosystem for creators to earn, where they don't receive this kind of treatment in more traditional Web2 social media platforms. And on top of that, we want to enable these creators as well as the ecosystem by having more legitimate revenue streams to close the gap and loop the circle. So we put aside 38% of our tokens within our tokenomics to be rewarded back to the ecosystem and its creators. So how would we do this? One of the ways are ads. We want to basically have ad revenue generated through the platform, mostly like how it's done in traditional businesses. We have a marketplace where creators can offer their own products as well as launch collectibles and whatnot based on different aspects of things. Then there is the agency business. So we want to be able to create a marketplace in which creators and brands can connect with each other for brand ambassadors or social media campaigns and whatnot through a subscription-based model. So these are just some of the ways that we're able to enable the creator. Then there's curator ownership. So the difficulty we're having is basically having an algorithm to curate content for the users. And obviously this takes time, as daily active users need to come on board and interact with the platform. So until that is perfected, we are creating a thing called pods, in which fans of creators are able to create playlists, if you would, of their favorite creators and push that towards other users. So this helps weed out clickbait, false, and unnecessary content on the platform. And we're allowing a way in which high-profile creators are able to get these playlists sponsored. So there's another revenue generating stream within this. And then content ownership. So one of the things that we noticed that was quite huge in the social media spaces, if you post a video on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram, the platforms themselves actually own the rights towards that video or content. In this instance, through the blockchain, we'll be able to put the ownership back in the hands of the creator, enabling them and giving them a chance to own and do what they would like with their own content.
So this is the content creator fan club. Super excited about this one, because imagine that you're Blackpink, right? So our co-founder, he knows the producer of G-Dragon and some of like the very, very big stars in Korea. So imagine if you're Blackpink and you have a concert. Right now, all of the tickets are sold out. Hong Kong, Malaysia, you can't even buy it. But imagine if we could give some tickets out to the fan base very, very early. Imagine we can get access to them, right? And then they put out maybe 25 tickets, and then we can give it to the audience. We can give it to our users at a very, very early stage, because they are part of the content creator fan club. So tiered memberships is also something that we're working on, where you can accrue the points. So if you have enough points, kind of like TikTok has different levels. So for example, if I was a KOL and I see somebody from level 43 messaging me, I know that they've spent $43,000 to get to level 43. So I will immediately reach out and respond. And so this is also coming into interacting with creators, where you can just close the gap and speak with them directly. So if I wanted to talk to Blackpink about something, maybe they do a special video or some sort of specialized content based on how loyal they are to the membership program. So this is something that we're still implementing. I think it's very exciting. It's just something that hasn't really been done yet.
So kind of stemming off of that idea, this is what the tiered membership would look like. We'd have a standard bronze, silver, and gold mechanism for all creators. And what we will get into later on is we'll actually have a dual token structure. One of them is a point system without monetary value, and one of them is a token. So how this would work is you would be able to stake the point system towards your favorite creators to be able to access these rewards. However, if you wish to skip the line and go straight to gold, there's almost like a subscription-based model which can be purchased with the token that has the monetary value. So as you can see, these are the various different features of the fan club membership which we wish to implement. So this is a bit of the UI of what things would look like. So we'd have 5 main pages to work towards as Nate gets up the demo. So you have the explore page where you're able to sift through videos and interact with various different KOLs. The second is the marketplace and dashboard. This is a spot where you're basically able to purchase e-commerce goods and physical product, as well as interact with collectibles, or NFTs rather, that are created by our various creators. Then in the third spot, we have the Creator Suite. This is a place in which you can record your videos. And what we're trying to do is create a space in which editing and creation of videos are quite seamless so that it doesn't take time and effort to produce. Rather, the creators can focus more time on figuring out what content to shoot as opposed to the production. And then we have the subscribe page in which creators are able to still loading up. Creators are able to see their favorite artists, creators and whatnot, and see their different playlists or videos. And then finally, on the profile section, which is also loading up, is basically who you follow, who follows you, what videos you've produced, all that kind of information.
Yeah, so we just recently lived it on servers, so it's like pulling the data. It's a bit slow. That's something that we are actually working on. And also another thing we will eventually need to solve is the CDN, which is kind of just pulling it off the server to have different nodes. Because if we're in Hong Kong and you're trying to load it in California or New York, as you know, the attention span is less than 4 seconds of the new generation. So if it takes too long to load, they probably will not check it out. But yeah. And so something very interesting that we're doing as well is we're having a dual system. One is the point system, because we've seen from StepN that if you earn the token, say we're watch to earn, create to earn, engage to earn, if you earn the token, they will sell it. They will dump it, the token value will plummet, and that's the end of your project. So we have something called GP, which is points. It's an off-chain loyalty point system. You can think of it like Amex Black credit card points or loyalty points or airline miles. So you can purchase this straight through credit card to the Apple Store, and then you can actually tier yourself up for the discounts. Because we've worked with all these brands, they will give us something to like a product, like a discount on a product. Let's say that the discount is 20%. So we will build that into the actual tier system. So for example, 5% off, 10% off, 15% off, 20% off. And so that's based on the points that you earn. And then that will eventually also, you can translate it to the token. But that's a bit of a thing that we don't really want to encourage too much. So people earn points and they can eventually sell it for the token, but there's also a cap on how much tokens it'll be like let's say a token pool here, and they'll be swapping out, but like the token pool will just keep getting smaller and smaller, which means it takes more and more points to redeem. And we're also going to cap everyone from how much they can earn per day. So the first video watch in the first 24 hours, you can earn maybe 50 points, right? And then the graph looks like this. It gets harder and harder to earn because, as you know, if there's a way to game the system, someone will game the system. So we're going to make sure that we promote the stickiness so that people will always come back every 24 hours to earn more points, to watch more, and also redeem them. So currently we are closing the family and friends round. We will begin the strategic round as soon as possible as well, probably Q2. And if you want more information, just message us. We're happy to chat more. These are the founders. So this is myself, run a YouTube channel called Cryptonauts, still making videos. We're shooting with Animoca next month. Super excited about that. Before that, I did a lot of commercials for TV in Hollywood, movies. My mentor is someone who I'm very close with. He's currently shooting a movie called The Nun 2. And then his wife is also casting director. So she taught me everything. She did all the Pizza Hut commercials like LeBron James, Sprite. And then my co-founder is Moon. He's also with MTV. And then we have Karan here, and we have Kai here, Columbia University and NYU. This is our roadmap. Happy to jump more into that as we continue, but let's just keep moving on because, so advisors, we just talked to Jason Ma maybe a week ago. So he's with 88 Rising. He's very excited about our project. He was a very early investor in Musical.ly. And then we also have Decentral, Justin Wu. We actually worked with him on the first conference. I've known him for many, many years. And then Moon knows YG Entertainment very closely. So we're still talking to them. It's not confirmed yet, but the first two are. Yeah, thank you very much. Any questions?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, any questions for Alien?
Hi, I was just wondering about how's the profit model of Adium?
Sure. So as you know, with most to-earn projects, they usually pump and then over a period of time continue to drag down in terms of token value. So what we want to do is implement more legitimate business models and revenue streams within it to close the loop of the ecosystem. So that comes down to the creator monetization slide that we previously discussed. So one of the ways is the ad. So like traditional markets, based on daily active users, we'll be able to sell ad space on the platform. On top of that, in the marketplace, there's a space for e-commerce and affiliate marketing for both creators and ourselves. Then within the collectibles, similar to that of OpenSea, there'll be residual value or royalties, if you would, coming in through from there. And then the one that we're probably most excited about is the Andium agency side of things, where it's a marketplace in which a creator can put up what they're willing to do in terms of how many videos, what kind of content, and their fee. And then on the other side of the marketplace is certain brands that we would already be working with that's looking for some sort of promotion. And it would run on a subscription-based model for them to be listed on this marketplace, and then they could interact and transact on it. The reason we wish to have a subscription-based model is because we recognize that down the line, we can imagine creators and brands conducting business outside the platform. And that is something that we cannot stop. To circumvent this and get a little bit of the pie, the idea is to be listed on this marketplace. You'd have to pay a subscription fee to be listed. And then whatever happens after that point is totally up to whether they want to transact on the platform, or if they can figure out a way to connect externally, they're free to do so.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you for the elaboration. So yeah, one more thing here is about the KOLs you guys mentioned. How's the progress talk there? Like who's going to be, I don't know, your encore creator on ADM? Could you also elaborate on that?
Yes, so we're doing a lot of testing right now. As you saw, I showed you guys a demo. We're still waiting for feedback because with these big KOLs, you really only have one chance. So we can send it to them, and if they don't like it, then we're kind of in a little bit of trouble. So what we're doing now is we're sending it out to people that we trust. If you guys want a demo, just give me your email. You can try it. We're taking all the feedback, and we're trying to build out something that people will actually like as well first. That way we get the product out and we get some feedback, and then we do some more testing, and then we can ask the KOLs. The KOLs is not the hard part. The hard part is getting an app that they will continue to use and that they will come back for. So we're still working on that. And the biggest core KOLs would be probably Moon's connections with the Korean market. So I know that he used to teach Jay Park how to dance. He teaches Jackson Wang as well. So there's a picture of him with Jackson Wang and like his family and stuff. They're very, very close, right? And then also Xin Lu is the Chinese star, very, very hot right now, also under Jackson Wang's label. And then from my end, it's mostly people from Hollywood. So it would be my end is not artists, but directors. So famous directors who have done movies or people who want to change the content creation space. So there's content creation and there's also content consumption. Those are some of the things that we're focusing on solving and trying to lower the barriers to entry for.
Cool, got it. Makes sense. Thank you. Thank you, Nate and Karen, for the elaboration.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you. If you want more private discussions, you can maybe after the session, you can, yeah, just feel free to discuss. Yeah, let's welcome for the next project, the Play Asset.
Hey guys, pleasure to be here. Let me share my screen with you guys.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Hi, my name is William, and I'm one of the founders for PlayStates. And what we're doing is we're trying to make real estate investing more accessible and fun for everybody. And today is a demo day, so we're going to do something a little bit different. Rather than going through the pitch right away, we're going to show you guys the demo MVP that we're going to be launching this weekend. So this is going to be our new landing page on our website, and most of the things are integrated. We're working on the final last 1%, and if things go according to plan, we'll be launching these on Saturday, the latest, before Chinese New Year. So this is what we're doing, and what I wanted to show you guys is a little bit of video to explain what PlayState does.
Play Estates is an innovative marketplace. By separating ownership of a house
Oh, sorry about that.
into many smaller pieces, users can now own their favorite house from anywhere. making it more accessible than ever. Just like the name Play Estates implies, we believe owning a property should be fun. Through Play, together we engage, compete, and collect while building wealth at the same time. Tailored to today's users and investors, our platform is pioneering. Not only can users find the most value for money piece on our platform, but they'll also have more fun when they explore and interact using Play Estates. While traditional platforms serve only qualified investors and are very inefficient, Play Estates brings ownership to average users, combining the convenience of investing with affordability for a large and growing inventory of properties with the fun of discovery, including exploring and participating in deals and collaborating with the community. On the focus of Play, users can enjoy lower prices and more value for their purchases by sharing with friends and cooperating with the community as groups. At the core of Estates, our decentralized model gives power to our community, where each individual can make decisions on the property they own, whether that be repairs, rent increases, selling for profit, and more. Users can also check out what others are interested in collecting or make suggestions to others. Through investing and building wealth together, users can get a sense of involvement and further expand our community. Value for investment serves as a catalyst for the model of Play Estates, and the exciting ways of sharing go beyond what can be measured by price. As a community, users lead and build our self-sustaining, self-enforcing ecosystem, driving our long-term growth and giving each user power over the foundation of our platform. The bigger the community, the better the user experience, expanding to more inventories and even more fun and value for your investments. Start owning your first place by signing up at playestates.com.
Essentially, that's a little bit short introduction of what we're doing. And right now for our MVP, we already have our marketplace built out, and you can search these by tier. So we'll fractionalize or tokenize each property into many different tiers to tailor each different user groups' affordability and also their preference. And if you do go inside of these, right now they're in the form of NFTs, which are digital collectibles. And if you do turn the page or click into it, I actually show you the real estate information. This button leads to the brochure that we have. And so far, we do have our first property tokenized. And we do have four cities total, 3 more coming up. We're starting with Los Angeles first. We're moving into Seattle, Houston, and Miami next. This is, I guess, our demo, and also in the marketplace right now, we are enabling fiat payments and also crypto payment as a support. We do want to focus on the fiat payment because we are targeting Web2 people, and 99% of users are still stuck into the Web2 way. And the UI UX for cryptocurrency and also blockchain is just not very easy for users to fully adapt on a bigger scale right now. So we're hoping as time catches on, as the blockchain trend keeps going and growing with all the pioneers that's building this space, eventually people will catch on. So right now we are focusing more on fiat first with crypto as supplement, and also our own tokens, which is grayed out right now, will be releasing in the future. And if you guys are free or are interested, please keep an eye out on PlayState and check out our demo release or MVP release this weekend. So going back to our pitch deck, like we mentioned earlier, our goal is try to make real estate investing more accessible and fun to everybody. And what we're doing is on everything on the back end, we're setting up a SAFU, security asset fund for future users. That's a word that Binance created. So we're setting up a complete ecosystem to fully sustain our model and also make sure that the community is self-enforcing on the growth for our platform. And the reason why we target real estate, it's easy. It's a $1 trillion industry, multi-trillion-dollar industry. And we're trying to combine this into the cryptocurrency as a hybrid finance model. And the traditional real estate method is just very inefficient. And thanks to blockchain technology now, we're seeing a lot of competitions and also similar projects in the space looking into data and also technology efficiencies for the users, both the seller and the buyer in this market. And not going to go into the detail, but the benefits that we see to bring these assets on chain is number one, accessibility, low entry and low risk. And number 3 would be collateral lending and borrowing. So these collaterals become on chain. The process of getting collaterals or mortgages or any kind of insecure lending methods or such as financing tools is much more accessible and also easy to accomplish than off-chain. And also, we're going to be packaging these digital contents into more derivatives, such as applications in gaming, in digital music, in digital collectibles, to create more and more product with these. And number 6 will be liability control. Every single asset is owned completely and separately by itself into a separate LLC. So in case of any wrongdoing or a black swan event, we say, every single property will still be self-sustaining, no matter what happens to either the PlayStation platform or any other real estate or property that's linked within this Series LLC setup that we have. And for real estate that's not ours, we'll be providing a service to the real estate owners or property owners. It's a one-time fee to bring them into our global marketplace. And this is the hybrid finance model that we're trying to accomplish by linking in the trillion-dollar real estate industry to the growing trillion-dollar industry of cryptocurrency by extending our applications or these real-world values into digital applications. And this is what we're saying when we are saying that we're going to be collaborating with digital content creators. What we're going to do is we're going to perform a collateralization as a service to these digital assets. So we are talking to a few AAA, AA games right now, going to be using our real asset or security tokens to maintain the floor of their virtual economy. So that is the next step we're going to do after our MVP launch. And that way we can also bring more products into our marketplace to enforce or enable more tradability for the users. This is our current roadmap. We are still on schedule. So far, what we have accomplished is March 23rd, 2022, we're registered in Delaware as an LLC, and we've been working with the SEC and CFTC for months on regulatory and compliance issues. And in early August, we were green-lighted, and right now everything we have is 100% in compliance. And we do now know we have a project to build. So we started our development stage in August, and we started our community building in December. Like we mentioned, right now we have 4 properties that's ready to go. And also we're maintaining good relationship and also confirming contracts with a few family offices located in Los Angeles to bring up more inventories and also more liquidity to our platform, to our reserves. And GameFi is going to be our first application, and also the platform or the demo or the MVP you guys saw earlier. As you guys can see, we are trying to make the process of investing or owning these assets as fun as possible. I forgot to mention something on the website, which I'll show you guys later on. I guess I can show now. So within our community tab, we do have these kind of gamified approach that we're trying to do for our users. So not only our platform is going to be tailored to investors, we're going to be opening our accessibility and also be educating younger generations or people that's not interested in real estate into owning these assets or into owning these products, what we call. I guess going down would be the same thing that I just mentioned. We're opening accessibility and also a wide range of target audiences. End goal for us is trying to build a self-sustaining and self-enforcing community where everybody in the community can make decisions on what properties to own and what projects to build or even what projects to be involved with. That is our end goal. So far, we are pretty close in finishing up the network onto this. We are right now doing our final step on the real estate fund and also working with investment funds right now to boost our inventory and boost our capital liquidity. And we're in the midst of raising our seed round, and this is the existing team. So our team is separated into 2 parts. One part of operation is in Los Angeles, and one part of development is in China, Shenzhen. So our co-founder Calvin, he is leading the development team in China. He's also in this meeting today. And me, like I said, I'm in the Los Angeles, and we're running the marketing and also the front-end development for PlayState project. And that is it for our project. I hope you guys understood what we said and understood what we're trying to do here. I would love to answer some questions if there were any.
Yeah, thanks, William. Yeah, any questions?
Hi, William. So thanks for
Hi.
your introduction, but can you give more information that how it apply in the GameFi application?
Yeah. So for the games we're talking to right now, there's one game is called Space Nation. They were an ex-Blizzard team building a similar game to EVE Online, which is a space battle or a spaceship battle station kind of game. They're in the development stage. I think they're launching very, very soon. So what they're trying to do is in their spaceship, they are pricing each spaceship really high ticket. And also within the spaceship, they will be having what they call crew members. So each crew member is something where the users or the gamers have to purchase. The more crew members they have, the more the faster their spaceship moves, or the more powerful their spaceship gets, and also the more fuel they can generate for the spaceship. So what they're trying to do is all the small pieces we have here in the marketplace, like the $100 ones, they are thinking of cooperating these into their virtual economy. So for them to be able to sell these crew members for such a high ticket for, say, 400 or 500, now they have a basis to do so. And also our passive income that the rent generates through the real estate will be given back to the token holders. So this way they can incorporate a virtual economy on top to make sure it's not going to crumble given a time. Does that make sense?
Okay, thanks. Yeah, understood. Thanks.
Yeah, and also I want to mention, because I know PlayStation for a long time, and they do spend a lot of money on how to make everything very straight, and also spend a lot of money on lawyers as well. So pretty much they are super unsafe on a lot of stuffs. So yes, I think this is the most important issue mentioned, but I think probably William forgot it. But yeah, they definitely are really like ready to go. Looks like.
Yeah, we are ready to go. And we do have a very good go-to-market strategy, in our opinion, and we can't wait to test that out.
William,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Just wondering that what would be the real value added for the tokenizations of real estate?
For the real estate, so we are tokenizing one house into many smaller different tiers or pieces, and we'll be basically selling the ownership to these houses. Or not technically the ownership of the LLC that owns these properties. So our setup right now within United States, they have to be accredited investors. But however, our target audience is in Southeast Asia and also Africa. The reason is we're seeing a lot of Ukrainians, Russian, and also Europeans moving into Southeast Asia these days. And also the local cost of goods and the local cost of living has gone up drastically. The locals we're talking to, which are majority of our community, they are in Southeast Asian based, and they are looking for ways to diversify their investments or diversify their portfolio, because in the local market right now, there just isn't any good stuff out there, including real estate. Rent in Bali is almost as high as Los Angeles in certain parts. So we are definitely seeing a good opportunity in this. So our setup, the best part about this is our blocker fund setup in BVI. We can absorb users from offshore without them being approved to be accredited investors.
Yeah, what I mean is, after the real estate has been tokenized,
yeah,
where will this added value coming from? Because you fractionize the real estate and tokenize and fractionize it. And after that, where will this, I mean, added value coming from? I mean, because
added value. Okay. Yeah. So we are going to be the token holders in our community. They are like we said, we're going to have a decentralized model for these users. And also what we're doing is token holders, number one, they're going to be receive the passive income that the real estate generates. And also number two, they don't have to pay tax nor management fees. Our model take care of all of that before they reach anything to their hands. So they don't have to worry about anything. They just hold it and collect passive income. And also number three is we're going to be collateralizing or work with our strategic partners in the digital space to give these tokens more value and more usabilities for the token holders. For that to be either gaming, collectibles, or other membership DAOs, whatever the digital content is, we're able to collateralize these into the digital content.
Yeah, understood. But what when we are comparing this model with the traditional offline model, how's the cost advantages? Compare with them.
For traditional REITs or other platforms, I'm sure I don't know how the legal works for them, but number one would be transaction. They don't have a lot of tradabilities in those. And also for us, because we're going to have more digital contents to be work with. So a lot of the tokens we're going to be have, or the inventories we're going to have on the platform, they're not going to be look like this. There might be a skin in the game. There might be a weapon in the game. There might be a car in the game, or there might be a digital song that we're selling on the marketplace. So they are going to be slowly evolve from this form into many usable forms of digital content. So I guess that's where the digital value or the added value too is. And also for traditional REITs, it's very hard and inefficient people to do any transactions. And given our marketplace now, people are easily to transact, to flip, or to trade these assets more freely on a global scale.
Okay, got it. We need to talk about it later on for details.
Yes, please.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. All right, guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you to play Estes. And let's go for the next one. To Wall Street.
那 Hello 可以听到吗？
Yeah.
那我共享一下屏幕。稍等啊。可以看到吗？
Just couldn't see.
OK， 稍等。我需要重新退出一下，可以吗？
Yeah, so we can just go for the next one and for
OK，
and after
稍等，马上。
back to you. Yeah, maybe we can go for the letter. And then we just come back after letter's presentation. Yes, letter here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, all right. Got you. Let me share the screen. Oops. Does it work?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So, hello everyone. I'm Jason, and currently I'm working in Battery Labs and in charge of project incubation, and also a co-founder in Ladder Protocol. So the project which I'm gonna pitch today. In the past year, I was focused on the serial entrepreneurship in field of crypto games and NFTs. And I got a deeply feeling with low liquidity of all of the gaming assets like ERC-721, 1155 NFTs, or gaming ERC-20 tokens in the biggest problem with start with development of all kind of crypto games. Because of the low liquidity, it will be pretty hard to decide the valuation for gaming asset, and the whole tokenomics will be pretty hard to run around. Let alone to combo the different ecosystem along the multi-chains or multi-gaming types. And also by market side, we all know that NFT market have been flying to the more for like more than $20 billion market cap in January last year. During the time, more and more NFT are continuing to came out and emerging primary market and record sales are being made every day. However, when the market going down, the cools down, the NFT liquidity has become a biggest concern for NFT collectors. So that's why we started the Ladder when I left the last gaming project. And this one, the Ladder, it is an NFT AMM, the automated market maker, mainly focused on decentralized solution for handle the NFT liquidity. So we can imagine it like an NFT version, Uniswap, or NFT version curve. All right, so at first I want to have a very short introduction about Battery Labs, which are incubated us. We just closed like the round A financing in July 2022. We got around $40 million led by SIG, the biggest stockholder for TikTok. And we are very actively building our Web3 operation system, the OS system, based on the BEC, the blockchain agile client architecture. So we want to return the data ownership back to users, and also we also actively involved in investment and incubation for early stage Web3 projects. In the last half of a year, we have invested more than 15 projects and mainly focused on DeFi and architecture, and we also incubated 4 projects, and that is one of them. So like selling NFT in the order books based on market. Maybe it's the first choice for everyone to get the liquidity for NFT traders. But it will be pretty hard to sell into when the market going down. We cannot always sell it instantly, and we're waiting for a very long time until there are there's interested buyers, and the low efficiency is already oriented by the buyers with the evaluation of the market prices both sides. The buyers always want to buy it in the lowest prices, and sellers want to sell it in the very high prices, and the game theory will be exists between both of them, and well, so it will cause a very long waiting time. So compared to P2P trading, P2E will be a smarter choice for the bear market. And the lower friction way to push a deal. So there's some issue exists like a thin liquidity, high slide page, and low capital efficiency. So we can see for most of like the blue chips and NFT in the market, the best offer and floor prices is like more than 10% of gaps. The slide page are more than 10%. It's really a huge number. And so there's some solution have been came out like from 2021. There's some new ideas with P2E trading. It's NFT fractionalization. Definitely it's limited because it cannot be used among the whole NFT market. Only blue chips and NFT can be used, and the solution will this NFT collection got a very high prices. And also the utility are totally broken up through this way. Also, it's pretty hard to withdraw the liquidity, just like if you broke up your ape in 100 ERC-20 tokens and you want to sell part of it, and if you not get the A back, which means you get to buy the part of ERC20 tokens that you have sell. That's a pretty hard part. So fractionalization maybe for applied way, it will be can be applied the blue chip NFTs. But for NFT AMM, it's totally different one. So for ladder vision, we wanna to attract the long-term investors are pretty got the passion in development in NFTs, and also we wanna provide the scalability and composability for NFTs. The scalability is my favorite now. Because this means we can create infinity possibilities based on it. Just like Lego block that we can build everything based on the basic structures with your creativities. So there's no doubt that the ladder is one of the protocols that can provide the scalability. So just like we are cooperating with some NFT 5 project like for landing protocol, we can provide the API form so the AMM mechanism can also work with the exchange model to increase the capital efficiency. We can work with some the price evaluation or discovering protocol because we got the deeper liquidity and more accurate data compared with the centralized NFT marketplace. And we can also help with the regular NFT marketplace or trading aggregators, even just like inner marketplace in the games to improve their trading depth. Based on the NFT AMM, the perp futures options like the other NFT financial derivatives can also be built on it. So every protocol can be built like a Lego because of the liquidity will always be the most important factor among the whole NFT market and all of the NFT 5 protocols. That's why I said there's infinite imagination for the high scalabilities. And so next part, maybe I can introduce about the ladders solution about the machine learning. So we're divided into the AMM and also limit order part. So for AMM, the usage of liquidity pool can be involved to instant transactions with low slide rate. And for limit order part, we allow users to set up the limit order to purchase the NFTs. So there's two steps. People can provide in the liquidity for ladder pool, which means they can just stake or deposit their ERC20 tokens and NFTs together to create the pool. That's it. The second steps, which means average traders or buyers or sellers, they can swap their NFT or tokens through the ladders pool. All right. So for right now, we are support the ERC 721 and the ERC 1155. So just like in the future, we'll also like support the ERC 3525 or 4907, like these protocols, which will be applied in games maybe. All right, so I can have to show how it works in this product. Here's the ladder. So at first you should create a pool if you are a staker or a market maker or like you want to put some asset here. You can add the liquidity or you can create a pair to set up two different tokens. As usual, we'll be setting like the ETH and the ERC 1154 721, but also you can set the USDC or USDT with the 1155 721. And you can put the numbers and choose the 721 token sale that you want to get in. And you can click here to create the pool. So if you are a trader, you want to buy an NFT, just like you want to buy an ape with USDT, you can work this by one. So we can have a random one if you don't choose anyone. But if you want to pick up one that you like, you can from here, let's choose by yourself. Here's all of the apes that we have, and you can choose one. And here it is. And you can So you need the second. All right, so after the approving, we can swap it directly. We're not waiting for that. So basically you can also sell your NFT just like you have an ape, or like you have a cool cat, or you have a Zuki or whatever, and you can sell it. You want to have a ETH or you want to have a USDT, so all okay. And the most interesting part is that if you have a 1155 NFT and you want to swap it into a 721, it also supports it. Then you will get the get back USDT for gap prices, and also you can swap for 721 to 721 or 1155 to 1155, and yeah, that's it. That's the product that we are building. So we are like we have finished the first 2 rounds of testnet in the last 3 months, and we have engaged more than 3,000 actual interactive users, and we also have more than 50,000 followers with our social medias. And for this month, maybe we're gonna start a 3rd one, and also it will be the last one, the testnet, and after that we're gonna launch our mainnet. So if any one of you are interested in Ladder, and please direct message me for the whitelist, and so that you can try the product. And please let me know if you have any questions or advice for us. And I'm not talking about the tokenomics part. So if you are interested in investment or what, maybe we can talking about it later. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. Yeah, anyone, maybe is there any comments? Yeah, maybe you can, just discuss later.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I will put my information here in the chat. So if there anyone have questions, please in my WeChat or Telegram. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we just help you make connections after the session, where you want maybe any other VCs feel interested in, or you can just put a WeChat in the box. And
awesome. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be back to the last project, to Wall Street. You ready?
可以，我现在共享。
OK，
可以看到吗
Yeah.
OK， 就是Hello， 大家好，就是今天很高兴跟大家分享一下，就是元宇宙音乐平台 Voice Street。那 Voice Street 呢是一个致力于将音乐带入 Web 3.0的一个 Labs， 目标是构建音乐 Web 3.0的一个链上的基础设施。那我们的产品呢是包括了音乐的一个 NFT 的交易平台，还有我们歌曲的一个去中心化的运营，就是 IMO， 还有我们的元宇宙音乐游戏 Aquarpenta， 还有元宇宙的演唱会和元宇宙的 Live House 等多款的产品。包括我们在币安 Live 跟火币 Live 开了全球首个 Web 3的音乐打榜类节目 0xW3。我们的目标呢是给音乐人和音乐厂牌提供链上工具和元宇宙的一个场景技术的一个支持。那这个就是我们的 slogan 嘛，就是带领音乐人进入 Web 3.0跟元宇宙。首先这个是一个就是传统唱片公司的一个版权收益。那大家可以看到，就是它的收入非常的单一，也很有限。平台跟创作者之间还存在一些权益的不平衡。但是通过我们 Web 3.0的我们通过 Web 3.0让创作者其实赋予更多的主动权，包括像权益跟收入，那也更好的让粉丝就是更好的和粉丝去建立了更多的联系和权益的一些捆绑。所以说，那 Voice Street 是力求通过音乐版权跟艺人的包括相关的 IP， 包括音乐衍生品 NFT， 包括 NFT 游戏化、元宇宙的链上开发等等，去实现了音乐 IP 的衍生的更多价值的多重拓展， 解决了音乐 IP 一个盈利的一个单一化，包括盈利差的一个问题。那我们是希望能够去重新去定义它的一个数字版权的一个逻辑，来改善上面 Web 2.0的一个传统逻辑，创造 Web 3.0的一个数字版权逻辑，让创作者跟粉丝共同去创作，并且去获得共同的一些财富效应。那我们希望打造一个平行世界，就是音乐在现实生活中场景，我们都会在虚拟场景中去完美的体现。那这个是我们的 VoiceStreet NFT 交易平台，介绍完之后，我可以把这个东西都打开给大家看一下。那 VoiceStreet 这个就是交易平台，那我们是希望提供这样子的一个区块链的基础设施，使音乐创作者跟版权者能有效的管理他们的 NFT 跟他们的数字音乐的一个版权，而且希望更便捷的让粉丝购买音乐人的产品来支持他们喜欢的创作者，那实现创作者跟粉丝的一个共同经济。除此之外的话，我们也首创了歌曲的一个去中心化运营，我们简称 IMO， 并且通过 IMO 上线了多首歌曲了，我们已经上线了包括像Kevin Shai 的歌曲，包括像百大 DJ Pink Panda 的歌曲，百大 DJ 22的歌曲，包括百大 DJ 卡卡的歌曲等。那我们是希望通过这样子的一个方式，那去营造出新的一个重新定义它的一个版权逻辑，并且去做一些更为明星跟粉丝之间去吸引更多的 Web2 的用户。那我们 IMO 到现在为止参与人数已经破了1万人。那除了版权方面的话，我们还开发了一个去中心化的一个线上角色扮演的社区音乐元宇宙游戏，它叫 Aqua Panda。那由我们平台的音乐人集合在一起，会举办线上的音乐会，成立粉丝道的社区，在游戏内部进行一些世界的巡演，因为我们是一个比较庞大的一个世界。那我们的音乐元宇宙已经我们在2022年的 Q3、Q4 季度，我们进行了一轮测试，总计超过1万个用户对这个游戏进行了测试，里面还包含了很多明星的粉丝。那手机版本我们已经也开发完了，我们在等待下一个我们 roadmap 的一个准确时间可以正式上线。那同时我们为了刚刚的这一款的游戏设计了1000个 Avatar 的 NFT， 那1112个由知名音乐人持有，这个在后面我们可以介绍一下，因为我们每个都会给他们做一个定制。那每个 DPGU 其实是一个独一无二的一个NFT。DPGU 的 NFT 呢，作为 Aqua Panda 的 OG， 持有 DPGU 是唯一能进入到元宇宙的一个通行证。其他玩家想要进入到这个元宇宙，必须得获得他们的邀请。那除此之外的话，我们 DPGU 还有很多其他的权益，就比如说他们可以免费参与不同的明星的演唱会，那他们可以获得我整个元宇宙的一个版权的税收的收益的分配。那除此之外的话，游戏也会有一些额外的一些奖励，因为每个 DPGU 的我们区别于现有的一些 PFP， 我们真正做到了是让 NFT 变成了具有 PFP 属性加带有赋能属性的，这个我一会儿可以展示给大家看一下。就是我们下面会再有5个随机的 Avatar 的游戏属性。那我们现在游戏当中已经有了像一些移动的一些坐骑，就是所谓的移动的一些道具，包括还有宠物乐队等等，包括还有我们的房产，这些都是作为不同的量级的游戏 Avatar 会存在于每个不同的 DPGU 身上面。那我们刚刚看到的是我们刚刚的 DPGU， 那刚刚说到 DPGU， 它永远可以参加我们的一个元宇宙的演唱会。现在我们已经签约入驻了超过30个以上的全球拥有超100万级粉丝的音乐人，他们将在元宇宙中以他们专属的3D 形象来去举办他们的演唱会，并建立属于他们自己专属的一个粉丝社群。那而音乐人跟粉丝呢，可以在元宇宙购买一些土地、房屋，包括资产。那他们可以选择跟自己喜欢的明星去做邻居，将自己的想象力去带入到现实。因为我们也有一部分是 UGC 跟 PUGC 的内容。 能够让大家可以自主的建立自己的房产跟他自己的空间。那除此之外，在元宇宙他们可以建造像酒吧、艺术馆，也可以举办自己的 live house， 也可以参与共创并陪伴音乐人一起去成长。这是 Web3 的打榜，就是我们建立了一个应该是全球首个吧，应该是我们结合了像美国的公告牌，还有就是韩国的 Melo、英国的 UK、日本公信力、台湾的 Hito， 我们一起做了一个就是0xW3的一个 Web3 的一个音乐打榜类节目。这个在火币Live 跟币安 Live 正在每周会有4场的这样子的一个线上的播放。那我们通过现在应该是第4周了，我们已经积累了超过120万的点赞量，已经是币安 Live 上面前20大的节目的一个那个频道账号。然后我们会帮助 Web3.0，就是我们会帮助音乐人进入 Web3.0的世界嘛，给粉丝提供一些 Web3.0的工具，为自己的 idol 去做投票，建立每个音乐人专属的 Web3.0的音乐榜单。那我们还会举办一些 Web3.0 的音乐节跟颁奖典礼。我们在2022年9月24号的时候，我们举办了全球第1个应该算是 Web3 的音乐节，连同了3个地方，连同了3个地方，就包括像英国的伦敦，包括像是上海，包括还有就是欧美那边，我们同时在同一天开启了一个 Web3 的音乐节。我们接下来也会做 Web3 的一个就是颁奖典礼，更多的把好的音乐人跟粉丝建立起来，包括建立他们的粉丝的一些社群。这是我们音乐打榜的一些特色。那除了有新歌推荐，包括有周榜、月榜跟 Web3.0 的音乐节之外嘛，那大家也可以在节目当中听到一些另类的一些歌曲的推荐。我们也会有就是我们在每个节目之后都会有一个 Wall Street 的独家的一个记者访谈，有的是访谈明星，有的是访谈一些就是现在已经有的可能不错的一些项目，包括一些实时的一些新闻。那我们还会跟一些 Web3 比较不错的平台，我们一起希望去打造一些就是音乐的一些嘉年华，包括像颁奖晚会这样子。就我们已经计划打造一个超大规模的 Web3 的一个音乐节，我们会在澳门、新加坡、韩国、欧洲跟美国等地，我们会持续性的去举办这样子的音乐节，供粉丝跟 Web3 的一些就是 Web3 的一些人员一起来去参与。那预计呢，就是一直到今年年底左右，我们的这样子的一个0xW3的这个品牌，我们大概能够持续观众量会超过1000万，包括币安，包括就是我们线下的一些活动。那这个是我们的音乐人跟音乐厂牌一个入驻的一个社区化的一些内容。因为我们做了将近1年多的链上工具跟元宇宙的一个场景的技术开发，我们最终目标是帮助那些有天赋的音乐人，就比如说我们刚刚又签约了 SMC 新加坡的一个音乐表演的一个金奖冠军，我们刚刚也正式签约，并且我们后续会帮他发他的 IMO 的歌曲，包括可能会发一些 NFT 等等。这些是我们已经在我们平台上已经发过 IMO 歌曲的人了，因为还有些可能还没有写在这个上面。那他们来自第一，他们来自世界各地。大家看到有 Kevin Shai， 他是美籍韩裔的一个音乐人，包括巫启贤，他是马来西亚的歌神，包括我们已经发行了3个百大 DJ， 包括22、Pink Panther， 包括中国第1个的女百大 DJ 卡卡，那包括像 Rap 龙泽宇，包括马来西亚的印度籍歌手李佩玲等等。那他们来自世界的各地，他们每个人粉丝也都是在200万到500万之间，他们获得过全球的各种的一些排名跟奖项。就是我们除此之外呢，我们还有更多的音乐人会陆陆续续全部都会进入到这样子的一个世界里面来。这里是一段视频，我一会儿可以放一下。我们已经跟一些热门和知名的 PFP 的一些NFT 项目进行了一些合作，并可以帮他们的 PFP 的 NFT 项目去做一些元宇宙的赋能，就他们的用户可以进入到我们里面，并且获得一些就是专属于他们的一些活动的内容，包括一些可能是一些道具等等。那除了我们可以提供人物的形象定制外，还有专属的空间，还可以定制专属的一些娱乐活动跟玩法。 那现在我们已经跟包括像黑猫啊、soda 16等这样已经确定合作了，我们已经在开发他们的定制形象。这是我们已经合作的一些就是音乐厂牌，之后呢，他们分别来自于韩国、英国、跟台湾还有菲律宾。对，那同时的话，我们也会和一些 Web2的各种音乐平台都会去合作，这是我们现在已经在接触，并且已经在合作的，因为我们有些音乐人的歌曲都已经上了 Spotify 跟Apple Music。这是我们的团队，这个团队里面，首先是我们有专门的技术负责人跟游戏的一个负责人。那其中我们为什么会获得那么多的音乐资源，并且在音乐为什么要去做音乐？在音乐里面，我们会做的相对而言会比较的突出，还不错，因为是我们有一个音乐的内容负责人，他是原来华纳音乐的一个大中华区的 CEO， 他是负责我们所有的一些音乐方面的资源跟音乐方面的一些构想内容。这个是我们的 roadmap。那在2021年的这个部分，我们都已经完成了。我们在2023年的 Q1 到 Q2，我们会举办我们首个就是元宇宙的音乐会，是巫启贤跟 Kevin Shy。那我们也会优化我们的一个资产管理，包括发行等等嘛，那来完善我们的 IP， 包括我们手机版也会进行测试。那会在2023年的 Q3、Q4，我们会推出更多的一些粉丝的社群的一些社区的内容，也会可能会做一些像落地的一些明星的粉丝见面会等等。那也会发布我们的一些元宇宙的一个治理功能啊，包括像购买土地、房屋资产等等。大概就是这些。我现在再重新切一个屏幕给大家看一下我们的平台，稍等。这是我刚刚讲的，这是我们的 Aquapanda 元宇宙，我们在不断的在更新我们新的一些内容，就包括我们刚刚更新我们在里面的一些我们的博物馆就是更新我们现在游戏内的博物馆，而这个是我们的博物馆的一个外图，我们在不断的在更新我们的新的一些内容，包括我们刚刚提到的我们整个 Aquapanda 下面的一些一些我们的设施，这是我们的一些移动的设备。这个是我们 Voice Street 的主 Twitter， 这个 Twitter 我们现在一直在做0xW3的一些活动，就是我们的一个首个音乐打榜的一些活动。对，这个是我们的平台，这是我们的平台。就我们刚刚讲到说，我们我们的元宇宙经过第一轮测试之后，我们总共邀请人数是超过1万人。我们所有的发的邀请函都是有真实的链上地址记录的，而这个邀请函是可以进行转让，因为它每个邀请函其实对应的都是我们一个游戏的账号。那除此之外的话，包括像 22也在我们上面自己发了一些比较不错的音乐作品，包括 Heaven Shine 啊，包括 TY 等的，还有冰岛的一个就是一个乐队。这是我们的 DPGO。稍等，我的网络可能有点小问题。出来。就我们每一个 DPGO 就像我刚刚说的一样，上面是纯 PFP 的一些 NFT 的表现内容，而在下面的话，我们13个属性当中会有随机的5个属性作为它的一个游戏的 Avatar 的属性内容，而在这个 Avatar 属性内容这边都会在游戏当中去展现，其中包括我刚刚说的，包括宠物乐队啊，包括business 就是一些经营许可证啊，包括刚刚讲的坐骑啊，包括房产等等。那这里是我们的邀请人数，因为我们是一个邀请制的一个元宇宙，而所有进入到这个游戏的其他没有 DPGO 的玩家，都是必须得要获得到 DPGO 的邀请函才能够去进入到游戏的。而每一个邀请函每天的它在游戏中的不管是 Free to Earn 还是 Play to Earn 的里面的收益，有5%是要给到邀请人的。所以这是我们的一个比较不错的一些内容跟玩法。 那刚刚讲到的 IMO 的歌曲的部分，那在 IMO 歌曲部分的话，我们已经发布了像巴扣、卡卡、Pink Panda、龙泽宇，包括巫启贤、Twenty Boost Kevin 等等这一系列的音乐的一些歌曲，这些歌曲已经上线了 APP Music 跟 Spotify， 包括 QQ 音乐，包括网易云音乐等等。那通过这个版权的一个收益，我们进行了 staking to earn 的一些玩法跟内容在，我们已经上线了，包括像 TY， 包括巫启贤，包括龙泽宇，包括 Kevin 等等，陆续我们会上线更加多的。这个其实就是我刚刚提到的一个我们的音乐节的一个品牌，叫零叉 W3。先看这个吧，这个是我们元宇宙的一些内容。就我们在这里的话，其实我们已经做过第一轮测试了。我们是用 Unity 做的一个 Web 的一个端的一个元宇宙，并且我们已经打通了 DAPP， 他们可以从不同的钱包通过 DAPP 能够进入到我们的一个元宇宙的内容里面来。这是我们的零叉 W3的一个元宇宙，包括这是我们现在包括签约的一些艺人，包括陆陆续续我们总共签约了30个以上的艺人，慢慢都会加入到这个里面来。OK， 大概就是这样。大家如果有什么问题，可以直接说。
Oh, thanks. Maybe any questions? Okay, so if anyone is interested in this project, you can just talk to them later. Yeah, okay, so let's move to the next one. Moon Xbit. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Like Moon XBT.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you. Wait, let me share screen. Okay. Can you see the screen already?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you for the opportunity, everyone. Hi, my name is Joko. I'm the representative of Moon SPT, and maybe some of you have heard about Moon SPT and some of you haven't. So today is the good day to introduce the Moon SPT. Okay. So basically, Moon SPT is a emerging exchange from Southeast Asia, and we are currently is one of the top 3 exchange in Vietnam, and our HQ currently is a Cayman, and we have also representative office in some area in Southeast Asia, and yeah, our services basically is on the Southeast Asia, the biggest region, and then the second one is the Middle East, and the third one is South America. And in the future, we will gonna expand to another region also. And up until now, we have 200,000 traders actively every day trading in Moon SPT. And also we have around 1 billion USD volume weekly. And this is the product that we have launched so far. We have a spot trading, we have a liquid contract, this is one of the derivative product that we have in Moon SPT. And then we have perpetual swap, we have option trading, and also we have a social function in the liquid contract itself, which is we have a trading beta, we have corp trading, and we have a social forum. So basically, liquid contract is a unique product from Moon SPT, which is they put a limitation within the product. You can generate a profit up to 500%, and you can make the stop loss maximum is 80% right now, because we do believe that trading sometimes we profit, sometimes we lost, and we should have a safety net for it. So we put 80% as a stop loss, so that the user, if they got liquidated in the position, they still have some liquidity to coming back to the market. So basically, this liquid contract is very convenient for a new trader. Yeah, they call it as a liquid contract because we have extreme liquidity for the trader. So the margin, we can set the margin up to 5,000 U. We have a very high leverage, the option from 1x to 150x, and you can open continuously 10 order in the same pair. So basically, it's very unique and very useful for a trader. Yeah. So another thing is we have a lowest slippage. You can try later, and also before you go into the market with your liquidity, you can have a trial with a demo mode. So you can try how good and how liquid is the liquid contract in MoonXBT, and you can also get a trading bonus there. Yeah. So one of the big product that we have also is a copy trading. So in the copy trading, they can follow starting from 1 USD, and in the copy trading you can choose. There's a lot of trader in the MoonXBT. So also, if you are a good trader, you can apply as a pro trader in MoonXBT platform. You can get up to 10% of the profit sharing in the copy trading. Yeah. So in the trading battle, also you can create a trading battle by yourself. So MoonXBT positioning this trading battle as a platform, as a marketplace, so that you can use it to make your own competition, and also you can collaborate with MoonXBT to create your competition. Yeah. So in the spot trading, we also have around 21 pair right now, and we will expand the pair in the future. And of course, we are very open for every project that want to be listed in our spot trading, and also later in the derivative market, which is in the liquid contract and our perpetual platform. And this is the step. It's very easy. You just need to fill the form, and you have a communication with us later. We will contact you, and then after everything settled, you just need to sign the contract. We will help you in the technical part, and also after that we will announce the listing in our social media channel. Yeah. So you can see you can have one or two pair. And of course, you can have a market making through MoonXBT. So in the social app, we encourage all the pro trader, or usually called as a master trader, to share an insight, and also not only the master trader, but also the regular user also can share their thought in the crypto market. So we can leverage this platform to share information each other in the MoonXBT, and everyone globally join this social media. So you can take a look for the social forum inside, because most of the traders share their analytic and share their strategy there. So you can also check whether your master trader that you want to follow has a very good strategy or not. Yeah. So this is our global and local activity. We do have some campaign for the local part, and we have also a global campaign. And we also put some press release to have a good branding in the global media, like Yahoo Finance, Cointelegraph, and Cafe Bitcoin. And also we do have a lot of partner right now. So we are eager to have you also as our partner later. Yeah. So this is our social media. You can follow our social media, and we hope that we will become a close partner to get more user and to get more exposure for your product, and also for the thesis, you can have a very good portfolio for your thesis, and let's grow together. Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe any questions from the judges? Okay, so let's go for the next project. Let's have Meta News.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Let me just share my screen. Okay. Can you guys see the screen?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. All right. Okay. Yeah. So thanks for having us here today. I'm Sam Greenwood. I'm the project lead for Meta Pioneers, or MetaPi, we call it. And so MetaPi is an NFT-fi decentralized application, and it's built on BSC, and it's designed to onboard the next wave of Web3 users through like a gamified experience. So it allows these users to learn about DeFi, learn about Web3, and also earn some passive income at the same time. So just like a very quick introduction to the game. The objective of MetaPi is to build fleet teams and then explore the MetaPi universe to mine like the different mineral-rich planets. So users can join fleet teams by either buying a captain NFT, a first officer NFT, or a crew member, or they could buy a prospector NFT, which the prospector is doing the actual mining of the planets. And there's a bunch of like in-game props and loot boxes that users can use to like upgrade their NFTs and enhance their earnings. And it's also designed in a way that incentivizes users to actively build like collaborative teams, and then encourages them to sort of organically promote the game. So we've been working on MetaPi for over 6 months now. We launched this past September with our Captain NFTs, and they sold out right away. And then back in November, we did a fair launch with our MPI token on PancakeSwap, and then launched our first version of the DApp in November as well. So we have 5 different global communities, over 53,000 Telegram, and then 11K Discord, and 17K Twitter followers. And so, yeah, talking about pain points that we noticed as we were doing sort of the research, we broke them down into sort of general NFT market pain points, and then these NFT-fi passive income specific project pain points. So our first challenge that we saw in the broader like NFT market is price discovery for NFTs, which is largely based on speculation, promises in the future that may or may not come true. So we think projects like MetaPi are attractive because people can anticipate future cash flows, and it helps investors sort of through that price discovery and evaluation process. The second is the NFT markets are illiquid, very illiquid by design. That's kind of a catch-22 where the market where NFT projects want high volume, but at the same time they want to make their project successful and valuable. So their community wouldn't sell a successful NFT theoretically. So it's kind of this inherent tension between liquidity and quality of the NFT project. But MetaPi allows users to generate yield without selling their NFTs. So that's kind of a benefit for the NFT holders of MetaFi or of MetaFi. And so this kind of like ties into the last pain point, which is the small NFT derivative market currently. So, NFT derivatives are typically only available for like the blue chip projects like, Bored Apes and stuff like that. With MetaPi, you can lend or rent your NFTs to create this form of derivative. And it's really bringing, a whole new set of possibilities to the NFTs. And something that we think people find exciting. The four issues at the bottom for the NFT FI market specifically, they're pretty self-explanatory, I think. But those are kind of like the four challenges that we're addressing with MetaPi and really focusing on. So that kind of brings me to the next slide, our value proposition. We think MetaPi really differentiates ourselves through our advanced DeFi yield aggregator and compounding strategies. So it's been audited twice already by PeckShield and then Fairyproof. And so in addition to like the sustainable yield that it's producing, it's also able to bundle transactions and reduces the gas fees when for transactions. And then we're also using a referral mechanism that creates this kind of flywheel effect for user growth. And it's also sustaining the platform. We get a percentage of all the referral fees. So yeah, while we're using this DeFi engine, we're also working hard to exceed the industry standards for those four challenges that I mentioned. We have like a really strong and fully doxed international team. We got sustainable tokenomics, which I'll share a little bit later. And then the UX, the user experience is very fun and intuitive. So, we give demos. If anybody's interested in demo, just reach out and we can always set up a demo to show you the UX UI. So our core team, we only have 3 people here, but the team is over 30 people total around the world. But myself, the project leader, Pierre in Spain, he's the operations leader, and then Kingsley leading the marketing effort. He's based in Nigeria. So we're covering really, all the time zones. And so that's the team. For the tokenomics, we've capped the total supply at 10 billion. And then we distributed it, according to this slide. But you can see that we have 70% allocated to the mining pool. So, and then, pretty long vesting periods for all the other items. And so, yeah, this is, designed to prevent any sort of dumping from early investors and really promote the sustainability of the project. And then the roadmap for, heading into 2023, we're really focusing next on building our NFT marketplace, and then also some governance structure around an ecosystem development fund that we're looking to launch to help, continue the innovation in this NFT FI space. And then we're adding staking and lending to the NFTs to deliver on the NFT derivatives. So that's really our main focus right now. But yeah, looking for anybody that's interested in becoming an ambassador. We're hiring more ambassadors and other VCs that would like to partner. Always looking to connect with more. And so I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, thanks again for having us. And yeah, if you have any questions, let me know, or happy to talk on our social media channels.
Sure. Thanks. Yeah. you guys have team members in Nigeria. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And
Hi, Sam. Yeah, thanks for the presentation. But can you show us how the token flows within the games, and what about exactly the token economy?
So yeah, how the token is used in the game.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
token flows within the ecosystem.
okay, yeah, so the token, I mean, there's tons of ways the token is used in the game. So there's, you know, for a miner to be able to mine, they have to buy a mining pass. So they, you know, they buy the mining pass with the MPI, and then they can sort of like refuel their health by consuming MPI. And then, you know, there's loot boxes and different props that miners and NFT holders can buy to upgrade their NFT. And then and those are sort of like the main in-game ways that users use the MPI token. Yeah, that's the main way.
Oh, okay, thanks.
thanks, Sam. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so we move to the next project. Elysia. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. It's Elysia. Yeah. You guys here? Okay. So what about we skip for this, and then if they're here and we just come back. What about fight play? Is fight play here? No. Okay. So yeah, we just want to connect for them for EDC and fat pay. Yeah. What about a Curious Club?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, okay, you can just go.
Sure. Let me just share my screen. Just one sec. So you guys can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for having us. So we actually didn't come into this expecting to give our talk in English, so we'll just do Chinese. And everyone, please bear with us. 好的，我是来自 Mercers Labs 的 co-founder Petrus，然后我今天要给大家带来的是我们的 SocialFi、GameFi 结合的一个 application Mercers Club。那么在讲我们的产品之前，我想先给大家讲一个我们观察到的一个现象，就是说在 SocialFi 这个领域，我们会见到 architecture-wise 的激进主义，就是说有很多项目它会试图通过 decentralized protocols 来替代现有的用户体验，但是呢，我们又看到 execution-wise 的投降主义，就是说现有的用户体验和用户增长，在这个过程中常常是被忽视的。所以这就造成了一个现象，在一开始的时候，用户增长是非常困难的。但是当你的 protocol 跑通了整个增长模型的时候，大型的互联网公司或者说其他的已经 established 的 projects， 他们可以通过已经拥有的庞大用户数量来复制你的成功，或者用他们拥有的资源来快速占领市场。所以我们就得出了一个结论，就是说我们必须要做一款 SocialFi application 来 bring native users to close the gap。然后在我们研究了数百个社交应用之后，我们认为 dating app would be the missing piece。原因是基于以下几个理由。首先呢 ，dating app 的用户基数比较大，而且付费习惯和付费意愿都很强，内购数据很好，而且 dating app 的玩法和 social feed 的玩法比较暗合，
而且它不用依靠广告的收入，而且相对小团队友好。用户不会因为你的社交应用内容沉淀不足，或者说没有顶级的 KOL， 没有足够的广告，而不会使用你的 dating app。那么说到我们的产品，说回来 Mercury's Club 或者是 Merc， 它的特别之处是什么呢？大概主要在这几个方面。首先呢，我们会弱化传统 dating app 的速配文化，我们会删掉绝大多数 dating app 都在用的照片墙，也会对 profile 中的信息做减法。我们不希望我们的用户通过颜值或者社会地位来判断是否要跟另一个人开启对话，而是我们希望我们的用户先开始聊天，并且更加专注于聊天本身。就像 Web3 的精神一样，我们不是为了匹配效率而来，我们是为了平等和包容。我们相信沟通呢，能打破人与人之间的藩篱。其次呢，我们将对 App 的 Paid Membership，Paid Member 进行在使用 App 的时候发放一定的 incentive。incentive 的形式和奖励会是多样的。举一个例子，就是2个用户在 match 之前，当然他们不会看到彼此的 profile 传统的照片墙。在 match 之后呢，我们会给他们产生一个蛋。随着双方交流的加深，逐渐聊天，逐渐彼此理解，这个蛋最后会孵化，然后用户可以打开。打开之后呢，我们会随机生成，比如说 direct token incentive， 比如说一些表情 emoji NFT， 还有一些 in-game items， 还有 in-game privileges 等多元化的奖励。然后我们会把付费用户的 membership system 做成 auto renewal 功能的 NFT， 用户可以通过比如说 trade NFT 来 cash out 他们 membership 的 remaining terms。最后呢，我们还会对真人认证的用户发放 soulbound tokens。拥有 SBT 的用户可以在 App 内解锁 unique features and privileges。接下来呢，我想把时间交给我们的技术负责人 Eric 来详细讲解一下这方面的内容。
好的啊，谢谢 Patrice 啊，大家好，我是 Eric 啊，是 Mercury's Lab 的 CTO。在 Merc 当中呢 ，soulbound token 有着其非常重要的应用前景。付费用户呢，可以选择进行 SBT 的身份验证和头像的智能生成。他们将拍摄上传自己喜爱的照片，我们的 Deep Neural Network Models 将抓取并且进行 Profile Image Verification。紧接着，我们会应用 Additional 的 CV 算法来帮助用户合成 Merc 的专属头像，并且加密。最终，这些相关的验证信息和个性化的头像都将被合成为 SBT 上链，并且空投给完成验证的用户。他们也将解锁一部分的 in-app benefits。由此可见呢，在我们的生态当中 ，SBT 扮演着身份验证、信息存储和个性化头像生成的作用，并且用户呢可以利用上传照片的机会生成专属的 profile picture， 并得到 unique 的 non-transferable 的 SBT 资产，解锁 in-app benefits。我们将在币安和 Aptos 双链上实现这一 feature。目前在币安上呢，已经有了继承了 EIP 5114提案的 BABT 合约。我们会在此基础上 extend 并且开发我们自己的 SBT contract。而 Aptos 作为早期的公链呢，这一方面是空缺的。我们将利用 Aptos Improvement Proposal 的途径来实现基于 EIP 5114的 prototype， 并且完成我们的 Aptos version 版本的 SBT， 以供 Aptos 社区来使用，实现双链的 parallel feature。好的，接下来是关于我们项目的一些 tokenomics 的信息，由 Arthur 来主讲。
好，大家好，我是 Arthur， 然后我在 Merc 负责叙事设计、tokenomics 的设计和 BDIR 方面的工作。那么我大概会讲2个部分的内容，一个是我们的 tokenomics， 还有就是 go to market strategy。就刚刚 Patrice 有讲到，就是我们是有那个 Charvis incentive 的环节，不只是聊天 tour， 然后更多是通过多种激励手段来让你学会聊天。然后这里的话呢，我们的 tokenomics 大概有4个分区，然后一个是 governance token， 还有就是 utility token。然后3是那个 NFT， 然后4是 NFT marketplace， 2和3是关联的，1和4它是相互之间独立的。那么有关于 governance token 的一个赋能，我们会在用户规模达到一定基数的时候，然后我们让社区来决定这件事。然后还有就是我们的 utility token， 那么它可以在我们生态内去解锁不同的会员权益，比如说会员和蛋的升级场景啊、物品掉落比例、照片解锁等等。那么有关于矿币的消耗，就 utility token 的消耗，那么它可能会作为 它会作为这个应用内购收入，然后由团队和社区国库分成，会转化为我们后续的奖池。那么有关于这个 NFT 这一块，其实我觉得最重要的是抓住购买和交易高等级 NFT，然后这一块是大 R 用户复投的一个重要场景。那么我们会在这一块加强我们的一个做事力度，然后的话呢，这一块这个过程的话呢，就会在我们应用内置的这个 NFT Marketplace 中进行，然后以我们部署的公链的一个币作为交易单位，比如说 BNB 和 APT。那么目的是更好的和这个公链生态形成良性互动，然后增加公链代币的一个用力。这样子的话，就是我觉得这个公链生态也会更愿意去关注我们这个项目。然后有关于 Go to Market Strategy 上面，就其实没有写在这个 deck 上。其实我们现在是会跟那个东南亚地区有很多各种各样的工会，还有一系列的女性用户比例高的一些 Web3 社区合作。那么目前在谈的有6家，接近确定状态有2家。原因是什么呢？因为女性用户体验它是 dating app 的重中之重。那么我们的玩法就本身就其实就有助于提高这个女性用户在线上沟通中的一个交流体验。然后同时我们也会在生态内维护女性用户权利。就按现在比较流行的一个概念来说，就是 Nine World State， 然后它其实也需要女性去做一个参政议政。大家其实可以期待我们未来在治理上的动作。接下来是自我介绍的一个环节，就是我稍微介绍一下我自己。就去年11月前，就是22年11月前，然后我在一家 Crypto Fund 做投资经理，主要关注的就是那个 Crypto Native Consumer App， 也就是可以 Mass Adoption 的 B2C 应用。然后其中 X2 是我研究比较深的领域。但是在这个过程中，我发现就可能在座大家很多也是机构的嘛，就是都知道 Play2 和 X2 它所通行的一个双币模型，其实在早期获客阶段是有比较好的成效的。但是当巨鲸复投的一个步伐减缓，这个就容易进入一个 death spiral 的一个情况。所以说我就是开始去探索一个新的应用程序式，然后我和 Patrice 和 Eric 3个人一起创立了 Mercury。然后下面也让他们来自我介绍一下。对，让 Patrice 来自我介绍一下。对，
好的，谢谢阿德。我在介绍我自己之前，我想先介绍一下我们的 designer James， 他今天没有来。James 目前在某个大学任教，他主要的研究领域是 interaction design。然后在这之前呢，他给北欧的一系列艺术馆和展会做过平面设计。说到我自己，我在 Amazon 做过 software engineer。然后我当时所带的组有大概80 million daily active user worldwide 的产品，我们是负责 mobile 的核心组，我们负责整个产品在移动端的 platform support， feature development, build and release from end to end， 大概是这样。接下来我会把时间交给 Eric。
好的，谢谢 Patrice。So my name is Eric, Mercury Lab 的 CTO。我曾经在 Google、Amazon 做过 software engineer， 参与开发 multi-billion 级别的华尔街 Market Maker Net Infra 平台的开发，并且于日常承担 Google Cloud 的全球 Net Infra 的开发和维护工作。这就是大概关于我的过去的一些信息。好的，接下来我想把时间交给 Q&A 环节。We are happy to take questions in both languages. Thank you all for your attention.
Oh, thank you for your presentation. Any questions from the judges? Yeah, just feel free to ask.
I'll take that as a no.
Okay.
So, any questions?
Okay, so maybe, yeah, you can just connect after the session. What about we just come back to the other two projects? Since we just skipped out. What about Elysia?
Hey, hello.
Yeah.
I'm Emma from Elysia. We didn't hear when you guys called it because our audio had a problem.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
So we have the chance to present now, or?
Yeah, you can just present now.
Okay, that's great. Thank you so much. So to start, I'm going to share my screen. It's okay. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, guys. So thank you so much for the opportunity. 大家好. My name is Emanuel Escobar Duro. And but everyone who knows me calls me Emma, right? Because much more simple than Emmanuel. And I work in Asia at the global marketing department, and I'm also a lawyer. And before starting, I'd like to thank all the presents here and to all the people who are online watching us, and to the organizers of this event for the invitation. Thanks so much, guys. So I'll start saying that I believe real asset tokenization, even though is a recent phenomenon, is not something new for those from the blockchain area, right? And in Asia, we are engaged to create a reliable asset tokenization protocol of top-notch quality that brings innovation and using the benefits of the blockchain, of course, to solve the various issues existent in the real estate industry. Basically, making real assets into real asset tokens, or how we call RWA tokens, and using them on the blockchain. So we can say that Asia is this bridge that connects the traditional and the digital financial markets, right? So the traditional financial, the CeFi and the DeFi, right? So in today's presentation, consists in 3 parts. Firstly, we will introduce a pinch of the challenge of owning and trading the real assets and the advantage of tokenize them. We will also explain what an asset token is. And finally, we will explain what we have been doing so far and what plans we have for the future. So why asset tokenization? So concerning the real estate transaction, we can't list, for example, the cost. It costs a lot, the cost, of course. The whole process is slow, time consuming, very complex, requires contracts to settle all these things, and finally requires expertise that normal people don't have. I think anyone who tried to purchase real estate knows what I'm talking about, right? So here we have the demand, and Asia offers the solution for this. What's the advantage of asset tokenization? So Asia used the Ethereum network to issue the tokens, which represent the underlying asset, right? The real estate, and store all the property information, including location, area, financials, and ownership into these tokens, so that people can relate and match the token with the asset and have an understanding of the property, even without having to visit the property. The tokenized real estate can be treated the same as real estate assets, except that it's tokenized, right? And since it is digital, more diverse and dynamic applications can be expected. Like, for example, owners can profit from the sale of the asset or rent income, or owners can make a loan with an asset token. And in this case, transaction costs will be considerably decreased because all the transactions will be on chain. And it's easy to split into small pieces, fragmented, because it's digital, something that we cannot do with the real asset, right? And this can provide more liquidity to the real estate market. So ways of tokenization. We also wanted to make sure that we're building a digital infrastructure with no or minimum intermediaries, right? Because that's exactly the purpose of using distributed ledger technology. The participation of the large institutions plays a role in building trust in the asset tokens. However, in DeFi, an institution is only a participant, And in DeFi, the issuance of asset tokens takes place under the agreement of protocol participants. All procedures related to the issuance of the token are made transparently, and holding the status of the real assets managed by the protocol is also disclosed for everyone to see. So related to our marketplace, what Alicia did. So in the beginning, we tried many things to establish the asset tokenization protocol. At the same time, we have provided services to let people know what asset tokenization is and what values it can bring them. So let's start with the formation of the first asset token. In the beginning, we tried to tokenize real assets by tokenizing the membership interest of the company owning the real estate. The company and real estate is one-to-one relationship. So a token representing membership interest can be considered as partial ownership of the company's real estate. And there were clauses to guarantee and protect the rights of the token holders to have the ownership of the asset in the company's operating agreement, right? That basically outlines the business, financial and functional, the decisions including the rules, regulations, and etc. At the same time, we launched a mobile app to increase accessibility for users to trade tokenized real estate. I think we did pretty well with the app, and we had a great number of users. In total, we tokenized 7 properties in Seoul, as we can see here. And the total value was of $5.5 million. But mainly to some legal issues, we had a scalability problem, so we couldn't grow the way we expected. And that prevented us from growing more. And it was because the reason is because there's a limit in South Korea. There's a limit on the amount of money raised in the public sales. So related to DeFi, what Alicia did. After that, we provided a service that tokenizes the real assets and at the same time provides a collateralized loan with the token as a collateral, right? Stablecoin liquidity was collected through smart contracts, and secured loans were issued to users who wanted to borrow assets using the accumulated liquidity as collateral. So all the discussion here on this slide here, you guys can see is related to the governance. All the discussion process take place in the off-chain on forum, on Leisure Forum. And finally, the stable coins deposited in the smart contract can be available only after retaining the consent of the governance, right? The final decision is made through the snapshot. So through this service, a total of 71 loans with a value of 3.2 almost million have been issued so far through Alicia, and due to the small amount of each loan, a total of 2 million of loans have been progressed or they have been repaid. So here we can see like in numbers what Alicia did. So the reason there in this new process, the reason why there were no legal issues that we had before is that the tokenized assets are actually real estate mortgage bonds. So to avoid securities issues, we created a bond NFT by including a lender in the middle, and securitized this bond, allowing us to scale up compared to the previous model. And in addition, I'd like to say that Alicia is the only one STO-related blockchain project listed on Tier 1 exchanges in South Korea, such as the BitHub and MEXC. And according to some news released like yesterday, so recently, Korean Financial Services Commission, or the FSC, the chairman Kim Joo-hyun, he said that securities token offerings, or STO, will be legally available in South Korea, something that we didn't have so far. So they will be legally available, and these are amazing news for us. Since the decision came amid a growing demand for tokenized digital assets here in South Korea and also abroad. And this will give the opportunity to Malaysia to implement more actions concerning STO and RWA also, in order to expand the cooperation with the banks and institutions in Korea and also abroad. So our next step, as you can see here on this slide, Malaysia was Asia's first DAO LLC, and the world's second DAO LLC approved by the USA government. So our next step is using our DAO by owning a real asset, especially real estate means a specific name should be on the ledger, such as a registry. So usually can be individual or legal entity. But however, using the DAO LLC, our registered DAO LLC, we can make a smart contract and own a real asset. So this is our next step forward to the asset tokenization and the topic for our next presentation. Thanks so much, guys, for your time. And that's what I had for you today. And time is a little bit limited, right? But hope to see you next time. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Emma.
Thank you. 谢谢.
Any comments for this project? Okay, so we move to FightPay. Is FightPay here? Okay, FightPay. Okay, so FightPay is not here, and we just go to the next. Maybe like FightPay.
Can I have a questions for Elijah?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I
so
think-
I mean, my question here is like, what did you mention about the barriers and of when you try to scale to scale? And I mean, is the news of the recent STO has removed the barrier?
Can you repeat, please?
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Repeat the question, please.
No, the question is what you just mentioned in your presentation, that there is a barrier prevent you from scaling.
Yes.
And by the end of the presentation, you also mentioned that South Korea just announced the STO. So does this mean that the barrier has been removed?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, because as I mentioned, there is a limit for the STO. There is a limit of amount we could raise. If I'm not mistaken, it's 1 million. I don't know exactly, right? So because this is a new law, actually, right, here in South Korea, so we don't know exactly what is the content of this new law. We still need to adapt. We still need to study the law. But I think this will be like it will benefit Malaysia a lot, because so far we've been working the sandbox regime. Understand? So we have the authorization by the Korean government to work here in South Korea. But now there's a new law, so this will be allowed, like for any company that works with STO. But like the contents of the law was still, because we actually yesterday we released this news on our medias. So it's something pretty recent.
Okay. Also, that how do you make money through this kind of tokenization?
Basically, we have some fees. We have our tokenization platform, right? And also we have our investment platform, which is Alify. I didn't present Alify here, right? But on our platform Alify, each time our members use our platform, there are some kind of fees.
Hello, can you hear me？这次呢，我会用中文的形式进行录演，能听到我讲话吗
Yeah.
？Hello.
So
yeah. Hello. 你们能看到吗
Yeah, just for the interruption. For the question.
Hello. Hello， 我是来自 FedPay 的 Norman， 对，很高兴能够这次入围由Fglus 主办的 Demo Day 活动。首先呢，我可以大家讲解一下 FedPay 是什么。对 ，FedPay 的主要是为加密领域提供法币兑换数字资产的一站式的解决方案。对，我们可能会通过为 DEX 和 MT 的 Marketplace、DeFi 或者说 GameFi Wallet 提供 Off 或者 On-Ramp 服务。其实大家可能是不太了解说 On-Ramp 是什么意思，谷歌的大家知意思说高速公路的匝道意思，其实在 Web3 里面 On-Ramp 的代表就是说法币兑换数字货币的对外通道，对购买加密数字货币的门槛的用户通过银行卡、本地电子钱包就可以轻松的购买加密货币。对我们现在呢已经是和 Payment 或 Global， 还有一些像 Bitcape、Unipass、Element、CoinW 等一系列钱包交易所合作。对，这因为我们这次一个 PPT 问题，所以说我们没有在 PPT 上诚心的展现出来。还有就是我们团队的是来自于支付宝的创团队和微博和 Payment 有着一个丰富的支付经验和运营经验。对，然后来到第二块，我们 FedPay 的 On-Ramp 服务。对，其实，在当前的数字货币入境市场呢，分为交易所、柜台、SH、银行转账和借记卡、信用等等。对，和 OTC 和信用卡入金 ，OTC 和信用卡入金是 FedPay 最核心的业务。我们通过为用户提供 get 小部件或 API 等多种的接入方式，帮助用户无缝的衔接 Crypto 世界。我们支持150个国家和地区。和100多种加密货币和40多种法币，100多种的一个支付方式。对，我们在支付方式上，我们支持信用卡、电子钱包、银行转账。我们的流动性是从 Banksy、Coinbase、OKCoin 提供流动性，我们集成了第三方的 SAM QIC 系统、MF 的和反欺诈能力，我们兜底欺诈和支付等风险。可以看到我们这一步，我这里可以给大家展示一下我们的一个视频 demo， 我看一下能不能移过去。OK。OK， 所以说大家可以看到，我们从第一步，我们可以说输入你所购买泰铢 ，OK， 然后点击下一步。然后通过我们的一个地址验证，最后选择了你的当地的身份证或一个验证形式。这个形式呢，我们只要通过一次的一个身份验证之后，就可以是使用我们 FedPay 接入的任何信用程序，不管说 GameFi 交易所都可以，对，一次 KYC 就可以选择泰铢身份证 ，OK， 点击的下一步。OK， 这时候上传你的汇绕信息，通过我们的生物识别验证 ，OK。传之后就可以通过我们身份证识别验证之后呢，然后它会给到你一个点击下一步 ，OK， 等待它系统验证过后，它会给到你一个二维码，使用你的当地的一个本地电子钱包或者说你的银行卡去 App 去进行扫码转账。
喂，你好。
Hello， 能听到吗？
这边是没有共享你的，对我好像看不到，是我这边的问题吗？
看不到吗？因为我在用 iPad 和 Max 在进行共享，我现在用的 iPad 在共享。 对，
好像看不到，我看不到，我不知道其他人。
等一下哦，
所以我
这里能看到
提醒一下你。
OK，对，sorry
哦，
sorry
可以，
sorry，
现在可以。
对对对，哦，sorry sorry，我刚刚没有在问，所以其实我刚才有讲在听，所以我这边重新来一下，可以吗？对，就简单的大家快速讲。第一步，大家可以通过上面输你太初输的 USD 数量，然后点击下一步，然后去使用你的当地国家的一个 ID 卡进行身份验证。这里我们使用的是泰国，所以说我们这次会用泰国身份证去进行验证。OK， 泰国 OK， 点击 ID card， 然后在这里上传你的一个身份信息。OK， 然后这里到了我们一个生物识别的，对，就通过按照它的提示转到你的脑袋，然后它会给到的你一个验证通过的信息。对 ，next， 然后对，通过过后呢，它这里会显示核对你的钱包地址和这个 USD 的数量。然后这是你的支付方式，然后通过银行账户的 App 扫码形式，或者说通过本地电子钱包扫描这个22码，就会完成我们整一个支付流程。OK， 现在这整个页面都能看到吗？我再询问一下，对，我怕会造成不好的这个体验。
可以看到。
好了，抱歉，对。OK， 其实 FastPay 和 MoonPay 和 AgmenPay 对比，我们会有什么样的一个优势呢？其实我们在覆盖广面是，其实在 MoonPay 其实它只是140国家，而我们只是150个国家，它只支持30种法币，我们支持40种法币。对，我们支付方式现在可以支持达到100多种。对，我们的费用低，我们在当地的继承东南亚，我们甚至可以几乎支持东南亚的所有本地电子钱包和结算周期。我们的法币和稳定币是均来自于泰达和这个公司的，我们在泰达和这个公司均有开户，所以说我们可以保证我们稳定币资产的一个合法性。对，还有我们一个整个便捷性，我们支持多种的一个支付方式，多级的集成费用，满足客户在产品接入上的所有展现形式。OK。对，然后这块就来了我们一个支付的付款方式和国家地区，然后这里可以看到我们可以使用这里卡、信用卡、Dana、Over， 还有各种的一个支付形式，然后这里我就不细说了。对 ，OK， 然后这就是我们一个需要牌照，我们现在持有的是一个欧盟的一个6万Crypto Exchange 牌照和我们一个新加坡的 NPI 还有加拿大的 MSB 牌照，因为我们加拿大的 MSB 还是刚拿到，所以说我们就没有在我们这个整课的PPT 上没有展现出来。OK， 我们现在集成的是第三方 KYC 的系统是 SamSap， 还有我们自己现在有一套的一个 ML 的发行前的封购系统，然后我们对用户的一个拒付和欺诈，整个的是进行一个兜底。对，是定制化服务。然后我们的这个前端和账户系统的话，均是可以用均是可以通过客户的要求形式来进行一个适配和使用。对，然后这就是我们的整一个 FastPay 的细节。如果要感谢这次 FLOS 也可以邀请我们到这次路演，对，非常感谢。然后我的路演到此结束，非常感谢。OK。
感谢，
对，抱歉。
Yeah, so is there any question for FastPay? Okay. So we move to the next project. It's called NextMe. Is NextMe here?
Yeah. Let's meet here. Now, my name is Paul. Next, we will have a speech for our partners. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
May I speak Chinese?
可以，可以。
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Yeah, OK, thanks. OK，我想问一下主持人在吗？我们的时间大概是3点左右。
是的，是的。
OK，那现在是开始还是
对，现
等到3点？
在是，对，像刚才的那个 5Pay 能不能把这个共享取消？然后就是 Next Week 可以现在开始。
好呀，那我们稍等一下上一个的嘉宾。
对我这边取消掉了，这边还能看到吗？我这边退一下视频。
哎呀，好像还在，我这边投屏看你还在。
现在可以。
Now it's OK，it's OK，Oh yeah。
对对对，如果那个有 judges，如果对刚才的项目感兴趣，可以之后等这个 session 结束以后联系。对，然后 next week 可以 start。
Yeah，谢谢大家，谢谢大家今天参加我们的一个路演 demo day。然后我这边是 NestMe 的发起人，也是 NestMe 的 founder 嘛。然后我们的其他小伙伴都在会上，大家也能及时的反馈问题。然后现在我们开始，然后首先来说 NestMe，然后在做一件什么样的事情，以及我们的团队还有我们的一些产品，今天和大家一起聊一聊。然后关于 NestMe 的话，我们用了一个大的这个dashboard 来 show 嘛。NestMe 的愿景就是我们要成为 Web3 最美的社交门户以及广场协议。大家可以看到我们的这一个 dashboard 的预览图，然后左边是我们的自己的官号，待会我会给大家演示一下 Azuki 啊、BYC 以及一些创作者。我们主要的用户群体是 creators 和 builders， 就是2大类。然后我们主要实现了一些比较痛的点，就是让他们更好的去受，以及更好的去creator 和 connector。然后比如说通过我们自己的 DRD network 的协议，帮助这些2+3的这种身份更好的去融合，去为他们实现一个更好的 Web3 的简历，一个社交名片，然后帮助他们更好的去实现一些徽章的发放呀、NFT drops 的发放，以及更好去展示他们在 Web2、Web3 的一些职场的荣誉、职业的经历，以及他们的作品集等等。通过我们的一些一站式的模板，可以更好的帮助他们搭建自己在 Web3 的这个社交门户。我们把它定义成为一个 Web3 最美的一个门面吧，这是我们要去做的。2版本我们会致力于成为一个去中心化的协议，把大家今天在中心化的这些，比如说微信朋友圈或者说 Twitter Space 这种中心化的这种社交产品里面，把这个广告经济拿出来，我们通过协议的方式去分发，给这些提供社交数据和行为的个体带来一些 token 的激励吧。然后首先来说，我们为什么要去做这件事情呢？我们看了整个市场的一些痛点，我们把它分成了5大类吧，就是那个目前我们看到的一些中心化的一些数据啊，以及大家的管理自己的社媒啊也比较分散等等，大家在构建自己的门户成本也比较高，模板不会比较精美，没那么精美。所以说，然后通过这前几个问题呢，我们想去总结了一些抽象的点吧，然后把大家的现在的需求更好的去确认。比如说，我们实现了一些身份这一块，首先用大家不仅是钱包还是 Web2 的这种微信Twitter、Discord 等等，我们都能更好的帮助他们把身份的打通。第二个就是我们会提供非常好的一站式的精美的模板，让他可以在极短的时间3到5分钟完成自己主页的搭建，实现一个更快的 landing page 或者一个简历。同时我们的门槛也比较友好一些，刚才也提到了，就是我们的登录方式不会像Mask 或 Coinbase 一样，就是只是用钱包，我们会支持微信Twitter 等等你这些 Web2 的 OAuth 方式去登录。第4个就是我们 VR 还会有自己的广场，就是我们不仅为你实现了更好的门面一个更好的show，同时呢，我们希望这些 creator 之间builder 之间以及 creator 和 builder 之间的粉丝之间，他们能更好的连接。所以我们会提供一个广场，让这些用户可以更好的去 share 他们的 UGC， 然后通过身份和标签为大家来匹配各种各样的需求。比如说我要去投放，我要去找到我喜欢的，比如说喜欢运动的客户，你就可以精准的通过我们的一些算法，然后以及我们的标签体系来去得到理想的客户。同时我们在我们的 V3 版本还会开放我们的 DRD API 的协议，把我们的画像标签开放给区块链的这种 builder 和创业者，让他们可以更好的去集成到他们的 DApp 里面。然后接下来是我们的一个团队的背景嘛，我们整个团队全部来源于腾讯的摄影协会，然后我过去是腾讯摄影协会的会长，然后我们的所有的小伙伴都来源于 CSRG、TEG， 还有那个 PCG、IG 等等，就是包括微信啊，然后知心链、幻核、腾讯云、腾讯文旅、腾讯视频、腾讯文档等等不同的部门吧。然后我们的内部就是已经在经过很长时间的调研和数据的分析，我们要做什么样的产品等等。后来我们陆陆续续全职出来 build 这款产品。关于我这块的经历的话，我过去8年半的时间是在腾讯、小米、Keep、百度工作，从前端做到后端，做到全站，然后以及做到最近这2年的合约开发，然后做一些这种加密艺术的创作，这是我的一些职业经历。关于我的社区经历的话，然后过去 然后9年的时间是从一名自由摄影师变成了一名加密艺术家，也在全球25个社区积累了上百万的粉丝，然后进行了各种各样的创作，同时也会把一些Web2的这种作品，来到Web3做成了 NFT， 做成一些 NFT 衍生品，分发给我们的一些合作伙伴或我们的粉丝等等。这是我的一些社区的经历。同时呢，我在业余也会去build 一些自己的开源俱乐部，比如大家在微信里面搜钱子等等，也会能找到我的一些小程序钱子的品和。包括我在腾讯做了一些事情，比如说大家用到的微信，然后点到我个人出行里面，大家会买票加油都会用到过去做的一个产品，包括故宫啊、环球影城呀、迪士尼啊，大概86家 K 客户的景区啊，这种大 K 的客户也是过去我在腾讯负责的一些业务吧。关于我们的 co-founder 嘟嘟是腾讯 RAG 的设计师，也是很知名的创作者，同时他也是英雄联盟任天堂的游戏负责人之一。同时过去2到3年，他也参与了很多道项目的发行和设计以及孵化，比如说 Build 道、C 道、Type V 道等等这些道的核心的设计者以及核心的设计的负责人都是他过去帮忙搭建的。同时呢，他也是负责我们 NestMe 的整个的那个设计品牌以及我们的一些投资关系等等。杰克是之前腾讯 SNE 的工程师，后来也是Keep 的那个增长负责人吧。然后杰瑞是我们亚太地区的运营负责人，也是之前在腾讯 TG 的 AI 产品运营吧。其他这些几位同学，目前我们列出来就是 Cas 呀、前流年A 奖都是腾讯的 PCG 和腾讯 CSRG， 还有腾讯的TG， 还有腾讯的微信，然后知心链等等不同部门的同学组成吧。这是我们的一些核心的 Commerce 的一些同学，然后接下来是我们要去做这件事情的三个步骤吧，就是我们要实现我们的终极目标。我们当下处于唯一的版本，就是大家看到的，我给大家演示一下我们的现在这个版本，大家也可以去看我们的官网。现在这个版本是唯一，我们把它叫做社交门货，就大家可以通过我们的官网，通过我们的 Twitter 可以看到我们的 portfolio 等等。以及我们的一些客户，然后我们通过更好的一些模板去展示大家在 Web2、Web3这种数据，实现非常精美的这种show，这是我们完成的第一步。先和大家交个朋友，大家比如说 BYC 啊、Build 到 Azuki 等等，他们可以基于他们的一些数据，我们的一些模板，然后把他们更好的进行一个展示。同时，它在底层的话，我们会给它实现一个 DRD 的协议的身份。比如说这个 SBT， 同时呢，我们会给它打上很多的标签，但是用户其实在这个接下来是不是特别感知？他感知的是更多的去售，对，这是我们唯一要去售出来的东西。大家也可以看到我们这里的一些 creator 的用户，他可以做一个简历啊，也可以去更好的去发放徽章，甚至说做一个 NFT gallery， 然后以及它的社交图谱，以及它的招聘等等，他都可以把这些过去的它的一些场景更好的去集成到它的门户里面，对，然后。V2 版本的话，我们会构建刚才提到的一个以 feed 和标签作为索引的去中心化广告协议。我们希望今天的微信朋友圈和Twitter 的这种中心化的这个广告的收入，我们会通过我们的协议拿出80%的利益分发给提供社交数据和个体的用户。比如说，我们今天我们都在做很多的项目，然后去 build 一些产品，但是呢，我们的数据，我们在贡献 Web3的数据，但是并没有能得到直接的利益和反馈。我们是希望大家在参与社交数据和行为的同时，不管是链上还是链下，我们大家都能得到 Web3这个去中心化精神的激励和利益的激励，这是我们希望的 SocialFi 就是能够朝着下一步去走的原因。同时呢，这些个体也能更好的去得到，比如说自己的标签啊、自己的隐私、自己安全的保证吧。第3块 V3 这一块，然后我们的社交画像就是通过 V1 和 V2，和大家交了朋友，同时大家在上面去 show 和 creator，用的比较爽之后，我们会沉淀非常多的标签，通过一些脱敏的方式输出给一些区块链的创业者和 builder 去提供一些广告投放呀，包括一些精准的推荐呀，然后包括一些社区分发这种 SDK 和 API 吧，让他们可以更好的去做自己的产品或做自己的项目。我给大家后面是大家这一块的社交身份，就是每个用户在使用我们的产品的时候都会有一个 SBT， 它会有一个独立的域名叫点密，同时呢，也会帮助你更好的去聚合你和2+3的一些数据，比如说这个码，你就能更好的去看到你的全部，不限于 Web2、Web3，同时你还可以不断的去扩展它、实时更新它等等，而且这些数据全部是存在 Arweave 上面的。然后 V2 是一个社交门户，大家可以就是这个是那个 V2 的是一个社交广场，大家可以看到，这是我们还没有接下来一个版本吧，现在还没有上线，大家可以看到它是一个比较偏向于这种精简一些的 Instagram， 就是但是和 Instagram 不同的是，我们会有非常强的身份和标签体系，让你可以更主动的去creator 和发放徽章，或者说去交易 NFT 等等，但是我们不希望它像用 OpenSea 一样用完即走。 我们希望是这里有大量的 UGC，比如说摄影师、设计师、创作者，也是我们过去9年的积累。然后大量的用户会在这里产生一些行为，同时你也能得到一些广告的命中，但是我们会尽可能的去降低，比如说 NFT 和广告出现的频率，让它也是某种意义上也是希望用户可以有更多的留存。如果它只是有太多的炒币和炒 NFT 的行为之后可能就像 OpenSea 一样，大家就会厌烦，也是目前很多SoFi做社交产品的有一些不太好的点嘛。我们希望在这一块能够以内容为核心，通过标签的属性，让大家可以更好的去消费内容，同时呢，也能得到一些这种去中心化协议广告带来一些激励吧。然后下面是我们的这个协议运转的过程，大概讲一下。然后我们这个目前的，比如说底层的这个身份和合约是怎么去为上层这些 DApp 和用户提供更好一个协议支持的。每个用户他会通过不管是微信的 ID 还是钱包的 address，它都会经过我们自己的 Nest ID 体系，然后通过 VC 交易器和 Resolver 实现一个 DID Network， 然后通过这个比特币的64位的加密算法，生成一个维系的哈希 ID。然后底层的合约这一块，我们会去读你链上的数据，同时呢，你也可以去和我们的合约进行交互。比如说你要发 NFT drops 或者你要发徽章等等，你会和我们的合约进行交互。然后我们会提供一些读写的这种能力。上层我们主要是用户和我们的DApp， 比如说用户他是提供数据方，不管你是比如说在建设门户的创作者，还是项目方，还是 holder 社群组织等等，我们把它就刚才也说了重点2个画像，就 creator 和 builder。然后它在为这个产品去实现一些更多的数据的输入，同时呢，它也能得到这个数据更多的可视化。DApp 这一块就是我们提供了一些模板，大家可以看到我们的后台，然后我们这一块然后提供了一些模板，然后我给大家演示一下。这里会有我们提供了非常精美的几套模板，大家在这里进行一个及时的选择，这些模板就能及时的售。然后通过这些模板呢，然后你也可以去更好的去填充自己的 blocks， 比如说我们把它定义了7种 blocks， 比如说 test link、card、group、carry、NFT 徽章等等。不同的这种blocks 的场景也对应了不同的积分，比如说 test 是0.1，link 是0.2，就用户他不仅在实现了一些自己主页的售，同时呢，他参与这个社交数据的行为的激励的同时，他还能得到一些积分的激励。这作为我们未来的一些比如说创作者呀，或者说 build 一个项目的空投的依准嘛。然后 DApp 这一块，然后我们刚才也看到了，我们提供了几个模板。然后上层这一块，用户和我们的积分是怎么去进行一个锚定呢？这里我主要是，比如用户他提供了一些社交画像，广告主要匹配这个画像，比如说Azuki 他想 Azuki Stable， 他想去找到一些相似的和他标签的用户群体，他就会匹配相似的 tag 的用户群体。这样的话，用户看到了这一块的广告，他产生了看或者说点击的行为，他就能得到广告主的一些激励。然后协议呢会拿出80%的利益去激励这些提供社交数据和行为的个体同时20%会促进我们金库和协议的运转。对，这是我们整个协议运转的一个过程吧。然后下面我们会分析我们的一些类竞品嘛，我们把它分成了3大类。一个是主业类，第2个是社区类，第3个是凭证类。主业类这一块大家也能知道，比如说 Linktree 大家都能看到的比较常见的一些名片类的产品吧。他们也是创业很多年了，也是在 Web2 比较成熟的公司，然后也是在参与了一些 Web3 的转型嘛，但是动作相对来说比较慢一些，甚至说做的比较隐晦一些。同时呢，他们的收费也比较昂贵，然后最便宜的大概是6美金，最贵的是24美金。同时他们提供的场景也不是特别的精美，所以在这一块很多创作者是不愿意把他们去收到朋友圈或者说一些比较重要的门面上面的。第2类就是社区类，比如说 Lens Polywork 等等，他们也在做一些很协议的东西，但是比如说 Lens 他也在做一些自己的域名包括自己的 UGC 但是后面他的一些战略更多的去往一些协议层去转，他并没有说去做很重的这种 UGC 的东西，而我们这一块是比较重 UGC 的。第3类就是凭证类，比如说今天的发 POP 的或发徽章的公司，但很多这种公司目前还是通过表单或者说一些中心化的管理方式，同时呢，他们也没有提供更好的一站式的这种徽章的模板，让用户可以在很短的时间去实现一个 creator 和 show， 同时连接他们的受众吧。在这一块，很多我们这一块的类似的这个产品吧，其实做的还不是特别的一站式或者更加的优。同时呢，每个这种 SaaS 的小工具，它会生成一个独立的链接，导致很多这种项目方他会遇到很多的链接，很难去管理。所以说，我们是希望目前的这些，我们都把它场景化，不管是你的事业还是你的链上和链下的数据，我们都希望我们刚才提到这种 blocks 的场景，能更好的去承载到一个门户里面，让用户可以专注于这一个门户的 share 和利益的激励，然后也可以去把更多的时间和精力投放在客户的获取和增长这一块。 下面是我们的一些产品的计划，比如说我目前还处于 beta 的版本，就是在从12月到1月份，我们都在内测和公测。我们团队是从去年的7月份开始成立，然后开发我们的官网和我们的 DApp，包括我们的一些协议和合约、门户模板等等开发。然后今年的Q1，我们主要会做一些这种各种各样的创客松大赛呀、职场周大赛等等，去让更多的 creator 和 builder 去参与一些品牌和门户的创建，同时能够赢取早期的一些积分。然后Q2，然后我们会去重点去 focus 在我们的一些广场协议的一些测试和分发，以及这种更多的 UGC 内容的产生上面。然后下面是我们的一些社区的一些动态，比如说我们在过去8月份的时候，我们的产品只有一个官网的时候 ，ENS 和我们达成了不错的合作，就是 ENS 有170万用户，他觉得我们这个团队在整个 portfolio 这个赛道做的相对来说比较精美，或者说一站式，能给 ENS 的用户提供更多的场景的分发和可视化，所以说他选择了我们。大家可以在 ENS 的官网上面找到 Nest 米，直接体验我们的产品，包括Beat 等等，这也是运营赛道做的不错的产品。同时，我们也是获得了Gitcoin 15轮计划的 Polywork China 以及 Creator 的 Builder 以及那个 Polywork 还有 ENS 基础设施的以及社交轮的首推的14个项目之一。同时，我们在过去2周也和 Debox 包括很多 NFT 潮牌，比如说 BLYC 慕尼黑俱乐部、BLYC 华语俱乐部达成了不错的合作伙伴关系。很多蓝筹也在和我们的项目积极的在使用和拓展一些关系吧。然后下面是我们 token 的一些计划，我这里简单 share 一些，然后更多详细的计划都在我们的白皮书上面。我们重点谈一下社区这一块，我们刚才提到了这些 share to ear 的功能，比如说大家能获取一些早期的积分呀，我们会拿出社区的一部分去参与一些早期的 creator 和 builder 的一些空投和激励。目前的这个积分也会锚定未来的 token 的计划。关于我们 token 这块的治理呢，我们主要会用在社区的刚才提到的这个积分这一块，然后以及 VR 这个广场这一块，就是我们的 token 可以实现更好的这个治理，比如说你在广场进行一些 NFT 的交易，或者说打赏，等等，同时你也可以兑换一些 NFT 衍生品，都可以实现这个 token 更好的锚定以及这个一个流动性。然后融资计划的话，是我们目前正在去接触一些机构，然后也会参加一些 demo day，然后同时呢也拿到了一些不错的早期的一些加速器的计划。对，然后目前会大概出让7%的股权或币权的形式，用100万美金吧。然后目前这一块是我们的一些合作伙伴，比如说我们的一些ENS 啊、Beat 呀、AWS 以及 Gitcoin、Debox，以及阿克米等等。这是我们过去的一些不错的这些基础设施和合作伙伴。然后下面是我们的一些联系方式，大家可以去看我们推特一些动态，包括我们的一些白皮书、我们的 DRD 的协议，以及我们的 beta 版本的产品的试用等等，都可以更好的去了解我们的团队和我们这个产品的一些进展。对，我这边的分享就到这儿，大家有什么问题可以积极的 feedback，或者对我们的团队、对我们的产品有一些意义的地方，也可以提出来。好，谢谢大家。
感谢 Paul。如果有什么问题可以。现在可以 judges 可以去提问。
Hi Paul，谢谢介绍。我想问一下，就是我感觉这个产品有很多的 features 啊，然后它那个比如说上面产生这些 UGC 的内容会是怎么样的呢？然后比如说你们有哪些具体首要的应用场景吗？因为你有这么多的一个 features 都塞在就是都放在你们 protocol 里面。然后另外一点就是说，像比如说你们也说就是可以就也可以 collab， 比如说用户他在一些微信啊或者一些 Web2 的社交产品上面的这些身份，但这些它都是链下，它不是链上的这些，那你们那个数据是怎么去收集和做 analysis 呢
？OK，首先我回答您第一个问题，就是那个你刚才提到了这个数据这一块。然后我有链上有链下的，比如说您链下的像微信啊、那个 Twitter 啊这样的数据没关系，然后只要你使用了这个产品之后，您会去比如说您会去注册它，注册的时候我们会通过我们自己一套 DID 体系去实现你这个微信的 ID 和 Twitter ID 和我们的这个身份一个绑定，同时呢会给你准备一个 SBT 这就实现了你基本数据链上化，比如说你的微信 ID 和 Twitter ID 已经和你Web3 的信息有一个绑定，我们会给你生成一个 SBT。这是一个数据的输入，同时呢，你还有更多的，比如说你的一些推特动态，甚至说你的职业、你的事业、你的链下的这种，比如说工作经历等等，我们都会有一个更好的一个 connect 和聚合。比如说这里是我的自己的一个门户，大家看到了吧？然后我在过去的8年半的工作经历，我都能非常好的进行一个可视化的展示。同时呢，我们会 这只是展示，不仅是展示，同时呢，然后我们会把这块数据存在 Rview 这边。同时呢，然后我们也会去打上很多的标签，这些标签呢会作为一个链上的一个凭证。比如说，我知道这个 Web2的用户，他是在腾讯上面是一个，比如说是一个会长，或者说一个全站工程师，但是他在链上他会沉淀出来这个 SBT 对应的很多标签。我们同时呢也会给他准备一个钱包。如果他是 Web2的用户，我们会给他准备一个在线的钱包，等待着他去激活它，甚至说我们会给他空投一些积分和徽章等等，以及一些利益。等待着他去，比如说去提现，或者说去提现到交易所等等，这是一个转化的过程。然后这块的数据我刚才也提到了嘛，有中心化的，比如说这些模板的数据，我们会存在那个AWS 这些，比如链上的和用户相关的权益数据、交互数据，然后UGC 数据，我们都会存在 Rview，这是不同的业务决定的。不知道我的回答你们这边还有没有一些疑问？
我举个例子啊，我明白您刚才比如说像对 Twitter 这些数据的一个就是抓取，我明白了。那我想问一个例子，那比如说对微信这种呢？因为它本身就是它不是一个完全公开的一种社交工具。那我很简单，我想问一下，比如我现在发了一个朋友圈，那他能知道吗？
我们
怎么样
不会去
说去获取微信的，除了这个 ID 之外，它获取微信的一个有效的里面的数据呢？然后比如说把那个数据集合到你们上面来，方便你们以后做一个 analysis 呢？
我们并不会主动的去获取用户的隐私，这一点也是我们必须要承诺的，以及我们给用户的保证，就我们不会去干涉用户的隐私。但是用户主动去，比如用微信登录，这个是我们比较积极去欢迎的。所以说，当你实现了第一条，就是你要实现那个 getAware 的登录的时候，我们就获取了基本的信息、基本的维度，比如说你的微信 ID，或者说你的微信的相关开放平台的数据，对吧？这是第一层维度。第二层，你产生的交互的行为。比如说，你添加了你的微信的一些自媒体文章，或者说你绑定了你的微信的一些公众号，等等这些数据，我们都知道你在微信上面大概是什么样的行为。但是你朋友圈的数据我们不会干涉的，这是属于用户的隐私，我们也不会 share， 我们也不会上链。但是用户提供了刚才我提到的，微信 ID 啊，微信的 Open WeChat 开放平台的数据，以及微信的刚才自媒体文章、公众号，然后等等这些信息，我们都是可以 get 到的。但是我们会打标签，我们重要的是想要这个标签。但是用户的实际的，比如说源码的数据，我们并不会获取。
明白。那另外一个 features 的那个问题呢，就是应用场景。这么多 features，您觉得就是因为现在比如说做各种 data 啊、SBT 这种项目挺多的，你们怎么看你们这么多 features involved 在你们的 protocol 里面？那怎么样去看一些首要的应用场景呢？
但我给你分两个阶段来讲吧。第一个阶段，唯一的话，我们就是在一个单词叫社交门户，我们就要 focus 在社交门户。比如说，就像我们的愿景一样，我们就要成为 Web3最美的社交门户。这个门户其实它是一个很大的类，对吧？但是它这个类里面分成了很多小的SKU，比如说一个简历、一个名片或者说一个小主页、一个作品集、一个社媒聚合器等等，我们都把它叫做 blocks。然后我们就 focus 在这些场景上面，就是为用户找到非常贴心的场景，非常痛的场景。对，比如说我要去找一份工作，我需要一个更美的简历，让 HR 打动 HR，打动面试官，那 OK 啊。所以说你看到这是我们每一个用户，比如说这是我的主页，那我 HR 看到我的主页的时候，不管是我的面试官还是我的 HR，他们都更好的去知道这个个体这个个体是什么样的行为，这个个体是什么样的存在，也能更好的去了解这个人的过往。这也是我们 focus 在场景上面的重点之一。就是我们能提供的是这些场景的可视化，比我们的竞品都做得更加强大且精美且高效且快。也就是我们当下我觉得我们能够吃掉一部分市场或者一部分客户的重要原因吧。比如说 BIYC 的比如说慕尼黑华语俱乐部的他们的团队，我觉得这个团队做的产品非常 OK， 所以也是某种意义上我们 match 到他们的一些场景，能够为他们的品牌或他们的个体他们的 holder 提供更好的展示，能够让他们的受众和潜在粉丝能更好的获取 BIYC 的信息和 BIYC 的 dashboard 等等。我觉得某种意义上为他们的品牌也提供了更好的商业曝光和商业展示，以及商业的获取利益的过程。所以说我们当下唯一这个阶段还是 focus 在场景这一块。VR 的话，我们会 focus 在我们的广告协议这一块。我们希望去颠覆和改变今天微信朋友圈赚钱的方式。就是今天我们在给Twitter 和微信朋友圈贡献社交
Hello，Paul 这边好像卡。
Hello，
他这边可能
稍等
晚。Paul 这边还在吗？
稍等，我在私信他，应该是卡断线了，我估计。
对，因为我们下一个项目的时间
不好意思，不好意思，我刚才是断线了吗？
啊，对，刚才有点卡。
不好意思，不好意思。那我刚才说到哪儿了？对，我刚才上一个嘉宾他的提问，我不知道他到哪一块断了。
您讲到就是第二版本的那个广告，就是颠覆微信的广告的收入模式。
对，然后不好意思，耽误大家这些时间了。对，我继续大概1分钟的时间。我们刚才提到，就是我们想就把微信这一块的中心化的这种社交和经济模式，然后彻底的颠覆或者说改变，能更好的实现一个区块链的创新吧。就因为大家在贡献一些Web3的行为和数据的时候，我们希望我们的协议能更好的为大家的行为和数据提供更好的安全保证，同时让大家的这种贡献行为的数据也能得到一些利益的激励。我们会把刚才提到80%的这种协议的广告费用拿出来去激励这些提供社交数据和行为的个体啊，然后20%会用于我们协议和金库的运转。这样的话，大家不仅在贡献 social 贡献行为，同时也能得到激励，也不用说这么去卷来卷去，然后最终大家并没有说在社交上面得到一个比较好的 feedback 和利益的回馈。又断了吗？
好的，对，刚才不过能听到什么？
谢谢。
好的，感谢 Paul，因为这个 time
不好意思，不好意思。OK，那主持人，那你继续吧。那我这边没什么问题了。
好的，如果后续有对 Paul 或者对 Nextly 感兴趣的，可以私下 private discussion。对，我们下一个 project 是这个 chains.com。请问 chains.com 现在方便吗？
可以，听得到吗？
听得到。
好，那我这边投放一下荧幕。
好的。
我这边开始。我今天用那个中文来介绍哈，因为但是我 deck 是用英文的。那如果需要中文版的 deck 的话，可以有兴趣的可以会后再跟我这边私聊。然后先介绍一下我们 Change.com 目前的数据是从去年2月22号到现在，大概10个多月的时间。我们现在全球50多万的有效注册用户，然后日活在3500，月活在6万加。然后我们全球现在有20多万的社区成员。在电报上面有14种不同的语种，全球像20位的社区大使，官方像支持4种语言，13种支付方式跟4条的公链。然后我们平台上面有给早期的注册用户一个就是空投一个系列的 NFT，一个账户可以免费申请一个。现在持有 NFT 系列的独立用户现在有将近4万人。我们平台上面已经完成 KYC 实名认证的用户有将近2万人。那接下来放一下一个关于我们 Change.com 核心在做的事情的一个介绍视频。那我现在放的也是英文版的。那如果感兴趣或者想用其他语言的话，可以这边切换不同的语种，都可以听到不同语种的这个介绍。
It's normal to invest in crypto. It's not normal to be paid in crypto. But what if it were? Although the cryptocurrency market is already worth trillions, the bulk of its value is concentrated in the financial industry. The world's economy is much bigger than just finance. Amazon, Shopify, and eBay generate billions in product sales every year, not by selling products, but by allowing merchants to sell theirs. Platforms like Freelancer, Upwork, and Fiverr are booming as people abandon the comfort of full-time employment and choose the freedom of freelancing. These platforms aren't disembodied monoliths. They are real markets where real people exchange real products and services. Now imagine bringing them together in a platform where they are fully in control of the wealth they create, where you can accept anything that is quantifiable and digital as money. In a perfect marketplace, you can use anything as money. You have a secure platform with an intuitive interface and all the tools you need to earn, trade, invest, speculate, and of course, spend. And you have it all in one place, a single account where you are in complete control. This is not about crypto. It's about what we've been missing, a marketplace where you, the buyers and sellers, the investors and freelancers, have all the power. A real economy where everything is money. Chains.com。
好，我们 Chains 在做的是一个多产品平台，然后目的是为了把 Web2实体经济跟 Web3加密经济透过 Chains.com 可以加速完成一个转换跟整合。然后我们主要是面向 Web2实体经济的这些普通用户透过 Chains 可以加速的接触 Web3的这些产品、服务跟资产成为下一代 Web3用户，而搭建一系列的产品，让这些用户在我们平台上面可以赚取投资、消费跟这个跟交易加密资产跟多元资产。那我们这边提到的这个多元资产的概念的话，就是 multi assets。刚才视频里面有提到，就是我们想象一下，我们在构建一个完美的市场。那这样的一个完美的市场当中，只要是可以被量化、可以被数字化的资产，都可以作为支付单位来流通使用。就是我们这边定义的多元资产，所以当中包含了法币、加密货币、大宗商品、期货、有价证券、股票贵金属，还有数字资产，比如 NFT， 这些都可以作为支付单位在我们的平台上面流通使用。那我们这赛道的话，我们定义属于 Web 2.5。那至于 Web 2.5的这个概括的话，我这边今天就先略过不谈。那主要是讲一下，就是我们 Chains 在布局的这个板块，主要是属于 Web 2.5跟 Web 3属于电商的板块。那当中切了一个垂直赛道出来，就是一个广义上的电商实体商品的部分，比如说国外类似像亚马逊、Shopify、eBay。另外一个垂直板块是属于自由职业者的服务交易类型比如说像 Upwork、Freelancer、Fiverr 这种。那接下来介绍一下我们的这个多产品的系列Chains 的总共有4个产品，核心产品的话是我们称之为完美市场Perfect Marketplace 这样一个新型综合交易市场。那基于这样的一个完美市场，设计了3款的卫星产品，来让这个完美市场它是一个完美的生态闭环。所以我们有自己一个中心化的交易所，然后 Prism 它是一个新型综合资产分析工具，你可以对标类比的产品的话，类似像数字资产的这个分析的平台 CMC， 或者是像 CoinGecko 或者像 TradingView 只是我们分析的资产可能更全面一点。第3块的话是属于我们自带的一个中心化一个 Launchpad 类似像Coinbase， 那在去年6月29号的时候已经正式上线了。那 Prism 马上今年第1季也会上线那我们的中心化交易所的话，预计今年第3季会上线，然后我们的完美市场预计今年年底之前会上线。那先用一句话总结一下，我们 Chains 正在就是为交易者、投资者、自由职业者跟这个商户去构建一系列透过一个账户就能连通所有产品的这个一个多产品平台。然后接下来放一下关于我们核心产品这个完美的市场，它到底是关于什么样的一个核心产品的一个介绍视频一样这边放的是一个英文版本，有兴趣如果想要听中文的话，到时候也可以这边做切换。可能我的 VPN 的问题，等一下我直接放电脑上面。 哎，我问一下，那个现在听的话听得清楚吗？
现在能听清。对，
好的，我直接放电脑上面，因为那个我的 VPN 可能这边速度有点卡。
哦，没事。
E-commerce and freelancing platforms helped millions become financially independent. However, if you're a developer who wants to be paid in Bitcoin or a jeweler who'd like to accept Ethereum, you're on your own. You have to learn about Bitcoin, blockchains, exchanges and wallets, and the different fees they charge. However, and then you have to find buyers who can pay in the currency you'd like to have. With businesses and celebrities now accepting crypto as payment and holding it in their accounts, you have to learn about Bitcoin. Why
Hello。Hi Jeremy，could you hear me？那边好像刚才2个视频同时在播放。Hello。
我这边有点问题，等一下哦。我电脑快卡，整个
对，刚才
卡死。
有点卡。
对，等一下。现在荧幕这样看得到吗？
能看到。
可以是，好，对。
E-commerce and freelancing platforms helped millions become financially independent. However, if you're a developer who wants to be paid in Bitcoin or a jeweler who'd like to accept Ethereum, you're on your own. You have to learn about Bitcoin, blockchains, exchanges and wallets, and the different fees they charge. And then you have to find buyers who can pay in the currency you'd like to have. With businesses and celebrities now accepting crypto as payment and holding it in their accounts, why can't you? On Chains, you can. When you're paid for products and services, you can accept any currency as payment on your own terms. The same goes if you're a buyer. Just send your payment through, and Chains will automatically convert it to the currency the seller wishes to receive. Instead of multiple transaction, withdrawal, and exchange fees, there's only one, and it's much lower than you're used to. After paying your bills in your local currency, you may want to hodl some of that crypto as a long-term investment, or trade it on the exchange. With Chains, you can do it all. Earn, invest, exchange, and spend crypto and fiat from a single account. On our marketplace or even outside it. You won't need a bank anymore. The multi-trillion-dollar crypto economy is now wide open for you. Join it at chains.com.
好的，然后等一下切回去。我们券的核心产品是这个我们称之为完美市场的市场。然后我们认为一个完美的市场上面什么东西都可以在上面做交易，然后只要是可以被量化、可以被数字化的资产，都可以作为支付单位来流通使用。所以什么时候可以做交易呢？我们总共分了3种类别，其中2类是基于实体经济，然后第3类是基于加密经济。实体经济的2类的话其中第1大类是属于实体商品的交易。属于电商的板块。第2大类的话是电商的一个垂直板块，就属于自由职业者的服务类型的交易。这2类是属于实体经济的部分。那第3块部分属于加密经济的部分的话，就属于数字资产的交易，比如 NFT。所以服务、商品 还有资产，这3类构成这个我们这完美市场上面可以支持的3种交易类别。那什么都可以用来做支付呢？就刚刚最开始提到这个 multi asset 多元资产的概念属于法币、加密货币、大宗商品、期货、有价证券、贵金属、股票，还有数字资产包含 NFT， 这些可以用来作为支付单位来自由流通使用。所以举例来说的话，今天一个使用场景，假设我是一个手机的商户，我在 Chains 的完美市场上面开了一个手机的商铺。我一只手机假设定价是1000美元，我可以设置当中，比如说30%我可能想要收比特币，40%我想要收欧元，剩下30%我可能想要收特斯拉的股票。我还可以自由设定这个它是折扣或者溢价，比如说比特币，如果你付比特币给我，要跟你多收10%如果你付欧元给我，给你原价；你付特斯拉的股票给我，给你打9折。那只要每卖出一只这个手机，相对应比例的资产就会自动的进入到我在 Change.com 的账户当中。我不需要考虑买方有什么，就需要选择我想要收的。那我是买方也是一样，我今天如果有美元，我就付美元；我有黄金，我就付黄金；我有苹果的股票，就付苹果的股票。我想要用以太坊来支付，就用以太坊来支付。我也不需要考虑卖方想要收什么。那 Change 会完全中间自动式的一站式的这个中转跟兑换。那这是我们核心产品主要在做的事情。那基于我们的通证模型，还有很多模式上面的优化，是优于现在传统 Web 2电商平台上面的一些短板。那我这边就先略过。然后我们第一个卫星产品是我们自带一个中心化的交易所，它取代现实生活中在 Web 2电商当中银行的作用。所以在 Chains 的平台当中，用户可以一站式的把他的多元资产转移到我们的交易所当中，供用户可以去做兑换、去做交易、做变现、去做存储、升息、理财投资，或者是存入到借记卡当中去现实生活中刷卡消费。所以它取代银行的作用。那第二个卫星产品是我们一个综合资产分析工具 Prism 今年第1季就会上线。它上线的时候可能是会全球最全面的一个分析型的一个工具，它可以分析比对的资产，包含了就是法币、加密货币股票各种指标，然后各种贵金属、大宗商品、期货有价证券，还有像数字资产类的 NFT， 可以在上面做1:1的比对。比如来说，甚至还可以客制化的比对，像房地产，还有个人的私人持有的股权都可以自动的手动的去输入去做一个比对。比如说，我可以今天用黄金来对标其他所有资产过去的价格、现在的价格、未来的价格跟分析跟走势，或者是用苹果的股票来对标其他的资产所有的价格跟分析。那它是作为我们完美市场上面买卖双方的一个门户入口。比如说今天如果是我们市场上面的一个卖方，我每天早上醒来第一件事情可能是打开 Prism 来辅助我判断我今天想要收什么样的资产，对我来说会比较有利。或者我是买方，今天也需要这样一个工具来辅助我判断，今天我假设用苹果的股票来购买苹果的手机，那我需要支付的单位是多少？或者我是用其他的资产来进行支付，对我来说会更有利。那最后一个卫星产品是我们去年6月9号已经正式上线的一个通证发行平台，上面主要可以做2类的通证发行。第一大类是类似像 Coinless 针对优质的项目可以去做这个1次或者是2次的通证发售。那第二大类的话是针对我们完美市场上面的商家，当他们达到一定的条件门槛的时候，他可以申请在我们的通证平台上面去发行属于自己实体商户型的通证。那通过我们 Chains 这样一个通证发行平台，它可以展示完美的从 Web 2的实体经济转向 Web 3的加密经济这样一个步骤那先讲一下我们平台上面现在提供什么样的功能。现在上面支持4条公链、13种支付方式，不同的定价模式、不同的锁仓模式，全部可以客制化，然后可以获得了美国 SEC 506C 的合规认证，可以上面平台自动完成 KYC、AML 的实名认证那在我们平台上面，如果进行一个实体商户进行一个通证发行的话，会发生什么事情呢？它首先进入到我们的交易所，在二级市场上面流通，也进入到我们的完美市场上面，作为一个新的支付单位，在这个市场上面自由的流通使用，所以它立即有一个应用场景。那我这边略过不谈，以后未来很多的实体商铺可能会透过我们这样的一个平台去转向 Web 3加密经济，然后可以有一些策略性的玩法，包含上市公司的股票。都可以透过我们这样的平台去完成一个转化，然后我们有一个完全客制化的 CRM 的一个管理系统供在我们平台上面合作的未来这些项目可以去完全做客制化的这个使用跟分析。 接下来介绍一下我们团队的部分。首先，我们团队有大概一半都是美国纳斯达克、英国上市公司、欧洲上市公司的高管，剩下一半是各大区块链公司的创始人或 CEO。比如说我们的创始人 Anderson，他的背景是以色列 IDF 8200国家情报安全部门在里面服役了11年的时间。以色列的这个8200情报安全部门也是我们早期的投资方之一。然后他在里面服役了11年的时间，作为技术官。那退伍之后，他首先加入了英国一家上市公司叫888 Holdings，担任里面的社会战略官。后来他加入到 Stars Group， 是纳斯达克一家上市集团，在里面担任这个首席数码社交官。那后来加入到拳头游戏，就是英雄联盟的母公司，他是作为欧洲总部的全球首席用户增长官，之前管理的玩家用户是6个亿以上的级别。然后他也是PokerStars 的顾问PokerStars 是全球最大的线上博彩跟扑克集团他后来成立了Nemesis Capital 一家加密基金，他是2011年的时候进入到加密行业，当时成立了一家交易所叫 Unicoin。2013年的时候，他跟另外一个以色列的合伙人他们联创了 Scenario。Scenario 是从2013年到2019年10月份的时候结束运营，然后在这段时间每一年福布斯都有报道过我们。然后在最高峰的时候，在2017年的时候，在 CMC 上面的排名，在加密行业是排到全球的市值前6在前10名也待了几个月的时间。上一轮牛市周期，加密行业牛市周期当中有两条知名的公链，一条排在前15名叫 A1，另外一条排在前25名叫 R-Chain。这两条公链的创始人之前都是我们 Scenario 的之前的员工。然后他在2019年的时候，他是收购另外一家区块链公司叫 CMA 全名叫 Crypto Market Ads，是一家拉脱维亚区块链电商平台。然后那家公司的前 CEO 现在是我们 Chains.com 的 CEO， 然后他们的前 CTO 是我们现在的 CTO， 然后 Yoshi 我们的 CPO 是之前 TrustBlock 另外一家区块链公司的创始人跟前 CEO。然后 Daria 是之前纳斯达克上市集团的营销总监，也是 Anderson 之前的前同事，后来被他请过来。然后 Asaf 是美国西北大学跟以色列威尔兹曼研究所的双博士。Arthur 是我们的首席设计师，然后我是 Linkpack 合伙人，也是这个 Tiger VC DAO 1783 DAO 的 builder，现在作为亚太区的负责人，之前也在另外一家区块链公司作为这个创始人跟 CEO，我之前在 Scenario 里面担任这个大中华区负责人跟顾问，也在北京大学创业训练营讲过区块链课程。然后我们的顾问的部分还有 Sam 是纳斯达克上市集团 Stars Group 的营销总监跟董事，也是我们早期投资人。那下面这4位投资人都是也是我们的顾问都是我们早期投资人，比如说像 Richard 王月华是德鼎创新基金的合伙人然后也是我们的高级顾问。然后 Ben 是以色列亚洲商会的前副主席，Jory 是 HyperQ 的创始人，跟 Crystal 是 Findex 的创始人。然后另外最后讲一下我们的一些合作伙伴这些早期大概有2/3都给到我们资金上面支持，也是我们的投资方。比如说像第一行的话，可以看到我们现在是英伟达，然后亚马逊云 AWS 跟那个微软都是他们加速计划的成员也是他们创始人俱乐部的成员。然后像英伟达跟亚马逊云早期都给到我们资金上面的支持，然后我们也是 Fireblocks 的深度战略合作伙伴。然后像Sun 跟 GTS 都是币安在用的服务商。然后这个大家现在是我们的一些早期投资方跟合作伙伴的现状。然后我看一下现在时间感觉时间差不多了。那我们现在做一个种子轮的融资，然后整个资料等一下我到时候会上传到网上，然后感兴趣的这个资方可以到时候再透过我们网上的 deck 去了解一下我们融资的一些信息。然后它是一个混合轮，就是包含了股份跟token 的部分可以是纯股的投资，或者是股价币，或者是纯币的投资。它的条件跟估值都不太一样。主要讲一下股权的部分吧。我们现在投前是1000万的美金的估值投后是1500万。然后募资是最多是500万，然后出让33%的股份。然后 token 的话，起投是这个5万美金，然后最高是300万美金。然后现在是按我们现在通证估值的一个2折给到。我们现在公开流通价的是大概是1亿3000多万美金估值的一个通证流通估值。然后我们现在是给到2580万相当于是一个2折的费用。那看一下有没有什么样的问题？我最近在做补充说明，谢谢。
好的，好的，感谢 Jeremy 的精彩分享。这边有评委对他们感兴趣的可以提问。好的，如果暂时没有的话，请后续再可以建立一个 connection。然后，有请下一位Invar Finance 在吗？
Hello，在。
好的，能听到。
稍等一下。OK，直接开始吗？
可以。如果你 ready。
Okay. Can you guys see my slide?
Yeah, actually we can see it.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Kenji. I'm the founder of Inva Finance, and Inva Finance is positioning it's a hybrid finance protocol, and the mission of Inva Finance to bridging the economy together, which means we want to build a bridge, build a connection between TradFi and DeFi. So why develop and build up Inva Finance is that we first discovering some pains, some weakness existing in both worlds, in Web2, in traditional finance, and both in the decentralized finance. And as most people can understand that we saw so many inefficiency, lack of transparency, and some pains happening around our existing traditional financial ecosystem. And like for example, like the time consuming, a long procedures, less transparency, and maybe some constraint and limitation when you want to do some good investment, especially in those traditional physical assets like real estate, like commodity, or some valuable equipment, something like that. And however, in the other side, about the crypto ecosystem, about decentralized economy, we see a lot of besides of some bad actor malicious event, we see a lot of shorter cycle and those fragile tokenomics or the huge amount of vulnerability happening around the space. So, and also I believe more than maybe 90 or 98% protocols, no matter you are in DeFi or GameFi or whatever else, they don't have the sustainable model to generate real income, the net income to support their further development or give that compensate to their investor, their token holders. So also the volatility is obviously the huge problem. If we want to scale to more people, more traditional or conservative investor to use blockchain technology or cryptocurrency. So that's why we want to sell and build a hybrid finance protocol. We want to combine both the advantage from traditional finance, like the stability measure framework and the proven history record, and also integrate the biggest advantage in decentralized finance is about the transparency, efficiency, and composability to maybe to discover and build out some novel use case or iteration our traditional service. So I believe that the RWA, so-called the real world asset sector in blockchain, in crypto space is still early and still have huge amount and massive potential to build out something, no matter it's like the upgrade version of Web2 of TradFi, or maybe it will be the novel use case or business model like existing in this crypto space. So like the slide shows up is that
no matter it's a physical asset, emerging asset, or the TradFi asset, they still have so many opportunity and chance to integrate the efficiencies and barrier of blockchain technology. Like I mentioned in the last slide. For example, maybe the real estate. If you want to invest in real estate, like maybe in Europe or in United States, but I'm in Asia, right? I maybe may have a few options to do that, and I need to deal with and find out the best solution, best middleman to the agent to figure out how to do the investment, and they will have like a long procedure and some plenty paperwork to do, and also it's time consuming and cost and it needs to spend a lot of costs on that. So if we can utilize the blockchain and the crypto space, and we can tokenize and bring those real data, no matter it's the data from real estate, or maybe the data of the carbon emission, those emerging assets, and combine those interests, no matter it's ownership, the cash flow, or you just want to do some branding business, then we can tokenize it and bring those data through our mechanism and upon the blockchain technology. So the RWA sector has massive opportunity to discover. It can be integrated and with existing maturing DeFi infrastructure and also in NFT infrastructure. So we firstly focusing in real world asset sector and launch our RWA-backed NFT yielding platform in September last year. And Inveria is a platform only focusing on tokenized and fractionalized real world asset. And we firstly focus in real estate. So we already released our first MVP, which is the first real estate fractionalization NFT in October, and we acquiring like 100 early adopter, and we built some partnership in crypto, in Web2 and also in Web3, and currently we got like 200,000 TVL, the total value lock in our NFT vote. So this is our website, the interface, and the investor can easily use MetaMask. If they got stablecoin, we use USDC. They can mint out the real estate backed NFT in our website, and they can stake in our website. They can acquire in the interest, the rentals, the cash flow from the targeted property, but through our mechanism. So it's very easy. The process is simple and easy to understand, and all the data and investor interest can be easily audited, and we provide as transparency as possible, as transparent as possible. So it's like we bridge those real data and real value through NFT, and we set out like the NFT mechanism model. I will explain later. And also, I've mentioned it's like we are like creating a fixed income strategy through real world asset and with blockchain technology. So we are like EO strategy building platform, which backed by real world asset. So the NFT can be redeemed. It's redeemable after 1 year lockup period. You can redeem and burn your NFT after 1 year and get back your initial capital. And this is our trust minimized model. I think most of you may wondering how is that possible, and how to secure my interest if I investor, right? So the safety and compliance is always our first consideration to do that. So we like our team is like spend like nearly a year to to focusing and deal with the compliance work, and we spend some cost in compliance and also in the property investment. So the first model we tokenize is the property we already put the capital in. We already put investment in, and also we present our business plan and idea to a regulator in Bahrain, in Middle East already. And this is our trust minimum model. I believe that when you deal with something in off-chain world, in traditional world, in real world, you still need some work with and deal with some multi-party, some third party, something like you need some coordination. So our model is a concept about on-chain and off-chain coordination between both worlds. On-chain is very easy to understand. The smart contract is OD and it's transparency to check if you want, no matter you are investor or not. And then the most important is that we develop the node and the blockchain node and Oracle through Chainlink, which we want to utilize the Chainlink and as a supervisor, as a third party to bridge those real data like the apartment location, the detail, the valuation, something like that, appraisal, something like that from the property, from the real world asset, and bring those data on chain. So, and those data, when those data finally on chain finalized, then the issuer can finally to tokenize and issue the NFT to the investor. And about the off chain is about we still need to have supervisor, and we need to be regulated by regulators. So that's why we spend compliance costs and to apply the license in Gulf area in Bahrain. And no matter the asset, who is the asset owner, not, no matter who you are, if you are a real estate developer or asset owner, you need to have the legal agreement to assure you will distribute no matter either the ownership or the cash flow, the rentals to the NFT holders. So that's this whole process through our tokenization model so far. Okay. And then this is the short clip of our next gen model of real world asset tokenization. We using the semi-fungible token standard is the novel NFT standard finalized in September last year. Is the ERC certified 25, and we believe that the ERC certified 25 will be the NFT. It will be the best NFT financialization model in next 3 to 5 years. I believe we will see a lot of NFT builder, if they are in financial area, they will utilize SFT to build out their business. So this is our demo is already presenting in our website. You can check it out and try it at any time. So by using this model, we can release a lot of flexibility to the investor. They can split their NFT to their friends, family, something, or even by themselves, and they can merge their NFT through the whole NFT smart contract. So it's very advanced, and it releases a lot of potential in the future for the future development. Okay, so this is the NFT. This is like the ultimate version of Inveria, of our first flagship project, Inveria. Inveria will finally be a one-stop interactive platform for the RWA NFT financialization. As you can see, this is the whole picture in the ultimate version. The RWA owner, the real estate developer, or the other asset owner, they can propose to use our model, to use blockchain to do financing in on-chain, and they throw their proposal into our platform, and the whole community, our investor, they can do the due diligence and vote for them if they are eligible and to be tokenized. And after passing the votes, mechanism. Our on-chain process it will be conducted. It's like a pre-tokenization process. We will help the owner to tokenize and bring out their real data on-chain and do some credibility and risk assessment, something like that. And they will have a certificate, NFT to present the real asset on-chain. And then we'll go, the final stage will be a tokenization procedure. After tokenization, the investor can access those valuable real-world assets easily on-chain and without border, without limitation. But I have to say, you need to do KYC because it's a compliance requirement. Okay, so investor can easily invest the real estate or real asset around the world just through blockchain technology in our platform. Okay, after that, like I said, it's all about NFT financialization. If we can have a stable crypto asset, but with real world asset back, then that will totally different compared to most of 99% NFT in the space right now, because those are mainly based on the community, based on the sentiment, based on the net storytelling, right? But however, we need something real. We need some real value in addition to just owning a stable coin. We need to have like stable crypto asset. By doing that, if I can have an NFT, then this stable like crypto asset can be an alternative to either you can optimize your portfolio, risk diversify, or maybe you can build out something upon it, right? And either can be a collateral. So that's our business model. We take profit from both sides, from the corporation, so-called business side, and from the investor side. We earn a manager fee by managing those assets, and the transaction fee by issuing token, and we take the onboarding fee from the owner, from the asset originator, and we may have some investment return by invest some real asset. It's about refinancing and doing the investment into the industry again. So that's what we have done so far, and we in the phase 2, we are preparing our NFT pass and second real asset NFT right now, and it will be launched in March very soon. Okay, that's our roadmap. Our first stage is about tokenization. So Invariant is our flagship right now, and then we will proceed our tokenomics maybe in the second round of this year. So if you have interest about having partnership investment to us, then we can have further discussion after the event. And finally, we will release our hybrid finance. It's about DeFi and TradFi integration through both the traditional channel and crypto channel. And that's our team. Our team is mainly from traditional finance, the real estate CEO, C-level, from the banking system, and also from the traditional finance company. And I'm a star founder. Before I participated several fintech projects before, and I served in hedge fund, used to be an analyst and trader. And that's my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Kenji.
Yeah, thank you.
So, yeah, I think we have to move to the next project. Yeah, and just it's like, yeah, like each project has only 10 minutes for that, and there will be 3 to 5 minutes for the judges' views if they have any questions, recommendations, or anything else. Yeah, because the time is really limited. Yeah, and for furthermore, if some VCs interested in and just fund more about specific roadmap and also PPs, you can just make connections later. And let's move to the next project, Open Core. Is Open Core here?
Hey guys, yeah, we're here.
Yeah, sorry for being late.
No worries. I think my team member will share the PowerPoint.
Sure.
Sorry, just give us 1 minute.
Sure.
Hey, sorry, I think my Zoom just crashed. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay, brilliant. Hey everyone, my name's Iris. I'm part of the marketing team at OpenCord, and just wanted to say it's an absolute honor to be here today, joining so many brilliant minds here. And so I'll be very briefly introduce some backgrounds of OpenCord. And then Dion from my team will take over to do a very quick demo as well. So OpenCord is a Web3 native social platform built for DAOs, providing a one-stop experience for DAO workflow. So if we move on to the next slide, as you can see from here, there's a significant numbers of existing snapshot spaces, governance tokens, and DAO treasury reserves. So along with the rapid development of the whole Web3 industry, DAOs and Web3 communities are definitely thriving as well. And with no doubts, there's a need for a Web3 native social platform. And obviously, there's huge opportunities within this. If we move on. Yeah, okay. So the problems with Web2 socials, right? Why they're not sufficient. So for the average users, centralized platforms holding your data is something we're all aware of. And for DAOs and communities, they're actually preventing smooth collaborations. Imagine you have a dozen different pages open on your desktop just to complete a very simple daily task. It sounds very familiar, right? So as we all know, it's even more of a nightmare when we try to multitask as well. So if we move on to the next slide. So OpenCord is utilizing a plugin system to aggregate the workflow to provide a more efficient way to work and collaborate. And combining this with our tokenomics model, we hope to connect DAOs, developers, and like-minded people within the community. And just to let you guys know a little bit more info about our roadmap, what we've already achieved and our future plans, etc. So at the moment, we support all major operating systems already. That's both desktop and mobile. And we also developed a Twitter and a Snapshot plugin, allowing our users to complete some of the daily tasks within the servers already. And in addition, we'll be releasing our plugin SDK probably Q2 this year to attract more developers to build more plugins and facilitate the growth of the whole OpenCord ecosystem. And our tokenomics will be launched Q3 or Q4 this year to bring everything together really to help incentivize everyone within the ecosystem as well as the growth of the whole ecosystem. And yeah, that's my brief introduction. I'll be handing over to Dion for my team for a very quick demo as well. There you go, over to you.
Hi guys, it's Dion. So it's gonna be, let me get started with the introduction and of the OpenCord product. So as you can see, here's the homepage of the OpenCord. So basically, the OpenCord is a Web3 native social platform. We are built for DAOs, and we provide communication and the voice channel and the proposal and the vote and so many functions for the one-stop workflow for DAOs. So, sorry, it's a little bit lagging. And we are meant to provide the DAOs management. It's much more easier, just like the group chat, and we aim to make everyone can be much more easy to get into the Web3 development. So, and we now we can support the iOS and Android and the Mac OS and Windows, the 4 different devices, and we are the only one in the Web3 network who can support all these 3 different devices. So you can use OpenCore and keep connect with anyone, like anytime and anywhere. So now let's get into the OpenCore. So we can click on the Open App. And so here is the whole page of the OpenCore. So now we're gonna, if we wanna join one server, we can click on the MetaMask to connect on our wallet to verify our Web3 identity. So now if we wanna join one server, maybe APE. Okay, so we join APE, but apparently we don't have like enough token for it. So that is our function of the token gating and NFT gating, right? So now we can try to join our OpenCore server. Click on the OpenCore. The join server. Okay, so here is the page of the OpenCore server. So we can see we have the 3 different sections. So first one is official welcome and the community and the product. So basically you can see like we have like the our announcement and this kind of the official channels in this section, and we also have the general chat and the voice chat, so we can get into the voice chat. And if we want to invite someone to join our voice chat, you can just simply share here. So now, and if you want to check, so as I said before, we are really can verify people's like their Web3 identity, right? So if we wanted to check anyone's their Web3 identity, for example, you can click on their profile and you can see like how many tokens he has and how many NFT he has. So if you are very interested in these people, you can simply just to check his tweet. Maybe you wanted to follow it, so you can click on the follow. Also, so if you wanted to find anyone else, maybe you can just like to, you also can find some users by input their OpenCore ID or like their domains or like so their wallet address. For example, maybe we can find a user by using his domain. Okay, so you can say he's a server, maybe you want to follow him. And so next I'm gonna show you some show you guys with some our in plugin some function. Okay, so you can see here's our tweet. So when you click on the tweet, you can simply see our whole Twitter page is just inside of our channel and our server. You don't need to jump into like another page of the Twitter page. But if you want to follow us, you can simply to check all the information on our tweet here. If you want to follow us, click on the follow on tweet. It's gonna jump into the tweet. Maybe you want to follow. Yes. Like this. Also, we have our lab paper is also a plugin function. So you can check our lab paper just inside of our server. You don't need to download any file or open in another page as well. So also, we also have like many other different plugin function. Like if you want to mint NFT, so here's another service called the Value Clan. So when you want to mint NFT, you can simply do any operation here. And if you want to use the like the token swap function, you can also simply to use this function and to do some like connect the wallet and to do some like a swap. So also if you want to do some, you guys like your dolls have some like snapshots like CD needs, so you can just simply to plug in the snapshot this function inside of your server. So you can say like you can simply to do the proposal. You can check what is the result and what is the how many people like join this proposal and this vote. So basically, if you want to do if your product have any of your function, or you can simply plug in your website in your channel to make your server like look like the brand. So basically your DAO members, they can do anything about your website and about your product just in open core to make your open core like so one-stop workflow and really look like the brand to operation. So, and in the end, I want to remind you guys, you can simply to search on open code in Google Apps App Store to check the open code and download it. Yeah, basically that is all the introduction of the open code.
Okay, thanks, Stephen Joe. And any questions for this project? Okay, so yeah, so we move to the next one. Lytra.
Hello, it's here.
Yeah, Jason.
You guys see my shared screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So my name is Jason, and I'm from Lytra Finance. Today's presentation will be in Mandarin, but we do have our document in both English and Chinese, and we are happy to provide. OK， 大家好，我叫 Jason 来自 Lytra Finance 我会简单的用中文介绍一下我们的产品之后会请我们的团队伙伴来演示一下。那么我们也有中英双语的这个介绍文档，如果感兴趣的话呢，可以之后和我们联络来提供。然后我们这个 Lytra 协议呢是可以构建一个有深度的 NFT 流动性的一个协议并且能够改善这个 NFT 当前的定价机制。那我们的这个协议呢是可以构建这个有深度的这个流动性因为我们发现这个 NFT 市场这个流动性匮乏的问题呢是一个长期存在并且亟待解决的问题那我们就认为呢这个流动性问题的核心难点是在于说深度也就是说要解决这个问题的关键呢是要有流动性提供者有 LP 他愿意并且持续的提供一个流动性可是呢我们都知道就是为 NFT 提供流动性的成本呢是非常高的那这主要是归咎于2点第一个呢是它的交易精度呢比较差它只能单个的进行交易然后第二个呢是它有一个独特性这么一个特点就导致说它没有一个有效的价格发现机制所以呢我们在研究了一些流动性的解决方案之后呢我们团队就总结归纳了他们的一些特色的功能之后呢集众家之所长呢我们就开发了咱们这个 Lytra 协议那 Lytra 这个核心功能的第一部分呢就是通过将 NFT 同质代币化来解决第一个问题也就是交易精度的问题 那么用户呢可以使用 Litra 将它的 NFT 同质代币化之后呢，获得一个对应其 NFT 的 ERC20的这个代币我们称其为 WNFT， 也就是 Wrapped NFT， 一个封装资产。那么同一个系列的 NFT 呢，会获得相同的一种WNFT， 这个 Wrapped NFT。那么 Wrapped NFT 呢是可以跟 ETH 和 U 来组这个流动性池的之后的用户呢也可以往池子当中呢添加流动性也可以在池子里面呢就自由的交易这个 Wrapped NFT。那么收集到了一个 Wrapped NFT 的这个用户呢是可以选择赎回某一个 NFT 的，那之后我会介绍。那么为了确保咱们这个池子有足够的深度呢我会在 Curve 上面创建这个池子。那么在 Curve 上面创建这个池子有几个好处几个优势首先第一个呢，就是 Curve 通过数学模型和算法实现了一种叫做自动集中流动性，这个 Automatic Concentrated Liquidity 这么一个功能。那么这个功能呢，可以提高 LP 的资金利用率并且降低了普通用户的这个交易滑点。然后呢，它还有一个优势，就是它可以自定义交易曲线就可以用来满足不同种类的这个 NFT 的这个交易场景。然后呢，还有一个最重要的一点就是它在 Curve 上面组这个流动性呢成本低，收益高这个是我们这个协议这个产品最大的亮点。就是因为在 Curve 上面组这个池子的话呢项目方呢可以透过治理对自己流动性池进行投票，来提高这个池子流动性挖矿的奖励，从而呢吸引到更多的 LP。也就是说，可以用相对较小的一个成本撬动比较大的资金，来加深他们这个池子的流动性那么为了进一步激励用户来我们这个地方加深我们这个 Wrapped NFT 池的这个流动性呢，我们也引入了一套自己的这个 VE token 的模型，我也会放在后面介绍。那么 Litra 呢通过上述这个核心功能这一部分呢，就可以获得到一个有足够深度的 NFT 流动性。之后呢这个地板价就可以更真实的在我们这个地方反映出来所以在改善这个 NFT 价格发现的同时呢Litra 也逐渐掌握了 NFT 的定价权，这是我们核心功能的第一部分。然后第二个部分呢是赎回。用户呢可以在不同的这个 Wrapped NFT 池当中呢自由的交易。那么收集到一个 Wrapped NFT 的这个用户可以赎回一个之前锁入我们协议的该系列的某一个 NFT。那么赎回的时候呢，这个 Wrapped NFT 呢会被销毁掉发起赎回的这个用户呢可以选择这个 Wrapped NFT 所对应的这个系列当中的某一个 NFT 来赎回。所以在掌握了前面我介绍的这个 NFT 定价权之后呢我们这个协议还可以继续和其他的一些细分领域进行一个对接比如说赎回这块我们就可以跟 NFT 聚合器进行一个对接。那么聚合器就可以将购买 Wrapped NFT 再赎回这样一套比较繁琐的流程呢写到合约里面放到后端当中，在前台呢继续为那些 NFT 玩家提供一个和目前主流的交易方式完全相同的购买体验那么这些用户呢就可以在没有任何感知的情况下通过聚合器来我们这个地方呢不同的 Wrapped NFT 池当中呢挑选他喜欢的 NFT。 OK， 这就是我们核心功能的第二部分。那么靠以上两个核心功能这个两个部分呢我们 Litra 能够吸引到大量的这个 NFT 的玩家，同时我们还能够吸引到很多 DeFi 的玩家来进入我们这个 NFT 交易市场并且吸引他们呢来提供这个流动性。因为呢我们这个地方还设计并采用了被市场验证过无数次的道治理搭配 VE token 的这么一套经济模型。那么这个模型呢最直白的有两个好处第一个就是代币的抛压被减小，因为代币都被锁住了嘛。那么第二个呢就是它将用户的长期利益跟我们协议就捆绑在一起了具体说来呢，就是用户可以通过流动性挖矿或者说二级市场等方式获得我们这个 Litra 代币，这是我们的治理代币。然后呢我们会鼓励他们锁在我们协议当中他们就获得了这个 VE Litra。在获得这个 VE Litra 之后呢，这些用户就自动变成了我们 DAO 的成员，就是 DAO 的 member。那么他们呢是可以获得我们协议收入的一个分润的同时呢可以参与一系列的这个协议的治理那之前有介绍就是我们这套这个 VE 模型呢是我们自己的 VE 模型，但是呢跟 Curve 的 VE 模型呢是非常相似的。那么用户在质押了 Litra 获得 VE Litra 之后呢，就拥有了我们这边的治理权、投票权。那么他们就可以对自己的流动性池进行投票，以此呢来提高这个池子流动性挖矿的奖励。但是我们的 Litra 代币就这么多所以不同的池子之间呢实际上是一种竞争的关系所以我们的这些 B 端用户或者说这些所谓的 NFT 项目方，他们想要给自己的池子呢争取更多的这个流动性激励撬动更多的资金嘛，来提供这个流动性的话呢， 就需要一个更高的投票权啊，所以他们就需要质押锁定更多的 Litra 代币。那也因此呢，我们这个代币的币价还有协议本身呢，都有一个天然的保护、天然的屏障，相当于踩上了一个上升的飞轮。那么具体给大家解释一下要怎么使用我们这个产品啊，就是NFT 的持有人呢，可以使用我们这个同质代币化这个模块存进来它的这个 NFT， 然后呢铸造这个 Wrapped NFT 对应的 Wrapped NFT， 当然了，它需要支付一定的这个手续费给这个DAO。那如果是个 NFT 的收藏家呢，他就可以在价格合适的时候慢慢的吸筹购买某一个这个 Wrapped NFT， 等到他收集到了一个完整的这个 Wrapped NFT 之后呢，他就可以发起赎回。赎回的时候呢，这个 Wrapped NFT 会被销毁掉，它可以赎回这个系列的某一个 NFT， 同时呢，它还要支付一笔这个手续费给这个DAO。那如果是普通的用户呢，就很简单了，可以在不同的 Wrapped NFT 池当中自由的交易比如说 Wrapped BAYC Wrapped Azuki 这些。那他如果愿意提供流动性的话呢，它就会变成一个 LP。那么这个时候呢，他就可以获得交易手续费的一个收入了。如果这个 LP 刚好还是一个DAO的成员，那么他就可以通过我前面介绍的这个治理投票的方式来提高它流动性挖矿的奖励。最后呢，所有的这些DAO的这些成员呢，都是可以参与一系列的这个协议的治理的。那么除了能够吸引到很多的用户来参与这个 NFT 交易以外呢，可以帮他们降低这个持有成本和持有风险这些我们其实还有个最核心的点，就是我们的目标用户其实是一些 B 端的用户，也是那些想要维护好自己的 NFT 产品流动性的这些项目方资产发行方。因为熟悉这个 VE token 模型的人都知道，就在这种模式下呢，是有一种叫做贿选战争这样的一个概念的。也就是说，项目方可以通过贿赂 VE 持有人投票的这种方式来降低他们做事主流动性的这个成本。所以一方面呢，我们这个 VE 持有人呢，他们获得了额外的收益，就成功的将之前提到的治理权就变现了，不是一个空谈的治理权，不是一个空气币。另外一方面呢，对于 B 端的用户来说， Litra 协议不仅能帮他们解决 NFT 流动性的问题还能够低成本的来解决这个问题。然后是我们的这个代币经济我们这个代币呢叫做 Litra， 是我们的治理代币，总发行量呢是10亿枚。那么当前呢，我们是在种子轮的这个融资第一轮融资，会有5%的代币呢进行一个出售，然后单价呢是 0.015U， 目前我们的估值呢是1500万，我们计划在这一轮当中呢募这个75万 U。然后是我们的一个预算我们会计划就是有200万在这个做事和上锁，放在这个做事和上锁方面的一个这个开销，然后100万呢用于我们产品的这个未来的研发，然后要视融资的情况来决定会有200万到500万会用于添加我们 Litra 代币的这个流动性，那么最后呢还有200万会用于这个市场的运营营销这方面的一个支出。然后再给大家介绍一下我们这个核心团队我们这个团队成员呢，就是来自于一些清北还有一些海外名校然后有一些这个大厂的经历，包括在这个微软、百度、HK 还有漫物都有工作过。然后之前开发的项目也比较多比较有名的是一个在2017年我们团队开发了 Zilla 这个元一公链这么一个项目，那当时也是给投资人创造了一个20多倍的回报。后来呢是在2020年的下半年开发了这个 MDEX。很快也变成了这个火币链，也就是 Hacker Chain 上面最大的去中心化交易所。那最高的时候 TVL 呢也是超过了20亿美金。所以我们这个团队在 DeFi 在 DEX 的设计还有开发这块的技术是比较扎实的，经验呢也比较丰富。那再加上我们这个团队对这个 Curve 系的生态是比较了解的，所以有一定的这个行业认知，对这个产品设计这块呢我们也是比较自信的。然后是我们的一个发展路线图就是整个2022年去年我们这个产品的核心功能呢已经全部都开发完毕了然后之后呢我们会把 Litra 发布在这个以太主网上面。那么先前呢就是因为跟 Curve 对接一些技术细节，所以我们在 Polygon 上面已经是部署好了，部署完毕了已经，所以协议本身其实是一个 live 的状态了然后就是说到这个运营这块就是我们跟这个 Curve 的创始人 Michael 还有他们的这个核心团队都聊过，他们也是很支持我们，所以双方聊了一些非常实地非常落地的这个合作另外呢我想说我们这个产品呢不会是一个 NFT 里面的一个孤岛因为我们还能除了跟这个 Curve 里面的一些生态协议对接以外跟一些这个 聚合器啊对接以外，其实我们还可以跟一些衍生品平台，甚至其他的一些不同的 DEX 进行一个对接啊，所以我们是可以融会贯通啊，把这个 DeFi 啊还有 NFT 的这个世界连接起来的一个桥梁。然后现在呢已经有几家机构 commit 了啊，其他还有一些机构已经在签这个 NDA 协议啊，也做完了一些背调、尽调相关的工作啊。接下来的工作呢会在这个节后继续的展开。然后我们的计划呢是今年的第1季度会正式上线咱们这个 Litra 协议。那未来的一些活动，包括 IDO 啊、空投啊、上锁等等，都会根据市场的情况啊按部就班的展开。然后接下来的话呢，是请我们的这个技术小伙伴为大家演示一下我们这个产品，大家稍等。
Hello，大家好，现在由我来为大家演示一下这个Litra 的简单使用流程。首先看到是一个浏览界面，这里每一张卡片代表着一个 NFT 的系列，卡片下有2个数据，第一个是当前系列已经 wrap 了的 NFT 的数量，右边是目前该系列所有 wrap NFT 的总市值。我们点进去，可以展示当年系列的一些详细信息，包括一些常用的操作。右边这里就是一个交易操作，我们可以在这里完成卖出WMT 以及买入 WMT。然后左侧是它的一些详细数据，比如说当前系列已经 wrap 了多少个AMT，然后在它的交易池里面，目前可以买到的总共的这个 WMT 的数量，左下角这里是从预言机获取的这个NFT 的这个地板价，右下角这里是根据我们当前这个交易池估算的 WMT 的这个价格，下面是轮播的我们当前这个系列池子里面的每个 MT 它的详细数据，然后右下角这里可以看到我们当前这个流动池里面的总市值以及 MT 价格的一个波动曲线。点击这个 unwrap， 如果我们持有的这个WMT 总数量超过1的话，我们可以完成这个赎回操作，也就是向合约支出一个 WMT， 然后从这个池子里面选择一个自己心仪的NFT， 然后进行一个赎回操作。这里的 pool 会展示这个流动池里面的一些详细数据，用户可以在这里质押 WMT 和 ETH， 然后获得这个挖矿收益。左侧也是流动池里的一些详细数据。作为这个NFT 的持有者，我们可以点击右边的这个wrap 按钮，进入一个wrap 的功能页。点击这里的按钮，我们可以展出用户当前持有的这所有 NFT 的卡片，然后我们可以选择一个心仪的想要去完成一个 wrap 操作的这样的一个 NFT， 然后点击 approve 完成授权，然后质押操作。这里由于时间关系，我们就不给大家一一的进行这个演示了。然后第一步操作是完成一个质押 NFT， 第二步操作就是把这质押 NFT 获得这个 WMT 投入到池子里面去组成 LP。当我们完成质押之后，我们就可以看到这里的这个market cap 这个池子里面总共这个WMT 的数量就会有所增长。这个逻辑和我们常用的这个去中心化的交易池是一样的，我们对接的也是Curve 的这个交易池。好的，我这边演示完毕了。
OK。
对，不好意思打断一下，那个咱们 Jason， 咱们现在项目就是这次讲完了吗？
对，已经讲完了。以上就是我们大概的一个情况，非常感谢。
好的，好的。然后对，因为每个项目时间还比较有限，就是大家尽量控制在每个项目到10到12分钟左右。然后如果 VC 有问题的话，也可以在这个用2-3分钟再去问一下。然后对像一些技术上或者说一些更深入的 specific 东西， 如果说 VC 感兴趣，希望能够这个 private discussion 的过程中再去问。好，感谢，
抱歉，不好意思。
没事。感谢 Jason， 然后Mail 3在吗？
在的。
好的，不好意思。对，您如果这边 ready 的话，可以展示。
好，可以看到吗？
可以。
OK，那我开始啊，我是 Oxifol， 是Mail3 的联合创始人。我今天做一个 Mail3 项目的简单的介绍啊。首先讲一讲我们的定位，就是 Mail3 究竟是用来解决什么问题。Mail3 其实不是直接的简单意义上的一个 Web3 钱包再加一个传统邮件，并不是这样啊。我们定位的是由创作者经济和粉丝经济来驱动的这样一个个人化信息获取终端啊，获取这个入口。什么含义呢？我们先看一下传统的邮件在现在这个时间点它提供了什么功能啊？其实核心提供了4个功能，传统的 email 啊，第一个非常大的功能其实就是 identity， 对吧？我们在各种当然中国稍微特殊一点，很多都是用手机号，但是在全球的范围内，很多的这种应用都是用 email 来做它的 identity 的，对吧？比如说我们在 Binance 上申请一个账号，你实际上是 email， 对吧？你在这个Medium 上申请一个账号，你都是 email， 对吧？这是它的 identity。然后是 subscription 啊，我去订阅很多我个人的信息。可能是付费的，也可能是这个，也可能是这种不付费的，那对吧？然后就比如说 Substack 等等提供这个服务。那还有一个很重要的是 notification， 你收到了账单，对吧？你怎么样了？你这个业务方会给你发通知，对吧？他通过这个邮件来通知，然后最后才是 communication。对吧？就现在其实邮件用的大家不是那么多，更多的是就是写邮件不是这么多啊，更多很像短信，都是来收验证码来收东西的，这是传统邮件。OK， 那么我们为什么需要一个 Web3 的邮件？首先 identity 方面，对吧 ？Web2、Web3， 如我们通过 Web3 mail 是可以把 identity 统一起来的 ，Web3 我们就用零差地址，就用 email， 就用这个区块链地址，然后区块链地址我们会直接映射成一个传统的邮件的地址，对吧？比如说这个 vitalik.is@mail3.me， 你就可以拿这个去注册各种这个 Web2 的应用，然后这就是identity 我可以统一起来。然后刚才讲的一个很重要的一块 notification， Web3 世界没有啊，就是有个别项目很少，但是根本没有成气候，就没有做起来。但是你会发现你有这个需求，比如说你的 DeFi 的头寸出了问题，对吧？你的存款到期。你的这个质押该领取利息了，等等，你没有这个 notification。那如果我们在链上监控这些信息，然后及时的推送给你，这个是有一个强的需求的。然后 subscribe， 我可以同时订阅 Web2 和 Web3 的 creator， 对吧？我可以订阅 Substack、Medium， 我也可以订阅 Web3 的创作者，以这种NFT 啊，或者是这个 OAT 啊，或者 SBT 的形式来建立更强的这种绑定的关系。然后我当然可以在这个通过这个更好的 privacy 来提供给这个通讯这一层，然后呢，更重要的是我们这些所有的这些业务，我可以通过创作者经济和这个粉丝经济来进行更好的激励啊，我可以做到更精确的、更符合人性的这种激励的方式。然后你聚合一下这几个点，你会发现整个这个 Web3 mail 它实际上是个接收器，它接受各种它作为一种这种统一的身份去接受各种通知啊 subscribe 啊，然后通讯啊等等这些东西，它就是你个人化的一个信息的获取的一个中心。对，好，那 Mail3 这个 app 究竟现在我们做到了什么样的 feature 啊？首先基础的 feature 我们是支持多链的。目前已经上线的只是 Ethereum， 然后我们也支持了 Zilliqa， 后面我们会支持更多的链 ，Ethereum 当然是一族了，就很多了。然后我们也支持这个 Web3 的 Identity， 包括 ENS、Bit， 然后 Unstoppable Domain 这些我们都做了官方的支持。然后我们的持久化、持续化做得很好，也都做上了。你的每一封邮件、每一封这种推送啊，都是永久存储在这个 IPFS 上的，然后都做了强加密。然后我们的这个兼容性啊，也和传统的邮件是打通的，所以你就是可以做你作为一个 Web3 的身份持有人，可以去订阅 Web2 的邮件，可以去注册 Web2 的应用。 这是basic 的这样一个 features， 就是其实大家都能想到的。除此之外，更重要的，我们提供了这个创作者经济和粉丝经济的东西。我们提供了2个非常关键的 feature 啊，一个是叫 subscribe to earn 的不是 fungible token， 一定是 non-fungible token。这个 non-fungible token 是项目方的，就是比如说你是一个项目方入驻了，你希望获得有更多的关注，更多人收看你的这个 updates， 你的信息、你的消息，希望推送给更多人，你就用这个 feature。每一个用户 subscribe 你之后，他会自动收到你的一个 OAT 啊。那这个业务我们做的这个非常好的，待会儿我会讲一下数据。那这是，然后第2个这个incentive 驱动的是这个 token gated subscribe， 就是你订阅我是很好的这个创作者内容。我可能这个产品对标的就是这个OnlyFans 啊，或者是知识星球啊这种。你订阅我，你需要购买，你是一个消费行为。我们连接的是这个 DAO-bait 的子域名，就是比如说你是一个创作者叫 G， 那你有 G.bait 的子域名，那每一个订阅用户都可以选一个他的子域名，比如说001到 G.bait， 或者是说他自己的名字，比如 Oxifo 到 G.bait， 但是你要付费。我们通过这种方式，连起来了一个非常强的这个创作者和粉丝之间的关联，对吧？我们寻找你的1000个铁杆粉丝，就在这里寻找，我们可以最大化的 boost 你的这个 creator 的 value， 对，这是我们做的非常重要的2个 feature。然后我们整个的这个incentive 的激励系统是这样的，首先我们吸引很多的通过 BB 的方式吸引这个好的项目方进来，项目方会吸引通过这个 subscribe to earn 的方式来吸引他的粉丝或者他的这个用户，这些人形成了一定的基数之后，我们可以吸引内容创作者，内容创作者在这里可以进一步的吸引付费的 subscriber， 对吧？通过这个paying to subscribe 这个方式来吸引 subscriber， 然后我们通过这个SBT 或者是刚才讲的这个subdomain 的方式来形成社区，来做社交的这种深度的这种社交连接。在这里面形成 influencer， 然后这些有影响力的人进一步吸引更多的有价值的这种高质量用户进来，然后进一步的再去吸引好的项目方进来，来形成这样一个循环。对，这是我们的一些这个时间有限，我就不展示了，大家直接可以访问 mail3.me 或者 app.mail3.me 都可以。那左边就是很像一个这个知识星球或者是这个微信公号啊，你可以发布自己的内容。然后中间这个是下面其实我们用的一个开源的组件来做评论啊，我们最多的一篇 post 的评论有上千个，然后右边就是一个普通的截图。对，那我讲一讲数据吧。我们是去年6月份上线的这个邮件的功能，然后目前来说，去年年底啊，12月份底是22万的这种钱包用户。在9月份的时候上线了这个 subscribe to earn NFT 的这样一个激励工具这个 feature， 然后你会发现从9月份开始，我们很大量的用户从这里这个进来。我们目前来说，这个订阅用户有16万，就是12月底有16万多，现在应该是18万或者更多了。我们整个的社区的活跃度是这样的，就我没有做任何的这种买粉啊各种方面的行为，反而是这个 Discord 我们还专门用机器人清了几次啊。我们 Twitter 大概是7万多的这个粉丝，然后 Discord 不到2万人，然后 Snapshot 我们做了几次这个治理啊，一共投票有4万多的投票。然后我们做了一些活动啊，发行的 OAT 目前的持有的人次是18万多，我们现在在这个合作方已经有超过60个合作方，他们在这个 Mail Me Button 或者 Subscribe 或者是在 Twitter 的 Announcement 上面都有各种形式的合作。对 ，OK， 这基本上是我们介绍，看大家有什么问题。
感谢 Mail3 的介绍。然后VC 或者 Investor 这边有没有想去提问的，或者想去 more detail 里去了解的？OK， 如果要没有的话，那我们进入下一个项目。NFT scan 在吗
？OK， 可以的。
好的。 你准备好的话可以收的。
OK，我们这边是 NFT Scan，可能大家在上一波牛市里面再去玩 NFT 的时候，可能多多少少都会用过这样一个基础设施的一个工具。OK，目前的话 NFT Scan 应该是亚洲地区最大的一个 NFT 数据的一个服务商。然后接下来给大家介绍一下就整体的一个 NFT Scan 的一个情况。那整个 NFT Scan 的话是成立于2021年的4月份，然后两个创始人的话，基本上也是在整个加密行业里面也做了很多年的开发，作为一线的从业者先后的话，在加密钱包交易所DeFi、预言机、NFT 等领域都有着很丰富的一些开发从业经验。但是呢，作为创业的话，我们也是第一次。然后现在整个 NFT Scan 的话，我们的总部是在新加坡这边，现在团队有14个人，那分布在上海成都北美、新加坡这边。然后我们最大的一个愿景的话，就是成为全球最大的一个 NFT 数据的一个服务商，基本上会覆盖全部的，就是主流区块链网络。就但凡你这个区块链网络具备这个 NFT 生态，那我们都会去支持。和把这个数据支持之后，我们会为全球的开发者提供一个全面的、全量的一个 NFT API 的一个数据服务，然后能够更好的促进整个 Web3和 NFT 领域的一个繁荣的一个发展。现在的话 ，NFT Scan 已经支持了10条区块链网络，像比较常见的头部的，像以太坊、BSC， 然后 Polygon、Solana、Arbitrum、OBT、Avalanche， 然后 Moonbeam， 然后 Cronos 都已经支持了。那后面的话也会陆续不断的去拓展一些新的公链，像一些 Layer 2的，包括 ZK 系的，然后包括木系的，一些其他一些创新的一些公链都会陆陆续续支持。那预计的话，到23年的年底可能会支持头部的20条区块链网络这样一个规模。然后在数据层面的话，就是截止到23年的这个年初，就1月份，整个 NFT Scan 的数据库已经解析收录了这个10条区块链链上的这个 NFT 的全量数据数据规模的话，给大家简单介绍一下。那第一个的话就是合约地址的规模。那合约地址你可以理解为一个 NFT 合约地址就对应一个 NFT collection，一个 collection 就是一个 NFT 项目，有85万多个。你可以理解为现在有这10条链上，那主要就是以太坊，还有这个 BSC、Polygon、Solana，大概有这个80多万个项目在上面发行。然后这是历史，整个历史全账本的所有的一个链上记录的一个统计。然后涉及到的这80多万个项目，涉及到这个 NFT 资产的这个数量的话是6.3亿枚。那这个单位的是枚，正常情况下一个 NFT collection 是对应5000或者1万个 item 甚至更多。所以这85万个项目，然后对应6.3亿枚这个 NFT 资产，累计的话在链上产生了15亿条交易记录，现在有将近8000个钱包地址持有 NFT 资产，如果是历史交互过或者曾经持有过的话，肯定会超过这个数字的。那我们解析收录了这种各种链上交易协议，大概有1000多个，这是一个比较宏观的或者说比较客观的一个链上数据的一个事实，然后给大家简单分享一下。然后当前的话，就基于这样一个庞大的一个 NFT 资产数据库，然后我们 NFT Scan 是做了2个比较核心的产品。第一个的话就是 NFT Scan 多链浏览器，那这个的话大家可能也都用过，你可以理解为它就是聚焦在 NFT 领域的另外一个 Edge Scan。那 Edge Scan 主要是查这个 token 类的，那我们的话主要是查 NFT 资产。那 NFT 资产2个核心的协议标准，一个是721，一个是1155，所以说你可以这个通过 NFT Scan 这边去查这个你想要的一些基础信息都是完全 OK 的。那第二个的话是这个 NFT 开发者平台，这2个产品的话是当前整个 NFT 这个旗下最核心的2个产品和业务。OK， 下面的话我会这个一一介绍一下这2个产品。第一个的话就是这个 NFT Scan.com 这样一个浏览器，你可以通过这样一个浏览器去查任何一个这个 NFT 资产。那如果你想去索引一个 NFT 资产的话，你可以输入这个先去查到这个合约地址，然后找到这个项目之后，然后你再输入这个资产的 ID， 因为每一枚 NFT 资产都有确定的合约地址和这个 ID。那同时你也可以查这个 NFT 资产它的 metadata 的一些详细信息，各种属性参数，包括这个资产的历史交易记录。那这是围绕着 NFT collection 来说的话，就是你可以用合约地址去索引。当然，如果你知道这个 NFT collection 的 name， 你可以去查进行某个搜索也是 OK 的。另外的话，对于个人钱包地址来说的话，你可以查任何一个钱包地址，然后就看这个钱包地址下面对应它持有的 NFT 资产的这种数据的一个情况，包括它曾经mint 过哪些，当前持有哪些，以及它历史所有的 activity 的交易记录，像这个 mint 的一个历史记录，还有这个普通转账或者说交易买卖或者抵押借贷或者销毁 就但凡是围绕着 NFT 资产产生的所有交互记录，你都可以通过 NFT Scan 浏览器去查到。另外的话，就是我们也做了一个这个关于这个大家常去交互的像交易市场的一些数据统计，你可以去看到头部的所有的这种交易市场，像 OMC、Luxor、XY2，包括一些聚合的交易市场，它的一些交易的路由数据，以及详细的交易额、交易笔数、活跃的钱包地址数等等之类的啊，包括一些其他的一些 ranking 的榜单，像这个24小时交易的榜单呀、交易笔数的榜单呀、gas 费的榜单呀，还有这个市值的榜单啊，都可以通过 NFT Scan 浏览器去做一个很好的一个查看，在数据维度层面。OK，这是浏览器层面。第二个的话就是我们这个很核心的，也是我们当前进行商业化的一个产品，就是开发者平台。因为我们核心刚才也提到，就是解决开发者获取 AMD 数据源的一个问题，所以呢，就是这个开发者平台到现在为止就上线了1年的一个时间。我们现在累计对外的话是输出了有40多个 API 接口。那这40多个 API 接口，你基本上可以满足整个行业内，但凡是有用到这个 AMD 数据的场景，基本上90%都可以满足。当然，我们也支持这个定制化的这种 API。如果你是我们的这种商业客户的话，对，整个开发者平台现在的话有2000多个开发者做用户，其中我们也服务了有100多家这种偏项目、偏开发者团队的，像一些大的交易市场啊，这个加密钱包呀，还有这个做数据分析的一些平台和项目，那有很多是我们的客户。那从上线以来的话，累计对外响应这个 API 这个 AMT API 的请求次数是12亿多次。那后面的话就是因为在这个22年的话，整体来看还是一个熊市的一个情况，所以我们很多下游的客户的话，他的整个用户的活跃度其实没有那么高，所以这个和直接去看到的这个请求次数可能也没有那么体量也没有那么很大，比如说上千亿或者几百万次，或者几百亿次，没有那么大，只是说10几亿次。那我们预计的话，可能23年、24年，随着整个市场的一个回暖，那可能会有一个几何级数的一个增长。比如说它会突破100亿次的一个请求量，这样一个情况。OK，然后我们服务的这个，我会针对性的去介绍一下我们的 B 端这部分的一个业务。我们服务的大部分的这种B 端客户的话有这么几个类型。第一类的话就是加密钱包，像这个 CoPal 啊，还有这个 M Token、BitCape，然后 1K、Cobo 都是我们的客户。然后他们有一个很基础的一个诉求，就是他希望在自己的移动端产品里面，把这个用户钱包地址里面持有的 AMD 资产数据能够很好的展示出来，包括所有的这种历史记录能够展示出来。那第二部分的话就是这个 AMD 交易市场，那我们也服务了一些这个不说是一线吧，也是在2线比较活跃的一些交易市场，像 MinerWorks 呀、Swap 呀，包括 BitCape 的这个聚合交易市场也都是我们的客户。然后第三类的话就是做 SocialFi 的。那第4类的话就是一些做这个链上大数据分析的，像 GoPlus 呀，包括链差 Scope 呀，也都是我们的客户。然后另外的话就是一些金融衍生品，那比如说一些做抵押借贷的，做这个 AMD 碎片化，做 AMD 金融衍生品的，对，也是我们的客户。当前的话就是B 端的话是整个 AMD Scan 最核心的一个板块，这也是我们做这个项目的一个初衷，就是为了给更多的开发者能够提供这个 AMD 数据源，让他们能够低成本的去获取这个全量的多链的这个 AMD 数据源，然后进而完成自己的产品的逻辑闭环。它可以这个可能只花一个常规的一个工程师的一个月薪就可以获取到这个很全的一个数据层面的一个东西。OK， 然后今天的分享的话，就我分享可能会比较快一点，因为这个时间我看有些拖延前面，所以我这边就赶一点。然后今天也非常感谢这个 Aflux 这边就是能够给这样一个机会，让我们去展示一下 AMD Scan。然后今天参加的有很多开发者，也希望更多的开发者，如果你有对这个 AMD 数据源的一个需求，也可以跟我们联系。那当然，如果你是这个投资机构，那 AMD Scan 在23年的年中5月份、6月份可能会启动新一轮的融资。那如果你感兴趣的话，也可以联系我们。OK， 非常感谢。
好的，非常感谢FT Scan。这边 VC 有没有就是针对具体的问题，包括产品，进行一个提问？
哎，您好，我想请教一下，就是按我理解，咱们这边的这个主要的获利渠道还是在这个开发者这方面嘛，然后可能是 to B 这方面，然后咱们具体的一个这个获客策略，可以方便就是具体透露一下吗？
目前的话，其实没有这个很鲜明的一些策略啊。 就因为我们做的事情还是比较聚焦或者说比较鲜明的，包括整个 MScan 的整个品牌的定位和这个生态的一个定位，就是因为行业现在也就是相对来说没有那么分散，就以华人区块链社区来说的话，可能大家也都知道你 MScan 你是做什么的，你可能会有哪些数据，那他如果有这个需求的话，他会主动找到我们。另外的话，就是我们也会主动的去参与一些开发者活动，那不管是一些道德组织，还是一个这个黑客松的一些组织，我们也都会积极的参与。另外的话，我们也对外会输出一些我们在 AMD 领域的一些认知和我们看到的一些数据维度的一些内容。然后比如说一些 Twitter Space 啊，甚至来输入一些数据内容呀，然后海报呀，然后包括我们的观点呀，对，通过文章呀或者各种组织活动或者演讲各方面。对，目前的话可能就是这几类吧，就比较常规的这种方式，然后对外去输出。如果他有这个需求的话，他可能会产生一个比较直接的一个关系。另外的话，就是我们也有很好的一个行业资源，因为毕竟在这个行业也做了很多年，所以说不管是投资人这边的渠道，还是我们自己的开发者资源，基本上就是说我们现在非常自信的称自己是这个亚洲地区最大的 AMD 数据服务商，也是因为这个原因，就是我们确实服务了很多开发者，对。但是我们在国际化层面上的话是有这个短板的，对，这个也可以直接的讲出来，对，所以23年的话有个很重要的一个点就是想办法去在海外会做一些影响力品牌相关的一些建设的一个工作。OK， 如果你有什么建议的话，也可以直接说一下。
没有，不敢有什么建议。我们就是我就讲到这里，我还是想再请教一下，就是说，您对于就是这种竞对方面怎么看？比如说Crypto Slam 啦、Dark Reader 啦这种，与他们相较 MT Scan 会有些什么优势之类的？
OK，刚才说的这两个的话，可能还不太算我们的竞品。如果是从这个数据维度的话，数据分析维度的话，那它两个可能会有一些业务重叠，在这个数据分析层面。那可能如果单独去谈这个数据分析维度的话，那可能像 AMD Go 呀、Nansen 呀、SUI Tools 呀，那这些可能跟我们是更直接的竞品。但是我们的核心不是在做这个数据分析，我们的核心是做这个数据解析。等于说我们比他们要更加上游一点。就理论上来说的话，像 Nansen、像 AMD Go， 它理论上来说也是我们的下游客户。那我们的在基础设置层面，我们的定位以及我们对应的这个竞品，你可以理解为像阿克米或者 QuickNode 或者这个 Info， 这样的话，它是这一类的，它应该是我们最直接的一个竞品。但是呢，这些竞品的话，它又以这个节点服务起家的。只不过说它去拓展了 token 数据，拓展了 DeFi 数据，拓展了 AMD 数据，可能也会有一些 AMD 相关的 API 的数据服务，在这层面跟我们这个业务是有一个很直接的一个业务重合的，或者说有一个很直接的一个竞争关系。对，但是我们 AMD Scan 的话，我们就非常聚焦。然后我们之所以有能力敢去做聚焦这件事，原因也是很简单。那 AMD 资产作为新一类的这种加密资产它有新的数据结构所以说呢，就是我们下游的开发者他也完全有能力去采用多家像我们这样比较聚焦的这种底层数据供应商，比如说它在这个节点服务层面，它可以使用阿克米或者引付，但它在 AMD 数据层面，它可以使用 AMD Scan， 它在 DeFi 数据层面，它也可以使用阿克米或者使用这个 DBank， 它可以把各个业务板块把它给分开。当然，阿克米它的目标可能很大，就是说你这些做数据的，我将来都要去做到或者怎么着。但是它是有这个能力，但是它不一定有我们做的专业。对，包括覆盖的场景，包括这个定制化程度，包括这个客户的友好度。对，
明白，好，
对，
谢谢，感谢。
OK， 非常感谢。
了解，如果 Michael 有这个后续继续提问的话，也可以在这个 session 以后。就我理解，这个 Alchemy 还是这个 NFT Go， 包括像现在也都是大家一起在这个熊市下去抱团取暖。对，包括这个授课这一块肯定是这个 NFT Scan 有自己的一套这个深层的一些原始积累跟策略。那如果说后面这个 Michael如果想更多了解的话，你希望能够线下讨论。然后我 move 到下一个项目吧。然后这个 Darren， 请问在吗？
Hello, I'm here, and I will show my screen.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the pitch deck.
Okay, well, hello everyone. I'm Hangi, the founder of Darren. and it was a pleasure to participate in Affleck's Demo Day. Before introducing Darren, I would like to introduce the background of our team and the history of the project. After undergraduate studies, I worked as a co-founder of a startup. I have developed several mobile social apps and copyright trading platforms, which received IDG Series A funding. After leaving the previous company, I went to Seoul National University for a master's degree in computer science. I have been involved in Web3 industry since 2017 to 2018. Our startup team also graduated from Seoul National University in computer science. We worked together on quantitative trading systems and also developed some robots to assist in trading. The trading robots we developed had thousands of paying users at the peak because of the good user experience. Later, we provided technical services for dozens of projects on Binance, OKX, and Huobi. It's including smart contract customization, token issuance, DeFi, and market value management. So we have deep experience in both fields of Web 2 and Web 3. Darren is the world's first on-chain market for Web 3 community and business. We provide a complete set of website building and a Web 3 native order system. I am also active as a venture partner of an incubator, and I have seen hundreds of Web 3 projects. What are the most common projects for Web 3? The answer is financial projects. Because of the strong financial attributes of cryptocurrencies, there are a lot of projects working in a DeFi, NFTFi, GameFi, SocialFi, SportsFi, etc. patterns. But do we need so many financial projects to attract a group of speculators to join? At the same time, it is good to see that many projects are trying to integrate with the real world and bring real value to their users. Darren Market will be the infrastructure that connects these business and communities, provide them a complete Web3 business solution. There are 5 billion Web2 users worldwide, but only 320 million cryptocurrency holders. It has a lot of room for growth. Global online consumption reaches $6 trillion. Darren's target market size is estimated at $400 billion. Let's look at the pain points we are trying to solve. Many people hold cryptocurrency, but it is only used for investment purpose. What do we do when we want to spend the cryptocurrency in our hands? Yes, exchange it for fiat currency and spend it on Web2 platform. Web3 is a technology-driven space. If you want to do business in Web3, you need to build your website and understand what's blockchain, what's smart contract, and so on. There are so many new concepts we have to learn. The Web3 business and the community exists in a very loose way and doesn't know how to connect and interact. Firstly, according to A16Z, the use of digital dollars reaches $116 billion in January 2022. Secondly, the profit space within the Web2 business environment is shrinking. And as the social population completes the transformation of the internet population, the internet environment is bound to encounter a traffic bottleneck and fall into a competitive patterns of killing. And the internet dividend is gradually disappearing. In this context, the development of Web3 business is actually an inevitable trend. Finally, we see that many brands are seeking Web3 transformations. For example, Starbucks released their brand NFT, Samsung moved into metaverse platform Decentraland, and recently we saw the Porsche is also going to release their 911 NFT. Our target users are brands and projects that want to do business in Web3, as well as any community or individuals that contribute to the building of Web3. This is our product strategy. Until a few months ago, these lists were a blank slate, and we've now completed most of them because we have a very efficient team. We developed a decentralized order system based on smart contract. It provides a set of complete order process for users. You can perform including pay the order, submit the order, check the order, withdraw the order, and refund the order. Also with a decentralized arbitration. It provides the user with a secure and transparent order solution. We motivate the user to trade through transaction mining mechanism, and all rewards are based on real transaction, forming a positive economic cycle. We motivate the users to actively share services through the profit-sharing mechanism, serving the pain point of attracting traffic in the early stage of opening a store. We also achieve social efficiency by inviting commission rebates. We provide various position linkage functions to empower the community and serve disputes in the transaction process by means of DAO governance. That DAO members who are deeply involved in construction of the platform enjoy the dividends of the platform governance. We have a very clear business model. We charge a 2.5% commission on each transaction. We take 20% of the profit sharing amount as platform service fee. The NFT market also charges 2.5% commission. We will issue a total of 10 billion Darren tokens on all major public chains. 40% of them will be used for ecological rewards, transaction mining, and invitation rebates. 25% will be used for investment and financing, 18% for development and operation, 12% for marketing and brand corporation, and 5% for team incentives. We will regularly repurchase and destroy DT. And DT will be used as trading currency in the NFT market. We will launch our brand NFT, which is an upgradable NFT, and the DT will be its upgrade material. DT will also be used for community governance and arbitration fees. In the future, we will launch our public chain. DT will become the gas fee. Our core partners are all from several national university or top internet companies. In addition to me, we have several serious entrepreneurs on our team. Our product manager is a former product expert from Alibaba and Baidu. He has a rich product experience. Our designer is also a serial entrepreneur, and he has received funding from BAI and China Renaissance and many other institutions. Previously, he was the design director of Momo, which is a very famous social platform in China. For our roadmap, we will incubate more and more business on direct market. Let more people start Web3 business. Another important plan is to open our order system API so that more business can use our order system and make Web3 commerce easier. If you are a freelancer or running a small business, come and open a store at direct market, and you can get a store with its own decentralized order system and a lot of Web3 empowerment solution. It's all free of charge. If you are a fairly large business entity, we can provide you with a customized order system that will allow you to develop a Web3 business project easily. We are targeting $5 million in this round of funding at a $50 million valuation. 40% will be used for marketing, 30% will be used for technology development, and 20% for team operation, 10% for community building. If you are interested in our project, please contact us at Twitter or email. You can also get our contact information through Afflex. And next, I will show you a demo of the order system on our mobile app. It's a real application, and we didn't edit the video.
Darren's profit sharing transaction process. On the left is the buyer, and on the right is the seller. You can see the assets of the buyers and sellers' wallets in their initial state, as well as the platform rewards. The buyer copies the link to the service shared by their friends and open it in the app. You can see that you get 0.1 USDT commission when you buy through this link. The buyer chooses their payment method when placing an order. Here we choose the BSC chain and pay. The seller can view the order by scrolling down and refreshing the personal page. Once the buyer is paid, the seller can click on Submit. Once the seller has submitted, the buyer can click on Check. Once the buyer has checked the order, the seller can withdraw the money directly. After the transaction is completed, you can see that the buyer's wallet has been reduced by 10 USDT and has received a 0.1 USDT rebate. The seller's wallet is increased by 9.45 USDT after service charges and profit sharing, which is very convenient as it arrives in real time. Each transaction is rewarded by the platform for both the buyer and the seller. Every step of the transaction process is recorded on the blockchain. Darren orders are truly decentralized for transactions and profit sharing.
Yes, you can see that our mobile apps launched on Polygon and the BS chain in June 2022. And we also have a DApp. It's our DApp, and before that, I'll show that we have some tutorials that help you to how to create a store on Darren Market and help you how to complete your transaction. And I will show you our DApp. And currently we have a Mimic event. The creator of Mimic Shan is our partner. And this is our Lunar New Year lottery with the Mimic NFT. The holder of Mimic can participate in the lottery. The prizes include 49 NFTs from the following 8 NFT projects. You can see that we have more than 5,000 views just in one day and more. And we will regularly hold these kinds of events to drive traffic to the platform. And I will show you how to create a store on Darren. And I already have an account. I'll sign up and connect the wallet. It's very easy. Currently, we have partnered with OKX, and currently we support OKX wallet to log in. And you can also find our project by searching Darren Market in OKX mobile app. And this time I'll use MetaMask. And to create a store, you can click My Store, and you can edit. We call that D profile, which means decentralized profile. And we can change our name. And we have some introduction. Yes, and you can update your website link or Twitter link and so on, and click update. And if you want to create a new service, just click the service management and click add new service. You can select test service and input your service description. And we can select the service images. Yeah, we use mimic images. And we can set up a profit sharing ratio. The percentage of the profit you have to pay after the service is shared and closed. This time you set to 10%. And we can add NFT, which can be used as a discount. And this time we will use mimic share. And it means who has position of mimic shares can get 10% of discount. And then we can add more. We can add mimic Rudolph for 15%. And then we can add several packages. For first package, maybe $10, and then we can add more, maybe $15, and the submit. Yeah, we already have a new service. And the platform has more than 50,000 registered users, more than 1,000 registered stores, more than 50 Web3 project parties, and hundreds of new registered users every day. We hope that Darren will become the biggest business empowerment platform for Web3 in the future, so that millions of Web3 projects can test their business models through Darren at the lowest cost and achieve long-term business profit. And thank you so much. If you have any questions, you can ask in Chinese. Thank you.
Sure. Thanks, Darren. If any questions, feel free to ask. Okay, so we move to the next project, InSwap. Is InSwap here?
Hello，
Sunny。
哎，我用中文可以吗？
可以。
好，那我共享一下屏幕。可以看到吗？
可以看到。
好呀，那我开始。Hello， 大家好，我是 InSwap Co-founder Sunny， 然后今天给大家简单介绍一下我们 InSwap 这个平台。首先的话，我们 InSwap 的话是一个去中心化的多链聚合交易平台，然后目前有涉及到3条链，包括以太链、BSC 链以及 ETHW 链。然后其实我们也是在去年的10月份正式开始市场推广运营，然后在短短几个月内也是收获了在不同链上收获了不同的一个热度。然后目前的话，我们的这样一个产品包括是一个倚仗式的一个 NFT 交易平台，包括Launchpad 2级市场交易以及 Lucky 抽奖InSwap 论坛，还有 InSwap 元宇宙空间等多个功能。然后核心的主要的一个功能的话，就是围绕 NFT 发行，从 NFT 早期白名单的一个分发，可以通过我们的Lucky 抽奖，类似于 Premint 的一个白名单分发的一个功能，然后以及发射台 Launchpad 帮助一些项目方在我们平台上去做 launch， 然后二级市场的一个交易，还有我们围绕着 NFT 的一些用户有一个 NFT 论坛，把网上的一些零散的一些信息都汇聚到这个 NFT 论坛里面，让一些新入场的一些玩家可以很轻松、很快速的了解到现在目前最新的一些资讯，而不是从推特上去散化的收集这些信息。然后以及我们前段时间推出的这个InSwap 元宇宙，是我们为 NFT 社区去免费帮他们去搭建这样一个元宇宙空间， 那么如果你持有这个社区的这样一个 PIP 或者 NFT 通证的话，你就可以使用你的这样一个 PIP 进入到这样一个元宇宙空间里面。那么在它里面的话，你是可以进行一些很多线上的一些社交活动，比如说线上的一些 Space 聊天会议、演唱会，这些其实都是可以支持的，而且它支持同屏最多有1000人同屏的这样一个技术，然后帮助一些 NFT 社区去完成一些线上的一些活动，而不仅仅是在 DC 里面去进行一些文字的简单的一个交流。对，然后我们的话是平台有一些自有的一些项目，对，我们在ETHW 上和 BSC 上分别发行了这样我们平台的这样一个自有的 NFT 资产，它就有点类似于用户的这样一个在平台的一个 pass 卡。那么就是用户持有这样一个 NFT 的话，它是可以通过在平台上的一些交互行为，比如说它的一些交易、一些挂单，还有一些参与我们的一些功能的话，都会给它返这样一个 NFT 的一个积分，这个积分的话也是可以交易的。那么用户可以使用它的这样一个 NFT 的一个积分去升级它的原有资产，就在 ETHW 上是一个蜗牛的这样一个 PIP， 在 BSC 上的话是一个类似于高达这样一个金刚这样一个机器人的 PIP， 它可以通过它的这些交互行为获得的积分去进行这样一个 NFT 升级，然后让它的稀有度包括它的等级会随着它用户的一个深入的使用平台，然后去成长，对，有点像会员体系。以及的话，我们也有类似于 SBT 一样灵魂绑定的一个 NFT 的一个发行，就是支持用户去 mint 这样一个记录他行为的一个通证。这是我们目前的一些平台一些功能和项目。平台主要的话就是说还是围绕着以太链的这样一个 NFT 的一个二级交易的一个市场，然后功能的话，其实除了和市面上大多数的这样一个类似于 OpenSea 这样的商店浏览式的这样一个NFT 交易市场同样之外，我们更多的其实是在探索在交易的一些快捷性以及反应速度方面在做一些努力，因为我们觉得其实在这个市场里面能够给交易市场带来新入流量的话，其实不是那些collection 的一些 holder， 他们可能是每年都是一些低频次的交易，而在市场上活跃的用户还是说以这些 flipper trader 为主，所以的话在交易方面我们目前在提供更多的一个交易数据，包括帮助用户去更好的去赚取这些 flip 的一些收益，然后更好的一个交易速度、响应速度、挂单速度这方面，然后我们也进行了一个探索。这个的话就是我们刚才提到的那个项目一级发售，然后也会有一些项目最近发售的一些看板，然后近期热点项目我们都会进行一个看板展示，还有最近 mint 的一个在平台 mint 的项目，然后以及二级交易市场。对，Uniswap 抽奖的话就是刚才提到的 Lucky 功能，它就是有点像 Pre-mint， 它支持用户去进行一些 NFT 资产的验资，或者说一些代币的一些验资，以及说一些社媒啊 DC 的一些 ROI 的一些验资，去进行某一项功能的一个抽奖，这些都是目前免费开放的。然后 NFT 论坛的话，就是刚有简单讲到，就是汇聚了一些 NFT 信息的一个看板内容以及这是我们的一个 NFT 元宇宙空间，然后到时候等一会儿可以跟大家去展示一下，就用户可以进入到这样一个元宇宙的一个空间里面，然后去进行一些动态的一些行为的一些交互。这个的话就是刚才提到的那两个分别在 BSD 链上和 ETHW 链上这样一个资产的一个升级的一个模块，我们把它叫做合成工厂，就是用户可以通过一些平台我们一些运营的一些玩法，然后去把它的一些资产进行一些升级，然后从而提升，随着这个资产的一些升级，然后它在平台的一些权益也会随着一些改变。对，然后这是平台的目前的一些推特的一些社媒数据啊，以及 NFT 的一些市场表现。对，然后我们的蜗牛的话是在 ETHW 上去发行的，在10月10号去发行的模式的话是免费 mint， 就是说最开始我们在 ETH 链上我们去免费 free mint 的这样一个总量不限的一个 agate 的一个蛋，然后这个蛋当时 mint 了总共有6万多个mint 出来。对，然后我们针对这些蛋的用户，给他在 ETHW 上免费空投了这样一个 Stanley 的这样一个资产，然后它地板价目前是 0.3 个 ETHW， 然后持币数是67K， 然后总交易量是660 ETHW， 然后后来的话也是针对于一些持有蜗牛的一些幸运用户，大概有5000个用户，然后去空投了这样一个变异药水。那么他可以用他的变异药水去把他的蜗牛去升级成 crazy scenario， 就是疯狂蜗牛。然后变成这个疯狂蜗牛后，就相当于说它在 ETW 链上这样一个核心的一个会员的一个 pass 卡。那么后面如在平台的一些交易赢得的徽章的话，是可以去进行升级这个 crazy scenario 这样一个玩法。然后这是 ETW 链上。这是基本上就是刚才讲的那一套，就是空投，然后加吃药水，加吃徽章，然后去进化它一个 PIP 的一些玩法。然后 Lucy 的话是我刚提到的，在 BSC 上我们发行的这样一个另外一种，也是平台的一个原生资产。它是通过就是发行模式的话，也是说在 BSC 上的一个 free mint，然后48小时 mint 了，是18万个这样一个数量，然后持币数的话是18.4K，然后它的话是需要你收集这样一个机器人的5个部位之后，然后再通过我们去空投或者是抽奖或者在平台参与活动获得的这个能量核心，然后去完成一个机器人的合成。然后在这个机器人合成上，我们其实也在结合到 AIGC 的一个技术，就是说每个人生成的这样一个机器人都是结合通过 AIGC 生成，每一个都是完全不一样的这样一个机器人的形象，也是非常的一个精美，然后它分有各种稀有度。虽然稀有度在用户的一些权益上没有区别，但是其实在社区里面，高稀有度的共识还是非常的高。对，然后用户也是非常愿意去把这些机器人去合成，看到自己拿到的是什么样一个独特的一个机器人。这个的话就是 Uniswap Badges， 就是我刚刚提到的这样一个 SDT 模式的一个NFT 通证。对，就是会围绕一些平台的一些活动，然后定期的去发放 mint， 然后也支持一些项目方过来去创建这样一个 SBT 代币。然后后面的话，就路线图的话，就是我们已接入了这样一个 Uniswap 的一个元宇宙空间，现在已经上线。然后现阶段的话，我们是在上线这个聚合交易的一个功能，我们会聚合市面上主流的这样一个交易市场，把市场的一个深度，包括一些交易都做到一个极致。然后后续的话，包括一些数据分析功能，目前也会在今年去上线，然后支持更多的生态链。还有一个点的话，就是说我们现在着手在开发移动端的这样一个交易，因为现在其实在 NFT 交易市场方面，在移动端的这样一个体验还是没有一个特别好的一个产品，所以的话，我们想要去做就是便捷交易，然后移动端的一个体验，像类似于 Blur 这样的一个交易速度，去解决用户就是不是用在电脑上去完成这些 NFT 的一些交易啊，一些 Sleeper 在手机上也可以去交易。所以我觉得未来如果更多的用户来涌入到这样一个 NFT 市场的话，手机端肯定是一个比较强的一个需求，未来移动端肯定是一个很好的一个赛道。所以的话，我们现在也在着手去布局这一块。好，最后的话就是一些合作伙伴，对，就是这些。好，谢谢主持人。
感谢。如果说这个在手机端，它如果说能够在应用上或者在商业上，其实是有一定进展的话，感觉还是更加特别有吸引力。
对，是的，因为现在其实在小狐狸的那个浏览器里面去操作这些 NFT 买卖非常不方便，然后交易体验也是非常的差。然后我们想要去打造原生的基于 APP 的这样一个 NFT 交易市场。
是的，然后其他judges 还有任何问题也可以去问一下。对，然后如果没有的话，就 move 到感谢Sunny，感谢
好，谢谢大家。
move 到这个 visible， is visible here？ Oh, I can see it. I think you mute yourself. Yeah, Yeah.
Okay. 抱歉。Thank you so much for the opportunity to do the presentation. And 我会用中文来给大家聊。这2天也听了很多的项目感到非常的兴奋因为很多的项目都非常的优秀，我自己本人也很想去买一下，但是没办法买不到。为什么呢？因为这些项目他们目前的资产可能还没有在交易所里面上很多项目都还没有上。那很多资产其实不能够在交易所里面上，使得我们没有办法去接触到呢，其实并不是因为这个项目不够优秀，而往往可能是因为这个项目并不适合交易所的那一种价格撮合的模式。那我可以看到很多的项目也都在讨论我是怎么样才可以发现得到我的价格。那交易所里面呢，其实一直都是以报价的形式去撮合他们的交易的。那BJ Whale 呢，就是这样的一个 decentralized negotiation protocol。我们是通过一套去中心化的询价的模式，去帮助各种资产发现价格，并且促成交易。我们的整个的这个机制呢，我在这里可以给大家演示一下。这边呢，其实是这是第一个用户因为现在我们今天早上刚刚宣告了我们的公测我们这一次活动的这个主办方之一 Crowdspace 也是我们的战略合伙人。那现在在我们的这个，因为这是一个模拟环境，所以呢，在我们的平台上现在也生成了一个 Crowdspace 自己的社区虚拟代币我们叫的 CST。我假设我现在有一个亿需求是想买1000个 CST，可以大宗一点，因为大宗的需求是最难在交易所里面去交易是会最有痛点的。我去 submit， 我在另外的一个用户这边，我就可以看到，刚刚有一个人发出了1000个的这个需求。那其实我是手上如果有的话，或者是我想要去交易这一个资产的话，我就可以去给他报价。我假设现在是我卖他100块。对不起，后面是 BTC 100块太夸张了，可能0点稍微靠谱点。好，那我们看到刚刚我发出的这一个1000个CST Crowdspace B 的这个需求，我收到了3个报价，前面2个是我交易所现在已有的所使商在给的这个报价，所以这2个应该是比较靠谱。如果说我对其中的某一个价格呢，我感到非常的满意，我可以直接 accept。那么我们双方就进入到了 settlement 的环节，我后面是完全另外一个环节。其实一直到现在为止，我都不需要把我的资产真的放在 BJ Whale 上。我们这边的原则是，大家先把价格谈好了之后，你再去挪资产。OK， 那如果说我对这个价格不太满意的话呢，我可以给他 counter offer 你这个价格太低了，请你给我高一点然后或者是我也可以只部分的接受它的价格。Sorry， 这个 offer 已经过期了，所以我现在做不了。OK， 那这边大家可以感受一下，就是我可以部分的接受它的这个这个报价，而不是全部的接受报价。那刚刚看到我这边已经接受了1000个，然后那里又这个第2个这个报价者我也接受他1000个，而实际上我一开始询价的时候，我其实是询了1000个，但是刚刚已经成交了2000个。那这个是怎么回事？其实完全没有问题，因为整个的这一个询价和价格撮合的机制，大家应该能够感觉到 BJ Whale 就是提供了充足的弹性，可以让大家在这个过程中去发现到你的价格。那一样，我们刚刚说的，我们整个的流程设计呢，其实包括你的 create instrument 特别是说在这样子的一个机制下。为什么我们说我们可以交易大量的交易所里面不能够交易的资产，是因为这些资产它可能无法在交易所里面呈现一个 streaming 的价格，所以交易所里的这个订单部和做市商没有办法给它报价，就没有办法在每个价位都报一个出来。那这就使得这些这些产品可能短期内上不了交易所。但是呢，在 BJ Whale 的这种询价的机制下面呢，每一个做市商其实只需要就他的这一个需求去提供报价就可以了。我把 streaming 的一个报价需求改成了一个点的报价需求，那就大大提升了我们交易的这个撮合成功的可能性。然后另外呢，我们也是就刚刚聊到，我们在谈定价格之后，才需要去把我的资产挪到相应的位置去做这个 settlement。settlement 的话，我们也提供了 smart contract 做在链上做这个 swap。所以如果你要是选择了链上的 settlement 的话，在整个过程中 BJ Whale 都不会 touch 到你的资产，那你可以绝对的放心，是一个绝对去中心化的一个交易的机制。刚刚给大家演示的其实只是一个最基本的一个交易的这样的一个 flow 那我们其实不妨再往前迈一步，再仔细想一想。每一个用户到了这个 BJ Whale 的这一个议价机制里面去，其实他是掌握了2把伞 一边呢是接受到了来自各个的这个询价的这样的一个需求，那另外一边呢，它也可以放出各个它的来自它的这个询价。那我可以当我收集到了足够多的 order 的时候，我是可以直接把这些 order 再放出去。那这样的话，我其实就已经创造了一个流动性，对吧？那或者是我还可以把这些 order 消化，重新整理一下，然后再以一些新的 order 的形式再放出去。那在这个过程中，其实每一个人都已经成为了一个流动性提供商。所以对于一些非常特殊的资产，没有办法在交易所里面交易的资产，它没有办法呈现出 streaming 的报价的这样的资产，在 BZWhale 里面不用担心，你不用再依赖于交易所里面的那一个两个的做市商去帮你去报价，而是每一个 BZWhale 平台上的 user 都可以帮你提供流动性，都可以帮你报价。所以刚刚聊到的其实呢只是 BZWhale 的一个交易机制啊，那这个交易机制其实它富有充分的弹性和可发展的空间。目前呢我们已经可以完成整个的这个 spot 的这个交易流程，所以呢现在在第一阶段我们有一个应用场景，就是帮助特殊资产去发现价格。这个特殊资产可以到多特殊呢？比如说 NFT 白名单，又比如说像我们 VC 手里之前可能投了大量的 SAFT， 那现在它还没有去生成这个 TGE， 那你也想提前的出售来换取一些流动性，我们这边也可以有解决方案，还有一些pre-IEO 的 token 啊，或者是非常大宗的一些交易。那对于一些现在平台上可能还没有的项目呢，我们后面会提交一个新的功能，叫做 Create New Token。你只要把你这个 token 在链上已经有的这个 token， 把相关的信息填上，那么就可以上到这个平台发出一个 RFQ。那平台上其他的用户看到了以后，即使现在平台上没有这个资产，他们也会去别的地方帮你找过来，然后你们可以在这个平台上完成刚刚讲的一系列自动化的、标准的和安全的交易。对于 NFT 呢，我们也一样，就是弹性其实就是整个 BZWhale 的一个核心的价值观啊。我们其实对于 NFT 或者是其他的一些特殊机会的资产，也提供了 auction 的功能，去帮你通过明标的方式一次性的去甩出来。那所以其实对于平台上的 user， 在我们第一阶段来讲的话，它不仅可以说直接去对接一些大金，就比如说刚刚讲的一些 VC 啊这样的机构啊，他们因为我们是可以这个分单，一个大单分成小的一个一个的去交割的，去交易和交割的嘛。那同时呢，它还可以享受到一些特殊的这些资产，它平常在别的地方买不到，在这边你就可以买得到。那另外就还可以享受到一些特殊的这个机会，比如说我们这边如果你是有一篮子的这些币，假设是一个借贷公司，可能他的这个 borrower 已经违约了，那他急于把手上的一整个篮子的 collateral 给甩出来，你完全就可以把你的 collateral 挂在这里。那对于我们平台上普通的 user 来讲，就相当于是我一下子捡了一个漏，因为这些 collateral 一篮子的一定是以一个打折的形式去卖出来的。那所以在第一个我们现在这个第一阶段的应用下，肯定社区就是很重要了。我们其实大概是从11月初才开始运作我们的社区，也是因为 BZWhale 这种特殊的机制吧，它其实可以解决所有的社区和道的一个痛点，就是不知道怎么样去做流量的变现。那我们这个机制下，其实是给所有的社区和道都提供了一个交易的场景，那也是在很短的时间内就吸引了很多的这个社区和道成为我们的这个战略伙伴。目前我们的网络里面呢，已经大概攒了这个6万多的这个Twitter 用户的这些道，这里面其实还少了一个，就是我们今天早上还又已经完成了和一个那个香港的 SVF 牌照的一个支付牌照的一个战略合作，这个之后也会可能在crypto to fiat 这一方面也会继续有探索。那其实刚刚讲的呢，其实只是最基础的一个对于 RFQ 这个机制的这个 negotiation protocol 的机制的应用啊。那其实到了这个第二个阶段的时候，我们会开发一个新的产品，叫做 user defined derivative product。其实呢，我们知道所有的做市商在交易所里面报价的时候，他自己为了要承担他价差的这一部分的这个成本呢，它需要一定到场外或者是到第二间交易所，通过衍生品的形式去做对冲。那这个衍生品本身呢，一定是有越好弹性越充足，越能够更好的去实现它的这个对冲策略。这也是为什么之前 FTX 在很短的时间内一下子就这个量就爆起来了一个很重要的原因，因为 FTX 上这一类的产品其实是非常多的，但是现在呢，其实整个市场上都没有一个可以针对这些 market maker 它这个对冲需求的很好的提供足够弹性的自己定义的 衍生品的工具。我们这边呢在 pipeline 里面下一个会去开发的就是这一类的工具。那这个工具其实目前也已经吸引了好几个非常大的做市商，他们是希望可以参与我们的测试和后面再继续的去做这个合作。那我们想象一下，交易所的这个订单簿，其实它最核心的元素是什么？就是有人挂买单，有人挂卖单，然后你自己有一个做市商 AMM 在中间提供报价做对冲。那在 BJWell 的这一个玩法里面，假如你是一个账户，然后你刚刚大家看到的那个你发出询价的买单和卖单挂在那里，其实就已经是一个 bid 和 ask 的订单簿。然后我们还同时提供了一个可以自定义衍生产品的工具。那其实在这样的一个情况下，其实每一个人高阶的玩家，你就可以把自己的用账户玩成一个你的私人交易所。这个还没完啊，然后到了第3阶段的时候呢，我们还会加入一个新的维度到整个 BJWell 的交易活动里面来。这个新的维度就是动态的信用评级。那理论上呢，就是信用这个东西其实应该是紧密的结合你目前的资产状况和你过往的一些交易的历史记录的。那我们其实是已经生成了一整套的矩阵，去帮忙每一个用户或者说是这个地址做一个不可以转让的这个信用评级。那理论上每一个用户他做完一单 trade 之后，他的这个信用评级都会产生变化，因为他的历史和他的这个资产状况都已经发生变化了。所以这个呢，不仅仅是说可以帮助平台上的 user 去在报价询价交易的过程中更好的去识别出他的交易对手风险，其实还可以帮助到一些 lending company 去识别他的这个借款人的信用风险。加入到这个维度之后，你整个的交易活动就会变得非常的有趣了。首先呢，我们过往可能大家聊到整个crypto 世界的投资的时候，只是一个 portfolio 的management 的这么样的一个概念，投资组合管理这样的一个概念，而且投资组合管理可能还更加的集中在交易所里可交易的那些高流动性产品上。那现在呢，在 BJWell 的这一套机制里，你其实是可以跨很多不同 class 的资产，都可以在这里面做你的这个投资组合的这个分配。那你的每一笔的交易会影响到你的这个身份的一个维度，就是你的这个动态的信用评级。而你的动态信用评级呢，可能还会进而影响到你在社区里的一些活动，包括你在社区里的话语权。因此你的每一笔交易可能都会变得非常的重要，而且变得是一个多维度互相互动的这样的一个状态。到那个时候呢，可能每一个人的这个投资的交易就不再是一个简单的portfolio management， 而是一个 Web 3.0 的虚拟资产的图谱搭建了。那其实呢还没完。RFQ 机制实在是太好玩了，实在是有太多可以发展的空间了。我们其实还可以有更多的想象，比如说当越来越多的这些 RFQ通过 RFQ 交易的这些 deal 在 BJWell 上累积起来的时候，实际上我们是累积了大量交易所以外的这些交易数据的。这些交易数据其实就是一些 OTC 交易的 data。那我们其实可以作为一个 OTC data hub， 再开一个新的这个业务，和我们的user 一起去共享这个数据方面的一些福利。那同时的 RFQ 本身，如果说我把报价的这个数字改成 yes or no， 它其实又是一个DAO的一个提案工具。如果有一个简单的提案工具可以配合到你的这个交易活动的话，其实是可以吸引很多小的DAO他们去成立DAO组织的时候，降低他们的这个门槛。那后面我们还有一些包括说和不同的这些trading desk 做一些 SaaS 的服务，包括其实像今天就这2天聊的很多的项目，我都觉得我们都有机会做一些后台的这个对接，然后去大家从技术的层面上去促成一些合作还有包括说在一些链上资产的 sourcing and dealing 这方面都是可以在 BJWell 的这个平台上做持续的探索的。在这里呢，我也想特别聊一下，就是其实在 RFQ 的机制里面呢，往往我们是可以找到更好的价格。为什么？这个当然不是说我们这边的人都有非常高超的讨价还价的技巧其实呢，它最核心的原因还是说，在这套机制下，给你提供报价的人，他的risk 的敞口，他暴露的这个风险的敞口其实是被大大降低了，而所有被降低的风险最终都会被反映到价格里面去。 今天原因也是时间原因，所以就都非常浅谈辄止的去谈我们的团队。那我本人呢，吴权，我是清华毕业的，也是在香港传统金融行业从事了很多年，那之前一直都是在做债券 FICC 的，对于彭博的这一套场外交易的机制呢，非常的熟悉，玩了很多年，所以呢我加入这个团队呢，在运作这一个业务的时候，有很多我从传统金融的经验可以直接带过来。那我们技术方面的这个核心人物呢是Dan，他呢之前也是在传统金融里面做 derivative trading system 出身的，所以他现在呢再来开发BZWell 的这一整套，特别是在我们第2阶段做self-defined 这些衍生品的工具的时候，可以对他来讲是得心应手。那我们的2个 advisor Terence 呢，他其实是 Wu 和 Orderly 的创始人和 CTO， 所以呢，其实对于交易所的这一套的交易模式，他给了我们很多的建议包括说如何market maker 方面的这些需求呢，也都是他给了很多的帮助那我们的另一个 advisor Lance 也是多年的这个 trader， 所以其实就如何在市场上发现价格，然后撮合价格，其实他也是一些多年的这个前线的用家，都是行业中有这个经验非常深的这些资深人士。OK， 我们现在其实是刚刚的宣布公测，然后有很多的方式都可以跟我们合作，我们也有这个募资的这个打算，所以呢，如果大家有任何的计划，都可以跟我们聊。如果大家呢，特别是如果各个 VC 手里面有想出售的 SAFT， 你觉得可能会成为爆款的，也欢迎加入到我们的网络里来，我们会给您策划一个非常全面的推广和在 BZWell 上这个交易的这样的一个campaign， 然后大家如果说有其他的觉得可以对接的这些项目呢BZWell 可以服务得到的话，也都非常的欢迎推荐。OK， 那我的这个介绍就大概到这边，看一下大家有没有什么问题。
好的，感谢。我想问一下，咱们现在这个 BZWell 的交易体量，这个交易规模大概有多少？
我们今天刚刚宣布公测，所以其实对，而且我们目前还都是没有开放，都是模拟数据。包括您刚刚看到这里也特别需要立身一下，那个刚刚看到的 CST 那是一个假的币啊，就是人家 Crossbase 还没有发币，只是说因为大家在模拟数据这件事情，所以我们放了一些假想的币在上面那春节过后呢，我们也会联合我们的一些友好的社区一起去组织一个这个交易比赛，然后到时候也欢迎大家去关注一下。我们还搞得很真啊，就是整个这几周的过程中，每一个社区还会放一些利空和利好的消息出来，这个可能会影响到你价格曲线的。这也是希望就是带着大家一起去接触一下 OTC 的玩法，因为其实在传统金融的 OTC 里面，这个事件对于价格的这个 driven 的程度是非常非常强的。那可能在crypto 事件里面，大家基本还都是跟着交易所上面的那个价格去走，所以其实交易所的这套体系呢，我觉得很不够酷，就很不 Web3， 那不妨来 BZWell 上来实现你自己去提供流动性、自己去报价的这一套方式，然后可以去感受一下。
了解。对于这个 credit rating 这一块，你们是通过什么样的机制，然后再去把这 credit rating 给做起来？
我们 credit rating 呢，暂时是通过 matrix， 就是比如说其中有一个关于你资产的部分，你可能会需要提供你在链上的一个地址，就是那里面会有你的很多的资产，然后另外呢，还有一些你的交易的历史数据，这些呢是会由你在平台上的交易的这些数据累积出来的，然后另外就是说你是否在放了一些 collateral， 因为我们刚刚聊到，其实大家是定价之后才会进入到 settlement 环节，在那个环节的时候才需要把资产放在相应的地方，比如说如果你用 smart contract 去交割的话，你可能就把资产放在 smart contract 你之前已经设定好的那个地址里面，但是毕竟还是会有一个 fail settle 的风险在这边，所以呢，如果说你会放一些 collateral 的话，那我们就会认为你 fail settle 的风险还是大大减低的。那所以就这个在 matrix 里面，这些都是一些会影响到的一些 factors， 然后会自动的生成。
了解，感谢。感谢 BZWell， 然后还有 investor 或者说家人还有什么具体的问题吗？如果没有的话，
我想问一下，就是刚才你提到的是说每个人都可以自己成为报价者，也可以成为接收价格的地方。
对。
但这种方式的话，相对于传统的这种订单部的方式，是不是效率上会更低了一些？
您说的这个特别好，因为呢，传统订单部呢，就是特别是在 AMM 引入之后呢，其实基本上就是这一个位置的这个人呢，全部是机器人，都是那个 这个就是系统再去做的。那我们这边其实也是允许给大家接入这个 API 的。API 就在我们那个网页的第一页就可以找到，所以呢，如果你是个个人用户的话，确实你的效率可能会感觉稍微低一些。但如果说你是一个机构客户，你也接了机器人的话，那个速度是非常接近的。
那这里面的主要的意义，你刚才提到是说，是降低个人的风险的这个敞口，那这个怎么去理解呢？
是这样，如果在订单簿上，因为其实交易所里面其实都是靠价格去驱动的，就是你的买方和卖方都是先挂一个价格，我在这个位置上挂在这里，然后他在订单簿下面 matching engine 上看是不是可以撮合到，一旦撮合的话就 auto match， 然后就成交了。那当有些时候在有一些价位上，比如说只有买单挂或者是只有卖单挂的时候，它就成交不了，怎么办呢？这个时候就需要由做市商上去把他对手方的那一块给他报上去。这个其实是交易所里面它之所以就是需要做市商的一个最核心的一个机制上的原因。那也就是说，做市商它是对于每一个产品，它需要在每一个价位上都保证它有报价，这个是做市商的一个就是提供它服务的一个最主要的服务吧。那也就是说，它报每一个报价的时候，其实都是暴露了它的一个风险敞口，因为只要这一边一有人 hit 到，他就必须就占用他的资本了，他就必须要把这个这一笔 deal 就成交，跟对方去 settle。那这就是为什么我刚刚提到，就是做市商一定是需要去场外去做一个对冲的。然后，但是在 BGWell 的这个机制里，你并不需要在每一个位置上都提供你的报价，你只是看到有一个人他跟你说的需求，我说我要。它不是价格先行，它是需求先行，就是我说我要这个东西要多少，然后你去给他报。所以其实你的这个风险的暴露只是暴露在这一个价格位置上，而不是每一个价格位置都有。我不知道我的解释是不是清楚？
那你这个是针对做市商来说吗？对不对？还是说针对个人来说？
我针对的是现在的这一个机制和订单簿上的做市商机制的区别。因为您刚刚的问题是说，为什么做市商，我说它在订单簿里面风险暴露的更多，而在 BGWell 里面它风险暴露的更少。
理解，谢谢。
感谢。
好的，
感
谢谢。
然后 we move to the next project. The Crypto is Crypto here.
Review is here. Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Sorry.
Thank you for giving me your time today. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Perfect. So I think one of the biggest questions right now on the crypto sphere is how can I tell the difference between a good token and a bad token? So many people have lost money on scams. It's a big issue today in crypto, and there is no straightforward answer. Because if you go on CoinGecko, on CoinMarketCap, you can have interesting information on price or volume, but this doesn't tell me if it's a good project or not. On the other end, I can go on Messari, I can read a 30-page report, but they are produced by centralized teams, so they don't cover a lot of tokens, and they're centralized, so they produced very long reports that not many people read. So this is why we came up with the idea of CryptView. CryptView, actually, the first idea that is behind CryptView is that many tokens are very similar to early stage ventures. And so in order to provide a rigorous scoring on the fundamental strength of token in a decentralized manner, then I need to take a very simplified due diligence process, objectify it. Actually, we never ask questions to the committee on their opinions. We ask them questions like, is the team doxed? Yes, no. Is the white paper published? Yes, no. Please provide me a link to your source. Or is the token audited? Yes, no. Please provide me a link to your source. And from that, our algorithm derived a scoring which is very easy to read. So thanks to this system, we can see like exactly here. Actually, let's go directly on the platform. Let's take any project. Let's say the sandbox. I like the sandbox, and you can see very easily here that this is a strong project. The token is one of the best projects on the Web3. And you can see very fast what are the good, the strength of these projects from the weaknesses. You can see that every gray point is a scoring validated by the community, while every point of color is the average opinion. So you can not only see what is the community view on this token, but also what is the dispersion. For instance, on the sandbox, everyone agrees that there is a very strong traction and community. While in terms of ecosystem and competition, well, metaverses is a very crowded space. And so you can understand why there are more dispersion on the opinions. And so here in 10 seconds, I can know how good a project is the sandbox. And if I want to deep dive, I can go. And here you can see, well, yes, the team properly documented its vision. Yes, no, you can see what type of project this is. You can see the perception of the committee on this project, and so on and so forth. And so this is how we gather more than 50 data points on every token scored with more than 30 sources. And this is validated by the community. And we have a lot of, as you imagine, a lot of anti-consultation mechanisms. We have a lot of things in order to make sure that our data is accurate, that there is no fake promotion, and we notably have a ranking system. So the more experienced people in our community, just like in the gaming, you get bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and so on. So the more senior member of our communities can go up in ranks and have more weight in the scorings and in their validation. Happy to deep dive on that if you're interested. So in terms of metrics, we launched the beta on October 24th. So in less than 3 months, actually, this data now is now up to date. Is not up to date anymore. We have more than 10,000 accounts that have been created. We had more than 1 million visits. So it's like 40% of the traffic of Messari. They were created years ago. They raised 85 millions. So I think in less than 3 months bear market, it's not bad. I think there is a genuine interest for the data we're producing. In terms of assets covered, we're now covering more than 7,000 tokens. So there is between 9 and 10,000 tokens listed on CoinMarketCap. So now we virtually cover the whole market. We just miss a few shit coins. And we have more than 11,000 different scorings validated by the community. So here I will take a little bit of time because I think it's very important. It will give way to the monetization strategy. In our community, so we have already a big community, very engaged. We have only 8% of contributors. So the content is produced by a small minority, mainly from emerging markets. And the vast majority, 92% of our community, spends more than 10 minutes. Actually, right now it's above 12 minutes, just consuming the content, reading the content, and spending 12 minutes is a lot of time and demonstrate a genuine interest. And many of these people come from emerging countries, but also developed countries. You can see that our audience is global, and that Asia is a key, will be a key to our future growth. In terms of monetization, well, actually, I will go back on the platform. It's going to be easiest. We first focused on traction, and I think it's here. Now we already started monetization. We allow token team to display their tokens here. So our community scores them, gets awareness on them. And also they get a detailed reports on the perception of the community. And they pay between $1,000 and $2,000 to be displayed here for 5 days. Right now, we're raising our seed because we want to develop a subscription model very similar to what Crunchbase is doing. Already we have data. If you ask me, I want a token which is on DeFi with the team doxed and the token audited. I want it to be incorporated in Indonesia, and I want the product to be alpha, beta, or fully working. Already today, I have the data for that. And I just need a little bit more dev in order to put it as a premium package and charge for it. We also plan to charge for notification, access, contact to the token teams, and so on. The last thing that we will do, and so this will be in total 80% of our revenue stream by 2024. From a strategic point of view, we also want to develop a data hub, a disclosure hub, because many token teams are not fully focused on disclosing information, and there is increasing pressure on transparency, both from the market and from the regulator. So what we will do is that we will help token teams to properly disclose their information and to timestamp them, because this data will be on chain. What will it look like concretely? It will look like that, and it will allow token teams not to disclose, a change in management or the publication of some results or some metrics in the middle of a Twitter feed without the proper format. So we already raised 1.4 million euros, $1.5 million with major players, GSR, Bitpanda, KuCoin, Seraphon, which is a vehicle powered by GenFund. So I will not introduce them to you. I think you already know them. A bit of word on the team. So you might have noticed from my accent that I'm French. I come from my co-founder. We come from traditional finance. This is how we saw that there was an issue on financial information, and we saw this is how we got the idea, this opportunity, this need for the market. We also have a very strong legal general counsel. The CTO who built the platform. I invite you to go to the platform, try it, and you will and you will tell if we have a good CTO or not. My opinion is that it's very good. And we also have a genius in terms of community and marketing. We have 10 people in total to the team, including the moderators, the graphic designer, but I'm showcasing the key team members here. The bottom line message is that we're ready for growth. So right now, I mentioned to you already some of our partners. We have also some top business angels inside and outside the Web3 world. Notably, Frank Devine is partner at TGV, who led Sandbox Series A. Right now, we're raising in equity a 3 million round in order to finance our tech and monetization roadmap. So that's it on my side. Do you have questions?
Yeah, if there's questions, feel free to ask. Any judges? Okay. So, okay, let's move to the next project. And thanks for coming. And thanks.
Thank you very much for your time. Thank you.
Thank you. And let's have Discovers.
Hello, Discovers 可以分享屏幕了，稍等一下。
好的。Sorry for being late.
没关系。哎，大家能看到我这个投屏吗？可以吧？
可以。
好的。好，那我们就正式开始了。大家好啊，我们项目叫宇线 Discovers， 然后我们呢是希望去打造一个基于灵魂图谱的一个开放社交网络。那为什么我们需要去建立一个更加开放社交网络？是因为我们看到目前整个社交平台、社交产品当前存在的一些问题，包括 Web2 和 Web3 的产品。比如说在 Web2 的领域的话呢，其实会存在包括数据分散，以及我们可以看到说不同应用之间它本身的数据并没有互通造成的这样的一个我们个人的用户的一个关系链的单一。举个简单例子，我们在这个Twitter 上的这样的一个 社交关系，我没有办法直接在 Facebook 上面进行导入和迁移，所以所有的内容和所有的社交关系，我必须在2个不同的平台都要重新去创造一遍，或者说去生成一遍。这些关系链单一其实会导致我们的个人的社交身份的数据没有办法实现最大化的价值利用。那么反观 Web3 目前的问题呢，其实是一方面是它的体验门槛会比较高，就是包括钱包、助记词这样的一些相对比较偏技术化的概念和语言，其实会限制住非常多传统 Web2 用户的进入。那第二块呢，其实它的一个高频操作是比较难触发，是因为每一次的操作都需要去签名和支付 gas 费用。那这个 gas 费的支付其实本身就是一个比较大的一个对新手用户来说的一个问题。那么第3点呢，其实就是不能说传统，就是说现在的这样的一个 Web3 的市场下面的用户体量本身是相对有限的，那它就很难够去做到一个大的一个破圈，也就很难去形成一个社交网络规模的效应的形成。那么基于以上的一些问题，所以的话呢，我们希望去建立一个去中心化的，并且以点对点的方式去构建的一个开放式的社交网络。那么我们的项目或者我们的这个整个网络的目标客户是希望去面向下一个世代的年轻人，或者以及帮助他们去解决在元宇宙的社交以及这个道组织协作这样的一些场景下面，去帮助他们去实现链下身份的识别以及履历验证这些问题。那么我们希望在保障这个个人数据所有权的同时，能够提供最简单的这样的一个进入渠道，能够去服务 Web2 的用户，用 Web3 技术去服务 Web2 的用户。所以在我们项目里面，我们把我们的 SBT 叫做灵魂凭证它其实是帮助我们每一个用户去刻画属于自己的独特灵魂这个怎么理解呢？其实我们在项目里面将社交关系、社会身份工作经历还有活动参与证明这样的一些链下的数据，以 SBT 的形式呢在链上进行存储，同时的话呢帮助用户去建立链上的声誉，它是一种不可转移的并且不可拆分的这样的一种链上的资产那么基于这个链上的资产，我们就可以去构建属于用户的一个灵魂图谱的一个展示的窗口，也就是我们可以把它理解为这个下一代社交名片。那么可以支持每个用户在这个我们的窗口下面去管理和授权使用各类它属于他自己的这个身份数据，并且的话呢，可以去选择性的去公开和展示。那通过这样的一个方式，我们就可以去帮助用户去建立在下一代包括元宇宙社交这样场景下面一个更加真实的数据、更真实的社交。因为我们理解，其实现在整个在元宇宙场景下面的社交，更多的处于一个表面，也就是一个捏脸的一个状态。那其实没有办法去表达它的独特灵魂。那我们希望通过借助于灵魂图谱网络这样的开放式的一个协议，可以帮助未来我们在元宇宙社交里面可以带入这个属于我们自己的一个身份和社交数据，可以真正的实现一个数据维度更加丰富，然后数据内容更加广的这样的一个真实社交。那么我们可以在基于这个灵魂图谱网络的基础上面，就可以去发现我们的2度人脉，去实现我们的一个社交关系的一个可视化，传递我们的社会信任。举个简单例子，就比如说用户 A 给用户 B 颁发了一个技术大牛的这样一个标签，那么然后呢，用户 B 还可以给用户 C 再去颁发一个类似的标签。那本来用户 A 和用户 C 之间是不认识的，但是我们可以通过这样的相似的标签，可以去实现这个信任传递 可以让 A 和 C 之间进行建立一种连接，并且的话呢，都可以去让 A 觉得 C 其实也是一个技术大牛这样的一个身份，这就是一个社会价值的一个信任价值的传递。然后我们可以通过这样的方式去帮助用户去基于我们链上真实的 SBT 数据，去建立一个更加真实的一个社交的网络的一个搭建。那么基于这样的一个开放网络，它的价值是什么呢？我们总结有3点，包括可迁移性、可组合性以及可持续激励。首先的话呢，用户可以实现在注册新应用的时候一键导入自己的社交关系，而不需要从头去建立起自己的社交网络。那第2点的话呢，用户的所有成就和声誉，因为是在链上做记录的，就可以实现在全网的一个高效的分发，而不需要说像之前那样，它的数据只能存储在一个中心化的服务里面，导致它的数据价值只被这个应用以及应用相关方所看到。那么在可组合性上面的话呢，比如说用户的 SBT 它的灵魂凭证就可以用来去解锁特定的一些专属的门禁，或者说专属的一些身份频道，然后进入到社区的一个独特的频道里面。那第2点的话呢，精准的这样的一些身份数据也可以去获得来自于更多的品牌方的一些营销的空投，然后去获得独家的这种权益。那么在持续激励方面的话呢，首先我们 SBT 数据呢能够保证用户其实是始终去享有对数据的控制权和收益权，那么所有的它自身的数据被调用，也可以去获得一个持续性的收益。那么在整个一个架构层面的话呢，我们是首先在数据源方面的话呢，会不断的去抓取 Web2、Web3 上的一些数据，以及很多的链下数据，包括工作记录啦，包括活动参与证明，甚至是 GPS 这样的一些地理信息等等。那通过对这些数据的监测和抓取，我们将这些相应的数据以 SBT 的形式的话呢，在链上进行存储，而且我们是做到了一个多链存储的这样的一个架构。然后的话呢，未来的话呢，随着相应的这个数据体量不断的变大，我们也会去做相应的我们自己的应用链。这方面的话呢，基于我们的应用链，可以提供更加完善的包括隐私保护、去中心化的数据查询服务，并且的话能够实现相应的一些隐私保护相应的策略。那在协议层，我们将各类的标签、关系、认证，还有徽章等等这样的一些社交身份数据进行了协议抽象的一个模板的协议的一个制定，并且的话呢，让他们以相应的合约模板形式呢，在链上进行部署然后呢，每一个用户可以将自己的社交身份数据以特定合约的形式呢进行铸造成 SBT， 然后存储在链上，别的项目方就可以应用。然后我们还提供了相应的 SBT 的这样的一个用户开发者使用的一个工具包，然后帮助相应的应用方可以去实现基于 SBT 的查询、分析以及索引等等服务。那么在生态应用建设方面的话呢，其实我们也有相应的思考和实践，因为我们认为其实光做一个底层的社交协议，然后没有应用，其实没有价值的。所以我们在一开始的话呢，也是围绕着这个协议基础之上去自建相应的示范应用。所以我们在一开始呢，就去构建了一个提供用户简便的可以去签发和签收 SBT 以及发现2度人脉的这样的一个简单的一个示范应用。同时的话呢，未来我们也希望把这样的这个数据开放之后，可以有更多的应用开发者可以和我们一起去开发更多的这样的应用场景，包括求职招聘，包括信用借贷，包括数据分析等等。然后做一个简单的比较，就是我们的项目和已有的一些项目的一个简单对比。我们可以看到，其实我们的项目其实在这个阶段会更加注重应用而非协议，所以我们现在是一个轻协议重应用的一个项目我们会面向用户提供一个接近 Web2 的一个使用的体验，帮助用户去降低它的一个认知的成本，去提供更加丝滑的这样的功能操作。 那么第二点的话呢，其实相较于 Lens Protocol、CyberConnect 这样的一些项目，会专注于链上原生数据的一个产生。那我们的社交身份数据更专注在一个链下社交身份数据的迁移，包括它的活动数据证明，包括它的一个现实生活中他的家人、他的朋友、他的同学等等这样的关系都可以在链上进行相应的铸造。那这些数据其实是已有的链原生的项目里面是没有的，所以我们更注重的是链下数据的一个迁移。同时的话呢，我们也会在应用中去提供gas free 这样的一些方案，然后的话让用户在第一次进入的时候就不会有太大的障碍。然后呢，它可以去连接它的移动端钱包，进行一个便捷的丝滑的体验。它让它在使用一个 Web2 的产品，然后去体验一个 Web3 的一个技术。然后来讲一下我们一个团队的一个组成情况我们其实是一个集那个传统 Web2 大厂经验和这个Web3 的这个区块链的一个团队的综合性的一个背景的团队。首先我本人呢是 Tresky， 然后的话呢我是浙江大学计算机本硕毕业然后的话呢其实是一个连续创业者。那我在2016年的时候呢，就作为创始团队成员，然后加入了趣链科技，并且的话呢，在趣链呢是担任了产品总监这样的一个职位然后呢，其实有6年多的区块链的相应的这种项目以及创业经验。那我们的联合创始人白马他是武汉大学毕业，然后的话呢，曾经在阿里巴巴、字节跳动担任高级产品经理，然后也是有5年多的这样的从业经验，其实是拥有非常丰富的一个产品设计和商业模式设计经验的这样一位创始人。那么我们另一位合伙人 Sammy他毕业于上海对外经贸大学之前也是在包括像中信期货、安永、趣链科技担任相应的职务，长期呢从事风控审计、战略咨询和投融资的工作。那他在趣链科技的这个任职期间的话呢帮助趣链去主导完成了一笔近1亿元的战略投资，并且的话呢深度参与到项目的策略运营以及这个营销相应的一些环节制定中。最后呢，做一下我们产品的一个演示吧。大家可以看到我们在小程序的界面，移动端就可以便捷的去发起 SBT 的一个铸造。我们选择同事这个场景，并且的话呢，去进行留言。我们可以把这样的 SBT 呢，快速的通过微信生态的能力去签发给我们的朋友。同时的话呢，我也可以在微信端去签收这样的一个 SBT， 并且进行链上的钱包的这样的一个授权以及密码的校验。我们可以看到授权成功之后，调用了链上的操作，然后就能签收成功。那在星球页面，我们可以发现和我们有相似灵魂的朋友，可以去看到他的一些 SBT 的一个签收过的 SBT 的一个记录，并且的话呢，去这个页面，我的页面可以看到我曾经签收过的 SBT， 以及可以去浏览器页面去做相应的数据校验和数据查询。那么我们的项目在上线1周的时间里面，其实已经完成了近2000个 SBT 的铸造和发行，也是积累了非常多的一个用户量。然后大家也可以直接扫右上角的2维码，然后可以去实际的去体验我们的产品，也可以扫描右下方的这个微信，可以直接加我的微信，可以进行直接聊天。然后我们最近也是在做一个春节活动，今天刚上线，大家进入到产品首页，然后上面 banner 位就会进入到我们的一个新春活动中，可以给我们亲朋好友去发送我们基于链上的这样的一个新春祝福，然后铸造一个永恒的这样的一个永恒真挚的一个祝福在链上。对，我们的项目介绍差不多就是这样。
好的，感谢陈，感谢 Discovers。大家还有什么问题想问 Discovers， 或者也可以扫描他的 WeChat， 然后进行后续的一个交流。那我们就 move 到下一个项目上。感谢 Discovers。
好的，我这边先退出。
好的。Let's have Most, the project called Most. It's Most.
Okay.
OK，
大家好，可以看到吧？
可以看到。
好，下面我给大家介绍一下 MOS 这个项目。我们是一个聚焦于元宇宙夜生活的一个项目。那我们这个旗下的话，有一个基于元宇宙夜店的一个社交场景，以及 NFT 相关的一个衍生品。那我们还会有一个基于电子音乐跟嘻哈的一个 Web3的一个音乐厂牌。那我们想要打造的就是基于元宇宙夜生活的一个夜娱乐的一个生态。那这是我们一个几大板块，那我们都是围绕元宇宙夜店这个核心。那我们会有一个 SocialFi 的一个平台，它是精准的面对夜店的一个用户人群去做的一个社交 DAPP。那当然我们也会根据夜娱乐的这个生态去发行我们的一个 NFT， 去建立道组织。然后当然前面有介绍，我们有基于夜生活的电子音乐的音乐厂牌，以及元宇宙的音乐节，以及元宇宙的一些品牌活动。那首先的话，我们现在在做的是10000个 NFT 的一个发行。那它是一个我们未来元宇宙夜店的一个入场凭证，以及参与 Dance to Earn 的一个 Pass 卡。另外，我们也会给它在我们的DApp 这个社交App 里面会有一些基础的一些权益。然后我们也做了一些邀约机制，就是你可以邀请你的朋友伙伴进来，然后他们未来消费的5%可以作为一个奖励给到你。然后这个 NFT 呢，我们设计的是一个猫头鹰的一个形象，它的设计师也是王一博的一个时尚设计师。它的因为猫头鹰是一个夜行动物嘛，也是个 party animal，所以它是非常符合夜店人群的一个喜好。那我们现在如何去可以获得这个猫头鹰？在 MOS 的官网，我们现在做一个叫 Glamour Star 的一个活动，就是我们希望那些年轻人，就是高颜值的一些用户去上传自己的一些形象或者视频照片。那你上传之后，我们会有一个点赞的一个活动。当你积累到一定的一个点赞值之后，你可以去拿到一个我们 Mint 的一个白名单。那这个大家也可以一会儿在我们的官网去浏览一下，就是有全世界各地的用户去上传自己的一些形象。第二块的话，在元宇宙夜店我们是分几块的，除了一个3D 的场景，我们是把它放到后面的去开发。第一步我们现在在做的是一个 DApp 的小程序的一个开发。那它的一个逻辑就是可以对标一下国内一个 Web 2的App 叫小世界。那它是基于夜娱乐的一个用户人群去打造的一个 App。那里面的话是哪些用户？就是从女性端的话，它是网红 KOL，然后夜店的一些 PR，气氛组、小蜜蜂之类的。然后男性用户是一些潮流的，有消费力的一些年轻人，以及一些高净值的一些用户。那大家在这个平台可以做什么呢？就是我可以上传自己的一些照片或者视频，像发朋友圈一样。那其他的一些用户可以去点赞，我可以获得一个收益。那所有的照片、视频是 NFT 的一个方式。另外的话，我也可以在里面去发布一些，我可以建立自己的 club， 我可以去发布一些任务。比如说，我今天希望看，女生穿一件红色的裙子拍照。或者我也可以去做一些线下的一些约会，或者线上的一些，比如说，陪我聊天啊，陪我什么都可以，就是大家都可以去做一个任务的一个发布。第二块的话，我们在那个 DApp 里面还结合进了一个 Dance to Earn 的一个玩法。那它是基于我们跟线下夜店的一些合作，然后第一个，它如果有线上我们会帮他做第二的线上场景，线上第二场景，用户可以在那个 app 里面去选择去到哪个酒吧蹦迪。那除了场景不同之外，为什么要选不同的夜店？因为夜店它每天会有不同的一些活动。那比如说今天会有一个品牌活动，那在线下的时候，他会希望大量的人去。那我们通过结合 GPS 定位，它可以拿大量的用户去到这个地址去玩一些 Dance to Earn 的玩法之后，那这个晚上今天这个夜店人会非常多，它也会有一个爆炸性的一个效应。 第二，我们会做一些盲盒在里面，就是给一些用户去，可以理解为一个大哥文化，大家可以去在里面炫耀，就是我的皮肤啊、特效什么的，在这个元宇宙里面去，展现自己的一个身份或者地位的时候，那别的异性用户他自然而然也会被你吸引去跟你去做一些交流或者什么。那我们支持基于的一个男性女性的一个娱乐性的一个社交。然后这个是我们想要打造的一个元宇宙夜店的一个星球。那基于我们一些股东的一些资源，我们会在全球会有至少50家的一个夜店去跟我们做一个线上场景的一个合作，其中也包括一些 Top 100的头部夜店。然后我们也会去帮他做一些线上线下的一些虚实结合，就是通过Web3的一些技术，我们可以在同一个场景让全世界的人一起在这个线上场景去交互啊或者赠礼。那这些 NFT 也是可以在线下去兑换实物，对酒水啊去可以做消费，也可以赠送。另外就是元宇宙的一个品牌活动。那现在比较头部的一些 Top 100夜店，他们不光是晚上做一些营业，他们在下午或者早场的时候也会做一些品牌活动。那我们现在因为基于现有的资源，我们可以去在线下做品牌活动的时候，同时去帮他做线上的第二场景。那它好处就是在于，原有的线下的话，我只能在单一城市、单一时间去做。那在线上呢，我们可以给它做到在全球同时30个国家的地区的用户都可以看到这个元宇宙的一个场景。这个是我们Dance to Earn 的一个简单的一个玩法，就是你可以在里面选择你的一个初始形象，然后比如说今天晚上在荷兰的 The School 酒吧，它有活动，那你可以选到它的线上场景去进去玩，你可以获得一个收益。那如果线下你也在荷兰的话，你也可以去到现场，你可以再获得一个更高的一个收益，或者一些额外的一些礼品。这个是我们的一个生态图，它当中是一般创作者我们可以把它理解为一些女性的一些用户，她去上传一些自己的照片、视频去做一些任务，或者说去线下去做一些什么因为像我们有几位创始人是在荷兰嘛，那他们那边很多的幸福啊什么都是合法的，那他们可以通过这个方式去找到自己最精准的一个目标用户。第二块的话，作为一个用户的话，我去到一个陌生城市，那我也可以去通过这 app 去找到我自己喜欢的一些女性。这个是我们基于元宇宙娱乐做的一个 Web3 音乐厂牌，那它的核心就是电子音乐跟嘻哈嘛。然后目前我们有签了10几位的百大 DJ 以及潮流歌手以及一些 rapper， 然后这些歌手他们也在那个厂牌下面做了一个音乐的一个发行。像百大 DJ 的 Pink Panda 卡卡以及一个知名的 rapper 叫 Bako。然后这个是前段时间我们跟币安合作的一场慈善活动，那我们的一个主理人 Pink Panda 他也做了一场云蹦迪的一个表演，当中也去售卖了一些 NFT， 然后在直播的过程中我们也是全部卖出了，然后所有的一个款项我们也捐给了非洲的一个慈善基金。这个是音乐厂牌的一个运营逻辑，那所有的一个持币用户，他就是通过质押的方式可以去对音乐厂牌的一些治理方案去做一些投票。那如果投票通过之后，那我们的主理人团队会去做执行。那比如说我下一首歌发行哪一个音乐人的哪一首歌曲，然后给他释放多少 token， 然后这些音乐是我们真实的会在全球的流媒体平台，像 Apple Music、Spotify、国内的QQ 音乐、网易云，我们都会去做发行的。那前面说的几位的百大 DJ 和 rapper， 他们的歌曲现在也可以是在这些流媒体平台上听到。那这些歌曲会有产生的一个 版权的一个收益，那这些收益再次会通过当时的一个质押的一个份额再给到每一个道的一个贡献者。然后除了我们刚才说的版权运营的一个收益之外，我们所有在元宇宙夜店的一个消费的一个收入以及 NFT 售卖的一个收益，我们都会通过质押的方式去分给每一个持币的一个用户。这个是未来我们在打造的线上的一个元宇宙的一些活动。那第一个是元宇宙音乐节，我们已经在做一个开发了，那应该是23年上半年可以去做一个上线。第二个元宇宙品牌的一个活动，那因为现在很多项目也都是在做一些元宇宙品牌的活动，然后因为基于我们这么多年做夜店以及夜生活娱乐的一个生态，我们积累了非常多的一个一线的潮流品牌的一个资源，那这些都是我们谈下来非常有意愿去合作去做品牌联名以及潮流活动的一些品牌。这个是token 的一个分配，就是30%我们是去做音乐厂牌的一个运营给到音乐人，20%是在元宇宙场景里面去做一个流通，20%是生态道的一个基金，剩余15%是团队，15%是投资人。这个是 token 的获取以及消耗，大致就是我可以去通过 Play to Earn 我产出内容，我去参与活动，邀请用户去获得，然后消费的话就是购买 NFT 啊，我可以在SocialFi 的这个平台里面去做一个消费，我也可以去买一些 NFT 的一个权益卡。那这个 NFT 权益卡我再补充一下，就是我们会跟非常多的夜店去做一个NFT 的一个把他们的一些权益结合到这个 NFT 里面。那你拥有这个 NFT，不光是一些社交的一个权益，你可以拿到一些折扣，就比如说我去某一个夜店消费，我可以拿到一个8折的一个优惠。那对于夜店而言，它本身给到销售也有20%左右的一个提成。那我们去帮他做引流的话，它也不影响它现有的一个生态，它也不会利益上受损。这个是我们的一个创始团队，那个阿迪尔马菲他是英国的一个百大 DJ， 他也是大师级的一个混音的一个多年的一个殿堂级的一个人物，他在英国的话也是应该算最牛逼的 DJ 了。那他给那个很多格莱美级别的音乐人去做的一些混音的一个合作，像 Bruno Mars、David Guetta 这些，都是拿了十多届的一个格莱美的一个音乐人。然后他本身也是一个资深的 NFT 玩家。然后另外2个Steven 跟 Ella 他们是头部的音乐节的一个出身，像 Q Dance 和奶油田他们是做运营以及艺人管理舞美这一块。那所以我们在音乐人在潮流这个活动这一块是有非常强的一个掌控力。然后 Dino 他是多大的一个 NBA， 然后他也是我们负责北美区块链这边的一些资源以及交易所以及社群的一些合作。然后 Mark 他是荷兰这边负责我们未来的一个 VR 和 AR 场景的一个开发，他也是非常多年的一个游戏的开发的一个经验。这个是我们早期的一个投资人Richard 王友华老师，然后他也是硅谷德鼎创新的合伙人。然后刚才说了这么多嘛，那我们都知道流量是最贵的一个最难获取的一个东西。那我们做这件事情的一个前提是因为我们实控了一个亚洲最大的一个室内电音派对组织，那它叫搜样和 Plan E， 大家网上都可以搜到。他们在疫情前吧，1年是办500场的一个活动，几乎每天都会在全国各个城市都会有室内电音节的一个派对。那这个派对它是以1000人派对的一个方式，就是在每一个夜店他们去做这样一个事情。然后第2块呢，他们现在在做一个潮流集市，那我们未来都会是跟他们去做一个深度合作。潮流集市就是在各个商场里面，他去做2到3天的一个音乐节活动，那它会吸引大量的一个年轻的 Z 时代的一个用户过去。然后它的电音的话，也不光是传统的那种电音模式，他们会非常融入非常多的一个潮流玩法，像飞盘啊什么 腰旗橄榄球，然后潮流集市，然后潮牌的品牌活动，当然也会有 NFT 元宇宙的一些元素融合在里面。这个是我们打造的一个媒体矩阵，因为音乐人他本身是自带流量的，他我们像我们签的百大 DJ， 他们都是有100到500万左右的一个粉丝，他们所有人都会成为一个利益共同体。那他们未来因为他们拿的是 token， 所以未来他们在项目里面都会去做一个发声，他的粉丝也是我们重要的一个支持的一个用户。这个是我们项目的一个 roadmap。去年 Q3 的话，我们做了前面3位音乐人的一个音乐版权的一个运营，然后我们开始建立一个艺人和粉丝的一个社群，然后去年4季度的话，我们开始跟线下的实体夜店合作，我们有几个像西班牙、荷兰、英国那边的一些 top 100的夜店，我们是会跟他去做一个刚刚有介绍线上第2场景，以及一些到店的一些折扣上的优惠。或者说国外的有的酒吧它是门票嘛，门票它也会有一个根据我们 NFT 等级的一个不同，它也会有不同的一个折扣。然后我们开始了一个元宇宙主场景的开发，以及社交平台的一个开发。那今年1季度我们会去做1万个 NFT 的一个发行，开始去通过 NFT 我们结合线下的一个活动去做一个流量的导入，去导入到我们接下来要发的这个 SocialFi 的一个平台里面。最终我们是希望把项目打造成世界第一的一个元宇宙的一个音乐厂牌，以及一个元宇宙夜娱乐的一个项目。OK， 我这边介绍完了，大家可以有问题提问一下。
好的，感谢 Right， 感谢 Most， 然后因为我们时间有限，我们得 move 到下一个项目上。然后，对，然后感谢 Most， 对，这边可能你要退出分享。
OK。
The next is mastery.me。mastery.me。
大家好，对，可以听到吗？
可以听到，可以听到。
好的，那好，现在我共享屏幕可以看到吗？
可以看到。
可以看到啊，行。大家好，我是 Zachary Lee。我给大家今天带来的项目叫 Mastery，Mastery.me。目前我们的这个 Mobile Web 的 version 已经有了，然后大家随时也可以去看。但是国内会稍微慢一些，主要是针对海外嘛。然后 PC 端的话 ，Desktop 端它是一个这个类似于是个 prototype 就是它是一个概念的一个设计，但是更多的我们会聚焦在 mobile 端。我们 Mastery 的目标呢，其实是希望能够让大家去这个探索学习和这个体验 Mastery 去用一个更加容易的方式。为什么这么说呢？目前其实咱们在 Web3 世界的这个挑战是 Web3 其实需要更多的普通人能够参与嘛。但是呢，其实如果看的话，大量的这些工具或平台，其实它还是给这个比较专业的用户来用的，也就资深的或长期的这些 Web3 用户不管是professional trader 或者我们说 这个 speculator 或者这些有经验的用户各种各样图表、各种分析工具。但其实还没有太多能够让这些 Web3 的人去了解，普通人他去了解这个Web3 世界，它各个方面各种内容的一个比较大众的平台这个就是我们其实想去实现的事情。那我们把这种人这个目标客户定义到一个 Web 2.5的这个客户群体我们说他们是一个什么样的 persona 或者 profile 呢？就是第一就是他们是有一些这个跟 Web3 世界接触的一些经验比如举例子。像以前的这个 Axie Player 对吧 ？Axie Infinity Player 至少是有1000万级别的人尤其在东南亚包括可能他们的朋友或亲人他们可能玩过 Axie。那这样的人呢，首先他安过钱包对吧？然后他对这个，也就是说有基本的一个对区块链或对 token dApps 或者是NFT 这些有一个基本的了解他是基本接受，也就是他这有一个这个接受的态度，他不是很排斥嘛。那么这是第二个，第三个就是我们说他是比较这个 eager to try out， 这个他比较想去尝试各种新的事物，对吧？新的事物、新的产品那么这一类人又可以聚焦出一个他的 profile feature traits， 就是他的这个他会是一个比较喜欢玩游戏的人他喜欢玩各种各样的，比如说 casual games或者一些比较大型的游戏那么我们把这群人定义成一个这个 Web 2.5的用户，那这个就是我们想去 target 的人所以就是说 Mastery 其实聚焦的是这些增量用户而不是 Web3 世界里的这些存量用户那么我们认为他们其实是数以千万计甚至亿计。那么我们核心呢，第一阶段可能更多的是想聚焦在这个东南亚市场也就是这方面是我们的一个核心目标那么我们的这个愿景呢，也就希望能够去，第一是能够去实现一个让更多的这个 Web 2.0和2.5的用户，他更容易去 onboarding去到这个 Web3 世界里。第二就是能够让 Web3 的项目呢，就各种各样的项目产品呢，能够更加的平易近人，就让更多普通人能够理解，对吧？要不然很多东西其实是比较专业或者是那个还是在停留在这个存量市场，就这个 Web3 现实这个现有的这个圈子里的。第三个就是做去搭建一个比较这个 robust 的一个 self-sustaining 的一个经济模型，对吧？让这个它能自发的运转起来所以这是我们的一个目标那么这个 Mastery 到 Me， 如果大家用手机去访问的话，大家就能看到它其实是一个仿 TikTok like 的这样的一个界面，对吧？它就是一个短视频的一个模式。所以我们在汇聚大量的这些短视频的这个内容然后呢，大家可以直接去观看。那么同时它也可以持有我们发行的这个 MassLaw 的 NFT 作为 pass。那么这个 pass 以后，它可以去有个比较高的这个 view to earn 或 watch to earn 或者 engage to earn 的一个这样的一个奖励的收益当然它没有这个 NFT， 它也可以拿到收益，当然会少一些那么这些内容呢，也会帮大家去更好的去获知这个 Web3 世界的各种各样的一些内容包括我们也会汇聚大量的这个跟 mobile games 相关的这些 video， 也就 2.0 和 3.0 的 game， 我们都会汇聚到这边，跟它相关的这个视频内容因为就我上面其实也说过，因为我们认为这个 Web 2.5的人，其实他对游戏是一个特别好去触达他们甚至去转化他们的一个内容的一个这个垂直内容领域吧那么从这个 Mastery 呢，他又可以去跳转到，如果他有兴趣的话，他可以跳转到这个无穷无尽的这个 Web3 世界的各种各样的项目、产品或平台或者是这个DApps DApps 或者是像DAO等等这些我们所以把这个 Mastery 我们称作它是 Your Portal to Web3 为什么是 Your Portal？ 因为就跟 TikTok 一样，其实我们也采用了这个个人定制化内容推荐，也就是这个 personalized content recommendation 做这个引擎，这个是其实比较成熟的一个引擎而且通过 social graph 通过这个内容的标签还有包括用用户线上的这个资产和行为信息其实是可以比较精准的去做内容推荐的所以这个是整体的一个思路。那么这个内容刚才我们也提过，它包含了第一部分就是我们说 Web3 的这些 video aggregation， 目前我们是 sourcing from 这个 YouTube 包括 Lens、Twitter、TikTok、Instagram 等等这些平台我们会去找到跟 Web3 相关的各种各样的项目介绍包括 tutorial teaser、trailer 像这个 demo 等等的这些内容都会放进来然后第二部分是我们也会有各种各样的 mobile games， 就我们刚说我们是会更多的在游戏这个领域更聚焦一些所以有 Web2 跟 Web3 的这些 game videos也是从这个呢是实施的会从这个包括 Google 的这个 Play Store 包括iOS 这个 App Store 包括就是一些 TikTok、Instagram 上面的一些这个 game 的这些blogger 他们的一些内容都会汇聚过来，同时也会用我们的一个数据引擎去给它做标注，也就直接去绑定这个游戏它对应的这个下载链接比如如果是在 Google Play 或 App Store 的话，就可以看到它的下载按钮那么如果包括我们现在跟像 Magic Square 等等这些也都在谈具体的合作也就是未来这些Web3 世界的这些 D App Store也可以在这边放置他们的这个一键直达的这个按钮让大家能够快速引流过去第三就是我们说一些 UGC content 这个现在一部分目前还是 aggregation 当然也在跟不少的 influencer 在谈也就是所有跟 Web3 相关的这些资讯介绍tutorial 这些等等的这个内容也会汇聚进来。还有一类就是肯定会有这个 promoted content， 那么也就是我们所有的这些 partner project。现在我们其实已经 partner 了差不多30-40个不同的项目嘛，包括像基本能看到像 Quest3 像 Planet X 等等的项目。其实现在他们的 video content 也会有更高的权重也会在上面会做更多的这个曝光然后那么如果大家在做这个我们刚刚说叫 watch to earn 或者叫 engage to earn 啊，就是你在看啊，或者你点赞、评论啊、share 什么的，都会拿到一个奖励。这个奖励我们叫My Point 啊，这个 My Point 目前也在即将会上链，就春节后我们会在链上也会发行合约啊。那这个My Point 我们也在跟大量的公司合作啊，一个是 My Point 它肯定是可以 swap 成一些stable coin 啊，包括未来我们发的这个平台币啊，叫这个 My Token 啊，可以 swap 到那边。同时呢，它也可以 swap 成这个线下的一些 credit。举例子，比如说我们在东南亚的话，比如像在菲律宾啊，它就可以直接把 My Point swap 成这个 redeem 成这个像 Gcash 啊 ，Gcash credit 或者 Grab credit 啊。然后另外呢，也跟很多2.0的时代的这些大量的网站啊，就是现在大量的这些那个 H5的网站，包括 App 啊，在合作啊，正在谈嘛，就节后我们会有一大批的会上线，包括像这些英文的，包括小语种的啊，像这个像比如菲律宾话就是 Tagalog 啊，包括像马来呀、印尼啊，我们都会有专属语种的这些小说站啊、漫画站啊、视频站、小游戏的网站啊，像这个电商啊、二类电商。像 Video on Demand 的这些网站，其实都会做合作，也就是在他们上面，一个是它上面的 credit 呢，你可以通过在 Mastery 上去看这个视频啊，可以赚取；另一方面呢，就是在他们的这些站上面啊，你也可以不用跳转到 Mastery， 你可以在上面直接去看这个in app 的这些 video ads， 对吧？这个是由 Mastery 来推过去的，那他看完以后就可以直接获取到对应网站的 credit 啊，这个是直接去做的一个我们跟他们做 SDK 的一个对接啊。那么因此呢，也能看到，其实我们肯定会有一个这个广告平台啊，它不光是在 Mastery 上面去做这个广告的这个展示啊，以及也会跟我们的这些合作的这些平台啊，因为他们拥有的流量聚焦在这个 Web2 啊，以及也符合我们刚说的 Web 2.5的这群人群体的一个特征啊，那这个流量其实远远是要大于现有的这个存量市场的啊，所以呢，就是用我们这套广告引擎那个。advertiser 它也可以去做一个精准的投放啊，它可以通过各种标签去做这个 audience 的这些 segmentation 啊，然后再去做 bidding 啊，这个都是传统2.0时代已经很成熟的一套技术啊，然后就去做这个内容的一个动态展示。然后在推广方面呢，就是我们其实刚才说了，除了我们跟现有这些 Web2 的这些比较好的这些流量方啊，因为他们其实基本 DAU 都能在几十万甚至100万级别。那么除此以外呢，我们自己也会做这个传统的这个2.0的这些广告投放啊，因为我们本身有一个比较专业的这个投放团队啊，之前也是帮大量的客户在做这个出海投放啊，所以在这个 Facebook 啊、Twitter、Google 啊、YouTube 上面也会做我们的这个直接的广告引流，而且我们可以把这个成本做到非常低啊，有非常强大的这个优化的这个逻辑和我们自己的一套引擎啊，然后以及我们刚刚说了。跟这些 Web3 项目的这些 collaboration 啊，也就让大家各个社区的人也可以来到这个 Mastery 啊，包括就有一个这个咱们说这个推荐啊，叫裂变的这个模式啊的奖励模式。那最终目标也是希望在2023年啊能做到一个500到1000万左右的这个真实的 audience 啊，也就是我们说的这个真实的 audience 还是一个真实的我们说符合这个2.5这个 profile 特征的这些人群啊，这个是我们的一个目标。那么这个。项目的一个收益模式呢，就我们刚刚说，一个是有一部分是这个 recurring 的 revenue， 那有这个 ad commission 有20%啊，也就是我们是28分啊，也就是这个是远远超过现有的这些广告平台了啊。然后80%呢是给到这些我们说这些这些观看者啊，包括我们说合作的这些网站啊，然后还有我们这个 mass flow 销售有10%的，它这个 minting sales 呢也有10%作为这个 revenue。还有就是这个trading 的这个 royalty 我们也设置到10%，然后剩下的所有的这些收益呢都会作为这个 reward pool 啊放到这个池子里面，让大家来进行这个，也就是看广告它对应的这些收益呢，也就是通过这个来做兑换。那么未来当这个 My Token 如果这个 launch 以后的话，就这个 advertiser 或者是这些广告主呢，我们合作的项目呢，大家要去做推广，是要用这个 My Token 去进行投放的啊。那么这个 My Token本身可以跟我们刚刚说这个 My Point 这个 MP 可以做一个 swapping pool， 对吧？有这个 liquidity pool， 它可以做这个自由兑换。另外呢，它肯定也有一个 staking reward。所以呢，这些其实真正去做这个推广的这个合作伙伴呢，他们其实跟传统广告比的话，不同在于就是它不是真的是在 spending， 对吧？它不是在这个消耗， 它其实可以购买这个 My Token 啊，然后在 staking 进去以后，它用这个 staking reward 进行推广啊，然后看它的效果如何。所以它其实还是一个这个 investment 的一个 activity， 而不是一个 spending 的 activity 啊，就是大概是这样的一个设计。然后这个 roadmap 的话，我们我们 Q4 的话，我们在10月份已经上了一个 beta 版啊，就我们刚刚说这个 mobile web version 啊已经有了啊，大家也可以欢迎大家去看啊，也可以去使用。然后我们也已经跟这个，但目前用的还是传统的中心化 CDN。然后但是我们也跟 LivePeer 做了 integration， 也就现在所有的这些 video 也都在 LivePeer 上是有了这个 encoding 啊，它一个去中心化的 encoding， 然后现在跟他们也在做这个共同的探讨啊，希望最终能够改善他们优化他们的这个 CDN 体验啊，这样的话也能实现一个更去中心化的一个模式而且费用会极大的降低啊。那么然后在那个 Q1 的话 ，Q1 23年 Q1 我们会上自己的这个 app version。啊，然后我们的 MyPoint 的 contract 也会 deploy 进去啊，上链。然后目前也会做一个多链的 MyPoint 的这个 deployment 啊，包括了现在在谈的像 BNB Chain 啊，像Polygon 啊，这个以太主网啊，像这个不同的一些公链啊。然后 Q2 的话我们会这个会有这个包括直播啊，包括更多的这个 PCC UGC 内容会上线啊。然后这个下面我们 MassLaw 也有一个这个 minting 的这个一个路线图啊，然后这个 advertising platform 的最终在 Q1 我们会有一个跟这个各个这个合作方，就我们刚刚看到 2.0 的这些流量方的一个对接的这个 SDK 的服务和 API 服务会把它做好啊，所以这个是一个整体的路线。然后团队介绍，我们目前公司注册在香港啊，但是整个团队现在是15个人啊，包含了我们说这个 moderator 啊这些人啊，还有我们的研发DevOps 啊，还有这些 operation 的人啊。我本人是我跟另外一个联合创始人那个 Jay， 我们都是主要是从澳洲回来啊，以前都在Melbourne， 然后之前做的就是数据方面的东西啊，所以当时做了大量的商务智能啊，这个数据仓库、数据挖掘啊。后来做了差不多6年左右，就在做的是广告就广告的数据优化、广告投放啊这方面的一些工作啊。然后我们有 Joe 在负责这个system operation 这个 platform operation 啊，就是他负责整个运营，包括这个 marketing 方面的工作。然后 Ben 呢，他是在做产品设计啊，然后那个之前有很多这个游戏行业的从业经验，所以我们也希望这个产品它能够有更多的一个游戏的元素在里面啊。然后那个欢是我们的这个 tech lead。啊，所以他带了一个6个人的这个 DevOps 的团队啊，他们在负责这个整体的开发这个是一个我们团队的介绍。这个就是我整个项目的一个快速介绍啊，因为比较精简，因为这个时间有限。如果大家有兴趣的话，也可以跟我们直接做联系啊，我们有更详细的一个这个产品介绍，包括这个一些这个投资的一些这个计划。OK， 主持人，我这边说完了。
好的，感谢 Zachary， 感谢 Mastery.me。我们就是这个 session 还有最后一个项目，然后Burning Protocol 在吗
？OK，
在的。
好的，不好意思。
好，那我就这个直接开始共享这个屏幕，稍等。
好的。
因为我是在手机上面，不好意思。
能看到。
好，可以看到吗？那我我们看这个 BP， 然后我直接开始介绍了吧。首先感谢大家就是待到现在最后一个项目，然后我是 Hannah， 然后我是这个项目的 co-founder 和 COO。现在马上开始介绍的话，也是尽量精简一点吧。首先就是市场介绍，然后梅林其实是一个 DeFi 的 protocol。因为我们其实相信就是真实资产就进入 DeFi 世界会是下一个市场主要的一个增长点然后呢DeFi 其实将会是 XFi 应用增长的一个基础，而加密市场呢其实需要更真实的一些资产有价值的资产，它们是可以被定价和估值的。 然后我们做的这个梅林 protocol， 我们其实是提供了一个新的 DeFi 的解决方案提供给真实世界资产，然后我们主要是通过 Oracle 和 NFT 技术为结合，然后美林我们其实是对 ERC721进行了扩展，然后在其中补充了基于自动做市商 Automation Market Maker。AMM 的这种流动性交易租赁协议，然后它可以自动的去进行租赁订单匹配，解决市场资金流动性不足的问题。同时呢，也是可以给一些优质的 NFT 资产去加杠杆。然后第一阶段呢，我们其实这个协议上马上就会推出2个 dApps，一个是 HCFT 和一个是租赁池。然后先介绍第一个就 HCFT。HCFT 其实是梅林protocol 发布的第一个基于 RWA 的一个 FT， 然后这个 HCFT 的话其实是给矿工以及是所有的holder 提供了一个双赢的解决方案。因为随着就是挖矿成本的增长，其实矿业的资本投入越来越重，无论是矿工需要更多资金投入，以及是说其实一般投资人想要进入的门槛其实也越来越高。然后一般投资人其实尤其是如果是出于破圈的考虑的话，他们是需要就是更低门槛、更方便、更安全、更稳定的 DeFi 产品所以这其实就是 HCFT 的一个特性。然后我们其实是通过这个 HCFT， 我们通过梅林 protocol， 我们实现了比特币挖矿投资的整个周期，包括预售期、观察期、交付期和终结期全流程都是在智能合约上实现的。然后我们其实会根据就 Oracle 的状态自动进行资金的结算和挖矿收益的claim， 这里呢就保证了一个公开透明的结算过程并消除了挪用资金的可能性，因为所有的资金它都是进入合约里面的。然后使得我们其实的宗旨是希望 FT 的持有者它可以实现与真实世界矿工在挖矿中享受相同的一个投资回报然后对然后比特币其实这里我们讲一下为什么选择比特币挖矿作为我们第一个 step。首先是比特币挖矿的相关资产是就矿机其实是与加密世界关系最紧密的真实世界资产。然后另外的话，比特币挖矿它具有一个清晰的商业逻辑和明确的投资回报并且无需过多的市场教育就可以被市场理解和接受人们都知道就是在熊市的时候就要抄底比特币然后还有一个比较关键的点呢是我们梅林团队其实深耕比特币挖矿就矿业多年。我们自己自身就拥有超过130P 的一个比特币算力并且我们已经跟北美包括其他地区的多家合规机构保持了一个深度的合作。所以我们有基础做这个事情。然后呢另外的话这里讲一下风控。我们的风控其实分线上线下2个部分暂时还没能做到完全的去中心化然后其实这个逻辑就是首先我们其实是超额抵押的，就是矿机加 BTC 挖矿超额抵押。然后呢刚刚提到就是说我们其实和北美的一些矿场是有签线下的合同的，这些都是由北美的律所去出具的。然后我们其实还会然后剩下就线上的部分，其实一方面是刚刚说的，我们整个的流程都在合约上监控。然后另外的话，我们其实是会分期付款给矿工，我们通过 Oracle 去实时监控他们的出矿情况，会根据出矿情况来分期给矿工释放就所在合约里的这些相当于说 holder就是投资的部分，然后以此来就是也一定程度上去对冲这个就是有可能违约的风险。另外的话，我们还设置了保险池这个机制，就是如果是在极端情况下的话，我们会用保险池来赔付这个是我们这个 HCFT 这个dApp 这个 FT， 我们就通过这个 FT 其实实现了一方面是帮助矿工进行融资，并且我们最大程度的保护了持有者的利益，然后也是实现了一个线下资产，然后链上DeFi 融资的这样的一个产品，然后另外一个就是这个 Listen Pool， 租赁池，Listen Pool 就是租赁池，然后呢我们这个租赁池。
喂 ，Hello，Hello，
出租人，哎，
你好，您这边好像有点卡。
不好意思，现在可以听到吗？
对，现在可以。
不好意思，前面有能听到吗？或者我简单 recap 一下吧，就是说我们第一个产品就这个 HCFT， 其实就是简单而言，就是我们把真实世界的挖矿的这个 BTC 的算力，然后然后收益权就是通过FT 以一个FT 是一个凭证，然后大家持有这个凭证的话，相当于就拥有这个算力的一个收益权，然后呢全流程都会在链上去结算。然后我们的风控有线上线下两个部分，去中心化主要是链上的部分，就是所有的资金都会锁在合约里面，并且会分批给到发行方，就是矿工，然后同时会有一个我们会使用我们的 Oracle， 就是预言机去监控就是矿工的整个的出矿情况。简单来说是这样，然后现在已经讲到就是那个 Listen Pool 的部分。Listen Pool 的话就是一个租赁池，它其实主要就是不仅是针对 HCFT 的，其实所有的 FT 类型，只要它是存在一个未来的一个收益，或者是说它是可以被定价的，因为我们这里的其实有一个逻辑，就是把未来现金流折现，然后去算一个它可能的价格，然后这个部分是通过预言机实现的，然后这部分其实就是给一些持有人，如果他想要短期套保或者是增加利润的话，他可以租出去，然后有需求的人可以来租，然后在这个过程中，它就是那个所有权并不会转换然后就是租的人他可以获得的就是使用权和一个收益权，然后这个其实是可以针对比如说GameFi 或者是一些其他的一些跟 NFT 就是有权益类的，包括我们现在其实开始可能会跟一些道组织去合作，就是有些持有人他可以出租他们的投票权这种方式，然后这个的话会针对每一个项目不同的类别，我们会开放这个他们独有的一个租赁池，然后这里面的参数是可以根据他们这个项目的特性去改的然后这一块我们也是跟那个ERC4907就 Double 他们项目有合作，对然后这边的话就讲到技术特性。这里面其实支持我们前面两个应用的，主要是我们有4个这个创新的一个技术亮点。然后第一个就是刚刚有提到的，就是这个 Oracle 的部分，就是这个预言机。我们第一个的，我们其实就采用多节点的采集，然后分布式提交的策略。然后呢在针对我们这个 HCFT， 其实我们是去收集了比特币网络排名前10的矿池的数据，加上的发行方自己的就是这个矿场的一个数据，然后以此来去监控就是他们的出矿情况是否符合预期，然后这部分数据也是可以提供接口给到其他的开发者或者其他的数据平台的，包括我们现在跟 NFT Scan 还有那个 Ccow 都有合作。然后呢另外就是我们有一个风控合约，刚刚也简单有提到，就是说它其实是可以进行实时监控的。如果一旦发现了出矿的情况不符合我们预言机的一个预期的话，那可能就会触发包括说我们的保险池准备金或者是说触发我们合约去可能 进行一个回购这些情况，然后相当于说这个都是通过合约来保障，就是投资人就是说的损失的就最低。然后最后就是然后刚刚其实也简单提到了，就是说这块的这个租赁的部分，我们其实是会再申请一个ERC721的扩展协议，一个 EIP， 现在其实已经提交了，不过会需要说我们的这个应用上线，然后可能最终才会通过对，然后这里的话，我们其实有对标了一下。可能的就是 competitor， 然后一方面我们的预言机的部分其实会像 Chainlink 它可能更多是对标的 token， 就 FT token 的一个价格，然后我们其实搭的这个机制是以后可以随着就是真实世界资产 FT 化越来越多的话，其实我们这套机制是可以复用在其他的真实世界资产以及说已有的一些有现金流的或者是使用是可以被 pricing 的一些FT 资产上的。然后这一块的话，我们会就其实都可以发起，只是调参数，然后基本架构我们已经搭出来了。然后另外就是为什么跟 Ripple 有点像呢？因为我其实真实世界资产的话，它不仅是说通过 DeFi 这种方式去融资，其实我们这边也会有一些跟传统机构的一些合作，对，然后通过我们的这个平台协议的话，其实是可以提高整体的资金效率的利用率。然后这边的话就讲到这个go to market strategy。然后我们可能跟很多的 DeFi 的项目的不一样的地方是在于，我们其实会更多的去关注社区，然后我们其实现在的话也跟很多 NFT 的社区有一些各种的活动，然后包括说我们其实是从今年开始发展就这1-2个月吧，然后我们开始做市场和运营，我们有线上线下的就是结合的 campaign， 我们的 Twitter 粉丝有1个月之内从800涨到了5000，并且已经跟超过100个社区达成了合作。然后目前的话，我们的社区也还在继续做活动，包括说我们第1个系列的这个 HCFT， 将会在下个月就是2023年的2月中下旬推出，然后我们现在正在做白名单这个 campaign， 大家感兴趣也可以关注。然后其实这个对于社区而言的话，其实也很容易理解。
喂，你好。
就是持有它不仅是，然后并且，喂。
能听到，刚卡了一下，对您对快点说一下就好了，因为下一个还有一个 session。
好的，那对，大概就是这样。然后另外的话讲一下那个团队吧。团队就是我们那个我们团队现在已经有大概20个人了，然后80%以上是 IT 和金融的背景的。然后创始人 CEO Ethan 他其实主要是负责技术和产品设计，已经有6年的区块链经验和4年的矿业相关经验。然后我是 Hannah， 然后主要是负责运营和那个市场，然后我有大概5年的区块链项目相关经验。然后在加入区块链之前，主要是在投行和对冲基金工作，之前一直在纽约。然后Alex 是我们的CMO， 然后他是主要是在美国，然后负责美国团队的合规。他毕业于沃顿商学院。然后另外的话就简单说一下 roadmap。然后我们其实在2021年9月就已经在新加坡注册了。 然后我们已经完成了种子轮的投资，主要是由战略合作伙伴还有一些个人的投资为主，还有一些矿场就是大的矿工的投资。然后我们现在产品已经开发出来，刚刚也提到第一个 CFT 将在下个月推出，然后最近在做品牌推广。然后我们明年的计划是在Q2 会去上线这个 Listen Pool 的产品，然后以及在Q3 或者 Q4 左右去发行这个平台币。然后因为我们其实是个 protocol 嘛，所以在平台币发放的时候可能会也会有流动性挖矿，就是说跟我们的这个 protocol 交互越多的话是比较大的，可能会得到空投。然后对，大概就是这样。因为时间紧迫，如果是大家感兴趣的话，我们可以私下来再聊。好那谢谢主持人。
感谢，不好意思，对，最后一个项目感觉推的还比较有点紧。对，感谢今天所有的这个 session 的项目方，然后还有我们的 investor 和评委，然后我们把这个麦交给 Ricky， 然后进行下一个 session。感谢大家，感谢大家的时间。Ricky 在吗 ？Ricky。
在。
好的。
大家好，我是 Ricky， 我是今天就是咱们今天最后一个赛道就是 Wallet and Security 这个赛道的 host。Okay, so let's begin our the last session today. So welcome to the Afflex demo day, and the Afflex is an incubator based on Web3 with technical accounting and aggregated project resources. Afflex demo day is exclusively sponsored by OKX. OKX is the world's leading digital asset financial and Web3 service provider. And Afflex demo day is also exclusively supported by Amazon Cloud. Amazon Cloud technology provides the free cloud resources for qualified teams. The evaluation rights are owned by Amazon Cloud technology. Okay, so today let's get started. So today we have multiple security wallets project here, and we also have some distinguished judges. The projects include the Citizen wallets and MetaTrust and Aura wallets and sorted wallets, Luna Resec and Meta Secure Labs and ZK Safe and Meta Defender and Belson. Okay, and the judges we have Lynn from Kubo Venture and Jonas from Sapolio Ventures and Larry from Basic Capital and Yuxing Liao from SimX and Leo from Catcher VC and Veronica from OKX Ventures and Zishi from Matrix. Welcome. Okay, so let's begin our demonstration. And for the records, every project, you only have less than 15 minutes to demonstrate your projects. And you have to leave at least 2 or 3 minutes for the judges if they have any question to put forward. Okay. Okay, so let's begin. The first project is called Citizen Wallets. 就欢迎一下第一个项目叫 Citizen Wallets。可以展示一下你的项目 ，pitch 一下，谢谢。
Hello. I'm Nikita. I'm a CMO at Citizen Wallet. Sorry, I guess I will be presenting in English today. I hope it's not a big problem for you guys. Let me share my screen. Second. Okay, yeah, thanks Afflux for organizing the event and OKX Venture for sponsoring it. So first of all, yeah, I would briefly explain about MPC technology that we use. So Citizen Wallet is based on MPC technologies. That means multiple parties or devices copyright to computer signature. And we implement 2 out of 3 TSS. That means threshold signature scheme. That means at least 2 out of 3 encrypted and independent key shares must cooperate to sign a transaction. So this, when the user is creating a new wallet, he creates independent and encrypted key shares on his mobile device and on Citizen server, and can add 1 more key share on the second device, like a second phone or computer. Yeah, and we also implement MPC signature generation protocol, which allows users to jointly, like always key share to jointly compute the signature. And we also implemented MPC key share rotation protocol, basically making Bitizen Wallet unhackable. So there is no private key and there is no seed phrase in Bitizen Wallet. So basically hackers cannot steal or users cannot accidentally expose their private key or seed phrase on some third-party service or anywhere. So basically that makes Bitizen Wallet unhackable. We also have other security features like 3FA backup and recovery, social recovery, face scan. And with all of these features, we believe Bitizen is the most advanced and most secure MPC wallet that exists on the market right now. Yeah, about other features, we are also privacy safe, so we don't have any KYC and we cannot see any of users' data. Everything is strongly encrypted, and even the team, we don't have a decryption key. So even if we are pushed or we would like to see anything, so it's basically impossible. We are also non-custodial and censorship resistant, so users can only initiate and complete the transactions with their own device, with their own face, and yeah, the complete signature, even without Bitizen server. So it's basically autonomous wallet. Yeah, so it's yeah, two key features about security is MPC and 3FA. We also successfully passed audit by Slow Mist last year in November. Yeah, you can check the reports on GitHub. We get a really nice review about architecture and software security. And we also launched a bug grab white hacker bug bounty program for $50,000. So yeah, we constantly checking and updating our products and putting security as a top priority. Also, multi-chain, we support 14 chains right now, and this year we will add more chains and partner with more projects and their ecosystems. And we want to make Bitizen Wallet as simple as possible. So setting up, like downloading, installing, setting up, and backup takes less than 1 minute, maybe 40 seconds. And it has a really nice and foolproof design. It's pretty easy to use. So we believe these features, including not having private key and seed phrase, will remove obstacles for the people who are just very new to crypto, to the Web2 people. So this is a little bit product a comparison with what existing right now. So yeah, there is questions about custodial part with centralized exchanges, as before people were used to store money on the exchange. About the wallets, we believe hardware wallets are unusable with dApps, and yeah, it's not good for daily use. And smart contracts don't really support many exchanges, and like MetaMask or Trust Wallet, traditional wallets with a private and public key, they're not secure. They've been hacked for like all the time. And yeah, other competitors, they're probably not fully like censorship resistant or not fully MPC compatible. So we believe Bitizen is better than any other wallets existing on the market. So this is how the product is looking right now. This is my screenshots. Yeah, so here we can see the chains. Yeah, we can expand the windows there. This part is about our Web3 Touch browser with the discovered dApps. Yeah, we also recommend dApps, and users can navigate through the sections and pick dApps they want. We also do daily promotions for special or partner dApps. So about our like results about BD and marketing integrations. So yeah, we have a final product. It's available on iOS and Android, downloadable. Yeah, it can be integrated with any dApp with our SDKs or directly with Wallet Connect. So it's pretty flexible. And we also partner with many projects, including blockchains, including local blockchains like in Vietnam, Cardate Chain, Tomo Chain, BitGarrett, and others. Infrastructure projects, NFT and GameFi projects, and the coming year, yeah, will be very rich with partnerships and promos. So every week we run 1 to 3 activities all the time, like ongoing. Right now we have pretty good coverage in China. Yeah, we have partner medias with Chaincatcher and TechFlow. Yeah, so a lot of people in China already know about MPC technology, and we are stepping very big in Southeast Asia markets. So we partner with the biggest blockchains and media companies in Vietnam, and the coming are in Indonesia. So we partner with some major projects in there. We also really have a really strong project, like starting after Chinese New Year in Turkey with 40 young communities in universities, supporting and promoting us. Other markets will be India and Africa, South Korea, Japan, and Europe. And we also have a very special marketing program right after Chinese New Year. I think it's a little bit early to announce, but yeah, orientation and the first week will be starting right after. And we will be focusing on adding and cross-promoting with more NFT gamified projects, social-fi aggregator platforms. Right now, we use third-party services like Gleam or Tascon or Quest3 to promote, but we also will launch our own. So regarding, about my time, sorry, can you elaborate how much time do I have? I think we're still good. So about the investment, we are actually like in the growth size, in the growing period. So right now we are looking, we are building 3 killer features that's not available in our wallets, but they will be done in the first quarter. We can discuss it privately with our founder, Mr. Vincent Liu, and after NDAs. About valuation in terms, I think this comes also to the private talks, but we have 15 million valuation right now. We also will issue a token later, and investors also will get the exact same amount, like according to their investment size. And we are raising money for like 40% for the marketing and cross promos activities, and 60% will go to the building our team, because we are, I would say, loaded with work, and we want to do actually much more than we can do, like when we only have 24 hours in a day. So about the team, we have blockchain and exchanges background. So basically our founder, Winston, let me show you. Is worked at Tencent and Sina. Worked at cryptography OG in Beijing. So since 2013, our CTO and cryptography advisors are have degrees in cryptography and worked at Oracle and AT&T. So basically very solid cryptography background. So that's why we choose MPC, MPC technology as the core for security. And me, myself, I studied in Peking University, and I also worked at OKX, VIP and broker departments. And our marketing advisors also background is also from OKX. So very glad to see Veronica, Michael, and the rest of the funds today. If you have any questions regarding the technology or go-to-market strategy, please let me know.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your demonstration. For the citizen demonstration is fantastic. So is there any question from the venture capitals? No, right?
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Here's Lin from Global Ventures. And I just wondering, where did you store your key? Because you just mentioned that you use MPC, right? And just curious about how do you where do you put your key, and how do they combine with one to sign a contract when the user needs to use it?
Okay, so about the keys, we are mobile centric. So the key is stored on the mobile device. So if you have, for example, Apple phone, right? You can open your files and you can see the decryption key is in there. So one key is stored on Bitcoin server, and one is stored in the user's personal cloud storage. So, and second question, could you please repeat? I couldn't really hear.
Sorry, you just mentioned someone that one key stored in the users itself, and one stored in your platform. I'm just curious about how about the last one? Just
the last one will be okay. the third one will be when you connect your second phone or your iPad, for example, or your computer via Bluetooth, you can initiate starting a third key share, and it will be created on your second device. So, and in that mode, you will be absolutely autonomous from Bitizen server. You just can co-sign with your two devices via Bluetooth.
Got it. So user will hold the majority of the keys by their device, right? In their device.
Yes. Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it. And the second question is more like, what's your current latency for signing a contract when you need to combine three of the key shares into one key and sign the contract?
Yeah, it's called MPC Signature Generation Protocol. So it's being initiated by you. For example, yeah, you just installed your wallet, right? You just deposit and want to withdraw. So you just perform the original, exactly same experience with other wallets. You enter the address, you enter the amount, you see the gas fee, and then you initiate the transaction. And then here is where the magic starts. Your phone is connecting with the Bitizen server. Yeah, and then the protocol starts itself, and then you have a face scan signature confirmation, and then it's just been done.
Got it. So how many time will it take? Like 5 seconds?
Oh, it's a 1 second. I think it's I've been distributing.
Include all decryption process and.
Yeah. It's less than 1 second.
Got it.
Yeah, I know it for sure because I used my Bitizen wallet to distribute rewards for the campaigns. Yeah, for the winners. Yeah, so each transaction would take just like 1 second. You can actually feel there is no latency.
Got it. Yeah, thanks.
Any other question?
Okay.
I recommend you try downloading and setting a Bitizen wallet like now. If you have your phone with you, it just will take you literally less than 1 minute to see all of this from scratch, from entering App Store, for example, or Google Play. I heard this. There's a second question, right? Someone was.
Okay, I think there's no question from VC, right? Okay, thanks for Nikita's speech. It's brilliant. Okay. So let's get started.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks, Nikita. So let's welcome the next project. It's called the MetaTrust. MetaTrust. Could you please share your screen, please? Yeah. Okay, you may begin. Thank you. Hello? I cannot hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, right now we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Hi, everyone. So my name is Liu Yang, the co-founder and CEO of MetaTrust Labs. The goal of MetaTrust is to do the build first security. We don't want to have yet another security auditing company, but rather we focus on the developer, so that we want to enable developer to build the secure Web3 applications. I don't think I need to dive too much on this motivation why we need the security, but I think this is the part I really want to highlight. Most of these Web3 projects are relying on the security auditing services before or after the deployment to make sure that they can be secure. However, this is not always the case, because the software is developing in a very fast speed, and mostly after the auditing second day, you got another new change which cannot be audited effectively, and you can be the project can be compromised, and then you can got all the different kind of attack. So what we are looking into is like the so-called DevSecOps. So we want to bring the latest DevSecOps concept in the Web2 space into Web3, so that all the Web3 builders can be benefited from this DevSecOps tools. The second reason is that when the developer from Web2 space move to the Web3, they are just overwhelmed by the terminologies and the new language and paradigm. I don't think they can easily pick up all the security concept. So without kind of tools and automation, they are not able to manage all the security. And another scary part about this Web3 is that this is the attack surface we have been collected during the last couple of months, which you can see giving a complete new computation stack, start from layer 1, layer 2, smart contract, and all the applications. And beyond that, you also have the additional things like the supply chain security and attacks. So imagine for a security expert to understand all of this, which will take quite a while, and you cannot expect any developer to understand and and deliver a secure code without a heavy training. And even for the security auditing expert, after we interview some of them, some of the attacks, they are not also familiar. So so you need to have the kind of solution and automation. Otherwise, I think the Web3 security will never be achieved. This is the things MetaTrust offering. And the key thing is that we want to focus on the builder and to support their behavior through the software development lifecycle. So starting from design, we bring up this security verification for the kind of critical system design to make sure there are no design problem. And during the development, we have the tool called NPM, which is the full name is the MetaTrust Package Manager, to deliver secured open source component to the software developer. And during the testing phase, we have our SaaS service, which we call the Metascan, which you can consider this as automatic security.
很感谢 Felix 给的这次机会，我是OR项目的负责人。
I think the Metascan is to you can consider this as a completely automated security auditing services. So that before you after you've done any coding, you can use it to scan for the vulnerabilities. And the last part is on the operation part. We have this Metascout. It is a 24/7 security monitor tools, which you can consider this as kind of centralized FOTA, if you know this about security monitoring. And with this, the last thing we have is called the Metascore. So we can use our tools to understand the offline security and online possible attacks, so that we can give a security score for the projects, so you can understand their security rankings. So this is the overall things we are trying to achieve. More concretely, I don't want to dive into all these research papers and technical details, but we have been working on this critical system design and verification. For example, recently we have done this formal modeling and verification of Uniswap, which we also found some interesting vulnerabilities there in the design level. And same time, we are collaborating with a couple of partners which are building the wallet, building bridge, building the DEX. These are the really critical infrastructures which deserve heavy investments in using the formal method approach. This is the NPM, which is a little bit complicated, but the essential idea is that when the developer are building their solutions, they have to use open source. I think this is the case for both Web 2 and Web 3. And our recent study shows that even for the Solidity contract, more than 60% of the code are actually borrowed from the open source ecosystem. However, when you're borrowing the open source, it is free, but it is also very dangerous because the open source code also has vulnerabilities. So the NPM, the goal is that we want to provide a secure packaging manager for the developer, and we make sure all the software and open source components we provided to the developer are free from vulnerabilities. So this is through our recent R&D on this kind of open source ecosystem digitization platform, and also the automatic vulnerability detection and patching mechanism, so that we can do the whole thing in a more automatic way. But in the long run, this is something we feel is very, very exciting, because this is the big platform which we can connect the open source developer and the user of open source components. And on top of this, we could do a lot of exciting possibilities. This is the Metascan, so which we have recently launched as a SaaS service, which consists of 4 different engines. Security Analyzer is a static checking tools, and the Security Approver is a formal verification, vulnerability detection, and POC generation tools. And Open Source Analyzer is the tool to detect the open source vulnerabilities, and IP Analyzer is to detect clone-based kind of code adoption in your own contract and the potential vulnerabilities attached with the code clone. So all of this give you a complete comprehensive vulnerability scanning, cover both open source and your own logic. And compare with the security auditing services, we are fully automatic, and we can give you a report in a minute's time. And in terms of capabilities, basically we cover all kind of vulnerability related to the smart contract. And particularly, we have defined our own vulnerability standard, which consists of more than 150 different kind of vulnerability rules. And our cost is basically like $0.01 per line. Well, if you're taking auditing services, which is around $15 to $30 per line, which is a significant reduction. This is something very interesting. We have done some detailed kind of comparison, which we are writing a research paper about. We find top 15 projects, and then they all have the auditing report, and we run our automatic tools. And I think the first the column shows the ground truths, which are all the vulnerabilities, and the second orange color shows the results of our tool. Well, you can see from other auditing report, which is not able to compete with us. So basically, we can find more than 20 to 30% of vulnerabilities compared with auditing manual auditing services with a very low false positive and false negative rate. And at the same time, we compare ourselves with free tools and commercial tools like popular one like Felicer, MissX, and we have a much better result compared with all these tools. And now I think we are doing some kind of very interesting kind of large scale scanning of different kind of crypto projects. And we already start to collect zero-day vulnerabilities and working with a bug bounty platform to keep submitting bug bounties for these different kind of projects. This is a runtime monitoring. So I think the idea is basically to do 24/7 detection of different attacks. And also we can detect the malicious projects like rug pulls, kind of a malicious token, so that you can give the warning for the users. And we're using more advanced kind of behavior analysis to understand the different kind of connections between different kind of patterns. This is a Metascore, the final one. We after we run the offline scanning and runtime monitoring, we are evaluating the security of and the risk of associated with particular projects through the security development, security investments, and development process, and the transaction risk and IP risk, and so on. So this gives you a really a detailed kind of code level security understanding and risk about different projects. And this is already being adopted by many hackathons as a automatic technical DD. And also we are now working with some kind of exchange and also the investors, which they want to use our tool as a kind of way to evaluate the technical quality and security risk of the project they are investing. This is the product roadmap. We have launched the Metascan recently, and we hope to finish most of the tools in Q1 and Q2. And after that, we will do something called POSC, which is something very novel. We want to launch this. We are using the Web3 method to do open source security governance for the open source ecosystem, which is, I think, is very, very exciting. And these are the core teams. So I'm a professor in the Nanyang Technological University, and I'm leading a big research team there with probably 70, 80 PhD student postdocs. And at the same time, we have Haijun is my ex-postdoc. He was the chief security expert in Ant Finance, and Xiaofei David are my ex-students. They are now also professors in Singapore University. And also we are very lucky to have Josh, who is the co-founder of Jita Mobile and later become the president of international relations of ByteDance and also the growth officer in the Kuaishou. And now also he's a venture partner for Gaorong Capital. And same time, we assemble a very strong development team through the Josh X kind of staff and some of my research team. And recently we got TY join us as the BD director. So we have finished our seed fundraising recently, and these are some of our investors. And also we're starting working with different kind of partner like ChainUp, CoinTime, Questflow, Particle Network, and also recently we started talking to some exchange to help them to do automatic security operation using the capabilities we're having. I think that is all. If you're interested, please try out our solution at metatrust.io for the Metascan tools. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thanks, Professor Liu's demonstration and pitches. It's very professional and sophisticated. Is there any questions from the venture capitals? Okay, hey, I have a question. How many users do you have these days recently? How many users?
I think very good question. I think we just started the Metascan, and now we have probably close to 800 something. But I think the more exciting things is that we have scanned more than, how to say, I think 3,000 different crypto projects and found probably, I think more than a couple of hundred, I think, critical or major vulnerabilities. Yeah, I think this is the exciting part about the capability of our tools.
So you're adopting the formal verification methodology and also the traditional testing methodology, right? Or you mainly using the formal verification technology?
Okay, I think I can give a tour lecture about all the formal method things, but to put it short is that we are basically using static analysis, symbolic execution, runtime fuzzing, and other method, where formal method is one part of solution, which is very effective in terms of precise program analysis, but it also have this limitation in terms of scalabilities. So we use it mostly in the design verification, which is a manual process, and also we are using it for a partial security analysis in the code level. So yes, we are using formal method, but we're also using many other methods we have been researching on in the last 5 years.
Okay, thanks. Okay, I think the time is up. Thanks for your demonstration. Okay, so let's move on to the next project. It's Aura Wallets. Please. Hello.
Hi, hello.
Hi, David.
让我共享一下屏幕吧，稍等一下。OK， 可以看到我的屏幕吗？
可以。
好，谢谢。Hello， 大家好，很感谢很感谢 Flex 给的这次机会，我是 Aura Wallet 项目的负责人 David，接下来就由我来为大家介绍一下我们的项目。Aura Wallet 呢是一款面向 Web3 的原生模块的多兼容环境的跨平台钱包。市场动机这块呢，我相信大家也很了解现在的市场环境了，我就不为大家一一阐述了。我们团队在开发钱包时发现有3个问题还没有解决。第一，用户学习钱包的成本普遍过高。第二，目前钱包的基础设施不算很完善，现阶段的代步场景使用也非常局限。第三，隐私、跨链、安全。对于如何保护用户隐私、实现跨链，并且保证钱包安全，每个团队也都有自己的不同解决方案。我们团队呢是做了一个面向 Web3 的钱包，以 Flutter 作为 UI 框架来适配全平台。 也支持用户连接到不同的链，并且可以自行的切换浏览器来查看详情。这是我们 RRWaiter 与一些竞品的对比。我们除了满足一些基本功能以外，我们还有其他3大特点：代理支付、定时交易、数据分析。后续我将为大家一一讲解。我们要做的呢是连接任何用户与 Web3 的世界。对于我们的产品架构呢，我就简单说一下。我们会定时请求链上和链下的数据，在用户允许的情况下呢，收集用户的使用产品日志，为后续的产品升级迭代提供帮助。接下来我将重点介绍一下我们钱包的特点功能。第一，我们分析了市场上3种不同类型的钱包的解决方案，在它们的基础上做了 Aura Wallet 这款钱包。用户呢只需要通过邮箱登录即可生成一个 Web3 的钱包。创建钱包时是无需记录助记词和私钥的。第二，我们提供了独特的 Process 费代理支付功能，用户呢可以选择为其他用户进行代付。被代理的用户呢，即使没有原生代币，他也可以在区块链网络中发送交易。第三，我们融合了波卡生态中独有的定时发送模块，做了一个定时交易功能。用户可以预定指定的时间执行指定的交易，比如说下周某某项目有个初始分发，用户呢可以在今天通过我们的钱包设置定时任务，即可参与其中。第四，我们会在用户允许的情况下，根据用户的交互记录形成周期性的报表，让用户更加清晰地了解到自己的账户历史和交互记录。除此之外呢，我们为用户提供了 NFT 一键上架到 Marketplace 的功能，以及用户通过 Wallet Connect 就可以与 DApp 进行交互，还有智能算法推荐 DApp 功能。这是我们的功能大纲。接下来我将为大家展示一下我们的 demo 视频。这个是我们的项目起始页，用户呢只需要一个邮箱即可使用我们的钱包，我们会自动帮他生成一个 Web3 的钱包。我们现在可以添加一个代币，比如说把 USDT 添加到钱包 A 中。我会准备一个钱包 B 为钱包 A 转账。这个就是我们输入钱包 A 的地址，然后输入想转入的金额。这是一些交易的详情，然后让我们等待一下链上的处理。我们可以在那个浏览器中查看这笔交易。我们本次采用的是 WebScheme 的浏览器作为数据支持。我们也可以看到本次交易是成功了的。这时我们可以为钱包 B 开启代付功能，然后我们可以设置一个代理的上限，比如说我们先设置10个 W3G 吧。这时钱包 B 就已经开启了代付功能。我们想为钱包 A 进行代付，我们可以在地址库当中添加钱包 A 的地址，并为其代付。我们可以为钱包 A 设置一个代理次数。好，这时我们已经代理成功了。我们可以看到钱包 A 可以被代理10次。这时我们也可以在钱包 A 中查看刚才钱包 B 转账的这笔记录。这时钱包 A 是没有原生代币的。它可以因为钱包 B 给它开启了代付，它就可以直接为钱包 B 进行转账。钱包 B 的话是会帮他付这笔 gas 费的。让我们等一下链上的处理。这时钱包 B 的我们先看一下钱包 A 的这款那个交易记录吧。这笔交易也是成功了的。钱包 B 的话会收到这笔转账。18个 USDT， 对的。然后这时呢，我们可以在代付功能里面查看这笔代付的余额已经减少了，说明钱包 B 为钱包 A 付了这笔 gas 费。gas 代付的次数呢也减少了。这就是我们的 demo 视频。我们的商业模式主要分为以下3点。第一，我们会推出订阅制的会员包， 会员包会为进阶式的区块链玩家提供更流畅、更顺滑的交互体验。第二，全新设计的 Web Safari 将不仅仅是一个浏览器，更是 Web 3的信息聚合器。第三，我们会收取 DEX 的服务费和定制化开发服务费。我们目前团队呢一共有5位成员，后续还在不断的招人中。这是我们的路线图，目前我们处于23年的 Q1 阶段，后续呢我们也会按照路线图的规划慢慢推进项目。这个是我们项目的官网以及我个人的联系方式，有感兴趣的小伙伴可以私聊我啊，谢谢大家。
好的，谢谢 David 的 pitch。请问那个 VC 有任何问题吗？
你们项目目前钱包的主要 TA 或者说合作的这个拓展的方式会长什么样子啊？是 B to B to C 吗？还是你们想直接做 to C？
我们 to B to C 都是想做的，因为我们项目刚刚就是从组建到好开发，一共到现在应该是2个多月吧。我们想的呢是先建属于我们自己的社区，然后把那个测试版在那个今年2月份左右就上线，先供我们社区人使用。后续的话，我们才会考虑就是融资啊这些事情。对
，OK。那目前有 payable 的客户吗？还是全部都还是在 testing 的阶段？
对，目前是 MVP 版本了，对，还是在测试当中吧，因为我们刚刚成立2个月，我们这个项目。
了解。
还有其他问题吗？如果没有更多问题的话，那我们就继续。
这个产品的使用场景是什么？
就是我刚才说的那3种功能嘛，就是 Web 3的钱包，就是正常的交易，然后转账、查看交易记录，然后我们会有3个特点嘛，就代理支付、定时交易、数据分析。比如说代理支付的话，比如说你有很多账号，比如说你想 mint 一个 NFT 吧，就比如说10个账号，你都有这个白名单的资格，但是呢，你要是按照现在的就是购买方式的话，你需要先把这10个账号都打一些原生代币，然后你再给他打一些那个 U 或者是什么的，你才能买这个 NFT。但是你要通过我们代理支付呢，你只需要有1个号为剩下的9个号开启这个代理，他们就不需要有原生代币就可以直接买了。然后这个定时交易的话，就是比如说下周你想参加某个项目的分发，你怕你下周没有时间，你可以在今天就可以设置这个交易，他到时候会自己帮你处理的。
OK，
好，谢谢。
还有其他问题吗？时间这一次时间还比较长啊，时间还比较充裕。我再问一下，就是你这个钱包的话，目前这个private key 这块的管理是怎么做的？就是大概再提炼一下可以吗？我想再多了解一下。
私钥的管理吗？还是
对。
我们目前的话，因为目前的话是在 MVP 版本嘛，我们私钥的话会存在本地的，后续的话可能会有一些改变。对，目前暂时的话是把私钥会存在本地。
本地是指你们的那个服务端吗？还是
不是，就是客户的，就是这个，就是你手机上就会存在你手机上。
OK， 没有做密钥拆分吗？还是说是全部都是在那个客户端是吧？
目前的话是因为我们先把流程跑通嘛，后续的话对于这个私钥这个问题我们会有一些改进的。
好的 ，OK， 看还没有其他问题。
你们刚刚讲那个 proxy pay 就是帮对方 pay gas 的那个系统，或者说你们自己就是用不同代币支付的这个 pay 的系统，是用中心化方式做的吗？就是
是我们的链开发人员在那个链上写了一个功能吧。
所以这个帮人家配 gas fee 的功能是链上合约做的。
对，是的。
是可以比较详细说一下他们是目前我们做这件事吗？因为你刚才也写嘛，就是目前如果要做 AA 的话，就要等分级后才有办法做到 AA 嘛，不然就是 Starnet 上面可以做 AA，那这个东西可能比较有机会可以做到这个代理支付。那我不确定目前如果要直接用合约做代理支付，那付款方的这边去 sign contract 的 gas 是从哪里来的？
稍等一下。
Hello，
那个
我是那
对
个 Aura Wallet 的链开发，然后我来回答一下这个问题吧。就是我们用的是 Sub3 的技术，然后我们会提供一个palette， 它是实现了那个transaction pad 的一个trait， 这样的话就可以在付盖子费的时候，就是可以查询一下存储，看有没有人帮你代理。如果说有的话，那会先走代理。
哦，所以代理的部分是要先付完之后，你这边才他去查这个存储的时候才会去通过说你可以不用付的这个动作是吗？
对，就是一笔交易过来之后，他会先查询存储，就是看有没有代理。如果说没有的话，就是正常付盖子费。如果说有的话，那会先扣那个代理的。
那这代表说发交易的当下，那个人身上还是要有一个预备的 gas fee 对吧？不然如果你们发出去交易后发现没有代理，那本身这边也没有够用的 gas fee 的话，那这笔交易
这笔交易会失败的。
哦，你们就 OK 理解。
还有问题吗？
OK， 如果没有其他问题的话，那么就下一个项目嘛，时间也差不多了，好吧？OK，let's move on。OK， 谢谢 David 的那个 pitch。Let's move on to the next project. It's called Sorted Wallets. So could you please could you please put your project on the screen and any slides or Sorted Wallet. Let's welcome Sorted Wallets. Sorted Wallet 的今天要 demo 的这个相关的负责人在吗？如果 Sorted Wallet 暂时不在的话，那我们就先暂时下一个项目。Luna Raysec, are you there? Are you guys there?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah.
You're Luna Raysec, right? You're from?
Yes,
you're from,
yeah.
Okay, you can just put down your slides here and please begin your speech.
So can you see my screen now?
Yes, I can. Just begin.
Okay, perfect. So I'm the CMO of Lunary. So thank you for having me today. So about Lunary, Lunary was founded in 2018 and is network security company and focusing on blockchain ecological security. So we have the team members are all security researchers from leading network security companies and also security experts from large internet expertise. So today I'm stand for the Lunary security. So let me introduce our company profile. So we have successfully complete more than 3,000 security audits for the code of blockchain applications for the smart contract and dApps. Also more than 1,000 security audit for the platforms, especially for the platform, wallet, and other application. And also more than 500 secure audits for the public chain and applications in the ecosystem. So our service focus on audit service and security information and security consultation, also cyber security training and asset tracking, and blockchain developments. That's all. So our like the ecosystem is like included the digital currency, and there are 20,897 currencies in the world, and with the total market capitalization of 918 billions. So so our ecosystem include exchange, wallet, and smart contract, and also NFT, public chain, dApps. And for exchange is like 527 global exchanges in total, and wallets. And according to the data from Finbot, the increased number of unique eCrypto wallets on digital assets custody platform blockchain.com is recorded 22.68 million during November 2000 to November 2021. And for the smart contract, and especially its total number is on-chain contract we included in Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, and Tron and Polygon, Avalanche, Solana. So the next part, like for the global markets, like first is metaverse ecosystem, and enterprise digital transactions and digital asset tracking and retrieval. And the first is assist. We help the police to with the crimes such as money laundering and scam and on-chain access threats. And for our development plan, and like the first stage one, we are mainly focused on the market of the public chain and provide blockchain technology, secure service, and with comprehensive service to let more people get to know the brand in a short time. And the stage two, we are focused on the global Web3 ecosystem, like especially take care of the market in the developing and undeveloped countries in Asia. Also, meanwhile, pay attention on every new field arisen in blockchain and increase in the engagement as soon as possible. And the last stage is stage 3, and we build a global renewed brand with very superior products and service, and provide the best product experience to the customer. So our product and service, like for the security audit, we include like chain security audit and exchange platform security audit. Also like wallet security audit and smart contract security audit. And we also have security consultation and cyber security training, asset tracking, and blockchain developments and security information. For the end use, like we have like automatic smart contract security audit system, blockchain tracking SaaS platform, and blockchain security intelligence threat center, network security awareness evaluation management platform. We also have like decentralized bug bounty platform, blockchain security audit service platform. So for our business model, like we want to get more touch with the more reliable team, like a workable solution and like leading technology. And we focus, our business model like is active marketing and brand first and order taken after. And like for example, like when you jump up into issue, and who is up top in your mind, security company in your mind. So we want to be the top man for the most of the project. So for our brand outputs, and we have like first is the hotspot security incident analyst report, and we also have a regular publishment like a weekly, monthly, quarterly, and annual reports. Our channels is mainstream media in in global Web3. And we are conferencing planning, and we have like global online and offline conference planning. So for the branch outputs, we have like incident. For the first one is tag tracking, capture the global hackers with with Python, and incident analysis, track and restore the incident with technology. For the advertising is like deliver in global mainstream media and key communities, and info filtration and professional editors filter technical articles to make it popular to read. Yeah, for the last part is market analysis. You can see this from chart like since 2020 to like the 2023, like the hacker like increasing like rapidly, and the tech losses, according to the public disclosed cases, the losses caused by attackers over the past 3 years amount to the 15.5 billion, and a total of 540 attacks occurred, of which like more than 53% were contract exploit. The above does not include other non-offensive incidents such as scam and rug pulls. So like losses also from hacking in 2020 like was more than 3.8 billion, like involving 122 security attacks incidents. Like in the first half of like 2022, losses from the hacking attacks like almost 2 billion, also involving like 187 attacks. That's really a lot. Like for market analysis, and our main drivers is before the emergence of blockchain, cyber attack is a manifestation of technology ability, which cannot be directly profitable. But in the world of blockchain, the successful attack will be profitable. For the low cost, like different countries in the world have different legal recognition of digital assets, no realization is a crime of data theft with light penalty and low crime. And fast cash out, like fast trade between digital currency, can be done through decentralized exchange and other channels. And for the strong anonymity, complete assets transfer and realization through cryptocurrency number. And so our own market analysis, like 96% is not. We searched, like we did some research, like 96% no security team, and only 1% have their own security. So for the for the blockchain security, like we know the marketing is expanding, and the hackers also increasing day by day. Like we can see a lot of like hackers like happens in every day. Like they do the and blockchain security market is still like in the salvage growth in the competition periods, has not yet formed the strong brand. And for the advantages, blockchain security enterprise are kind of low, and the market size is large, and the project has obvious track advantage. And for the in the like perspective of the no security, like when security is not taken seriously, and the project will become like temporary cash machine for hackers. And for the infrastructure, and Web3 keeps moving forward and developing, and the number of hackers is kind of increasing day by day, and security is become the essential infrastructure of Web3 project. So these are our partnership projects like Binance, Bitcoin, and Chainalysis, and so on. And this is our financing plan. And we plan to offer 10% of our shares to raise like $2,000, $20,000. So if you want to know more about us, please reach our Twitters and Instagram, Quora, and you can send us our DM. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thanks for Lunarsec pitch. Is there any questions from the VC? No, any questions? Okay, thanks, US. You did a good job.
Thank you.
I will confirm another the previous speakers, maybe the Solid Wallets, the representative of Solid Wallets. Are you there already? You can.
Yeah. Hey.
Sure. Because you're not here just now. So actually, I just let the Lunarsec demonstrate first. Okay. So you can put your slides on the screen. Yeah.
Okay, it's telling me. I think the previous presenter needs to stop sharing. It won't let me share. So the previous presenter needs to. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. Could you please? Yeah.
Okay. Can everyone see that? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see. You may begin.
Okay, very good. Okay, so my name's Stephen. I'm in Hong Kong. What we're showing today is the sorted wallet developed by our company Soars. So kind of in a nutshell, the sorted wallet is the first wallet made available for KaiOS. So KaiOS is the third largest mobile operating system in the world behind Apple and Android. It has about 100 million users, primarily in Africa, South America, and in some places in Asia. So Vietnam is quite a large market in Asia. And it's on these very basic type phones that you see here that some people might have used, before the iPhone came out. So, around 20 years ago. But these phones still are being made, and a large majority of them run an operating system called KaiOS. So we're working with KaiOS to release the first crypto wallet for their app store. So I suppose, why are we doing this? We first mover advantage as a company. We think there's, in these markets here in Africa, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, there's a lot of people who might want to get involved in crypto, but they can't afford an Android phone. They don't have a laptop, and they can't afford an iPhone. So there's no way to actually get involved in crypto. So, we've created the first wallet for these phones. It's already fully developed. We're actually going to be releasing it in the next couple of days. I suppose just to note, so far we've got a grant from Polygon DAO. The wallet only uses Matic and USDC on Matic plus Bitcoin. So there's only 3 currencies on the wallet to begin with. That was a conscious choice because, this isn't about selling shitcoins to poor people. This is about looking at things like remittance, financial inclusion, giving people some type of financial building blocks. So I can just give you a very short. It's already fully developed, as I said. So this is. I won't go through it all, but this is kind of what it looks like. It's very basic. These phones are not touchscreen phones. They do have WhatsApp, Facebook, YouTube, etc. But it's all very basic applications. So you launch the wallet. Again, there is no touchscreen, so everything is typed in with the keypad. So you create your wallet, etc., etc., and then it's pretty basic Bitcoin Ethereum. This was the previous version, but in the launch version, it's just Matic and USDC and Bitcoin. You create a PIN code, and it's pretty basic functionality. It's basically send, receive with QR codes and things of that nature. So we have, as I said, we have it fully developed. Some features we're going to add in the next version. Things like the swap feature, allowing people to buy crypto on the app, some type of basic staking, some type of basic NFT type of minting technology with the photo taking of these phones. I probably don't have time to go into this, but obviously there's a lot of wallets on iOS and Android, but there's none on iOS. So we're the only on iOS. In terms of numbers, this is, you can debate this slide, but these are other wallets and their valuation and the number of users. We think we're going to get about 50,000 users, and how the number of monthly active users will drive valuation. We have a couple of revenue streams. Obviously, the wallet will be free to use. So ad revenue, all apps on iOS have some ads, so there will be some native ad revenue. There'll be, we're looking at a freemium version, perhaps. And then, things like swap fees and taking fees and, on spread and stuff like that, etc. So where we are here, we've fully developed, submitted to the App Store. So I think, we're looking for approval any day. So we hope to release it perhaps next week. Get some users, add more features. And then, our plan is to have a iOS and Android version. So when people upgrade their phones, that they still can use our app. At the minute, we're raising 500K. We haven't put a valuation cap on it yet. So it would be through a safe agreement. We have got the grant from Polygon Dev. We've been funding this ourselves, really. It's myself and Brian, and then the rest of the team, based between Europe and Hong Kong, and then some of our partners here in terms of tech and legal and custody, etc. So that's it. We'll welcome any questions anybody may have.
Okay, thanks, Stephen. Any question from VC?
How about the security?
So the security, the users are not handling the private keys. So we're using a company called Venly. It's a Belgian company for the wallet creation. They have an API for wallet creation. So, Sandbox uses them. A lot of the Animoca games use them. We've audited them. So all of that is handed off to Venly. So the user creates an account with email or phone number, and then they have a PIN code and they can reset that. So, our users will be quite basic. They won't have a lot of technology literacy. So we kind of felt giving people seed phrases and kind of private keys would just be too complicated. So it's a non-custodial wallet solution, but we think it fits the market. In the future, we might change, but for launch, that's what we're doing.
Got it. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Any other questions? Okay, I think the time is very limited. So thanks, Stephen, again. Very brilliant speech. So I think I'm gonna move to the next project. Thanks.
Okay, thanks everybody. Bye-bye.
So next project is called Meta Secure Labs. Yeah, the representative of Meta Secure Labs, could you please put your slide on the.
好的，那我直接共享吧。现在可以看到屏幕吗？
可以。
好的。大家好，我是 Meta Secure 的产品经理，然后我们今天介绍项目是 Meta Secure 旗下的揭秘项目，我们定位是 Web3 生态的智能可信评估云。对，现在我们评估下来 Web3 生态有三大类问题嘛。第一个是合约安全事件频发，其实第一种是说针对攻击者他会利用合约漏洞去窃取合约里的资产，然后对项目方造成大量的一个资产损失。然后第二种是说项目方他利用自己精心构造的合约去对用户投资者的一个资产造成一个损失，比如说像 rug pull 这样的一些事情。然后第二种是说，合约其实跟传统的程序是一样的，就是说合约里面会存在漏洞，然后但是合约它有个特征就是部署之后无法及时更改，所以说如果出现合约漏洞的时候，它会存在相对比较长的时间。然后第三个是针对投资者来说的话，就是说现在是整个生态是缺少监管的缺少监管这样一个决策来去保障用户的一个权益，所以会导致现在用户的一个投资风险比较高。其中像合约漏洞的问题，其实像合约漏洞近几年涉及到损失资金已经达到1亿万美金嘛，而且从2016年开始到现在，其实每年都会有千万级别甚至亿级别的因为合约漏洞的问题导致项目方的资产损失，然后同时也会说那个用户的投资的资产会在里面遭到损失。第二种是可信度问题，其实可信度问题主要是说针对项目方会故意说让投资者去操作，然后让投资者去损失大量的资金。对，比如说有3种场景，一种是说在运行中，在项目运行过程中的时候，项目方可能进行 rug pull 这样的一些事情，比如说去移出它流动性，让用户的资产损失。然后第二种也可能是说在直接就是一个闭关的一个合约，然后来阻止用户去购买的时候去转售他的代币。第三种是说在合约里面去写一些后门，然后呢导致说破坏它的经济模型，从而让投资者他的资产是损失掉，比如说像托运账户去铸造他的代币，然后来破坏经济模型的方法。而我们的目标其实做的是一个基于 AI 的 Web3 生态的自动化可信评估系统。我们其实会从3个角度来做这样一个事情。第一个是合约代码自动化检测部分，然后通过我们的合约来自动化去检测项目的代码是否存在漏洞或者说报告。然后第二个是我们的应用。
你好，我听不见你声音了。Hello。
现在还是没声音吗？
现在可以了，你可以继续。
好的，稍等一下。对，然后第二个维度是我们会根据应用的实时数据以及历史交易来评估应用的可信度，来为投资者发出一个欺诈警告。然后第三个也是我们最终的目标，是通过对整个 Web3 生态的项目做一个风险评估，生成一个数据板单。对，然后第一个模块是我们的合约自动化检测部分，我们会通过动静态结合的方法来设计一套我们自己独创的检测流水线。对，然后通过我们这个服务，其实主要会有2种场景，一种是说开发者可以在合约部署之前去检测，然后修复它的漏洞；然后第二种是说用户通过我们合约代码自动化检测结果，可以提前去规避说在合约本身有问题的一些项目。对，
然后我们目前的合约自动化检测其实是可以检测，总共可以检测66种合约漏洞，包括主流的8大合约漏洞、重录或者说访问控制也算事务漏洞，这些都是比较经常会出现被 hack 的情况。然后另外一部分是其他一些关键的智能合约漏洞，其实也是比较偏 bug 类型，比如说资金锁定啊，或者说未初始化存储指针这一类的。对。然后第二个模块是我们的应用可信度评估服务这块，第一个模块这一块服务会比较大一些，它会第一个模块是会整合我们上一阶段第一阶段做的一个代码安全检测，通过它提升它的漏洞自动化检测合约的自动化检测结果，以及对链上数据的历史交易和还有说交易的交互的地址去做一个风险评估，从而生成一个快速准确的风险预警。当我们发现说一个项目它有存在一些风险预警，都会及时去告知到我们的用户。对，然后通过我们这个服务，其实第一个是说在投资前，用户可以提前去参考可信度，然后来评估说是这个项目是否是可信的。然后第二个是说，当我们检测到说发现这个项目存在一些 log pool 或者说合约有 bug 的风险的时候，用户可以及时的去撤出投资的资金来达到风险最低。然后最终的话，其实我们会生成 Web3 生态一个风险榜单，我们会整合合约的代码层以及合约的链上数据层，还有链下数据层，去对全部的 Web3 应用做一个评分，然后而且这个能力我们会扫描到全网的应用，对全网的应用进行一个是风险的排序分类，第二个做一个风险排序分类，然后这样的话就是说投资者可以去选择可信安全的 Web3 应用去做一个投资，然后第二个是用户也可以去规避高风险的 Web3 应用。对，然后我们的盈利模式其实主要会有3个，第一种是说 to B 会向广告收入为 Web3 项目进行导流，第二种是我们会把我们自己的整个对生态对项目的一个评估能力分装成一个 API 或者说是 DK， 然后来让开发者去做调用，然后按调用的数量进行收费。第三种是直接面向 C 端用户，我们让 C 端用户可以通过购买 VIP 来享受更加高级的一个服务。对，然后我们的创始人主要是之前是在字节北美 AI Labs 的早期员工，对，然后在 AI 这块是比较有深的研究的，并且在安全模块之前是 IBM 的安全研究，对，然后现在在学术方面是中科院教授，也是区块链安全的方向。然后我们的团队其实因为我们这项能力，它结合的能力主要的核心技术点要求会在第一个是代码自动化检测，它会涉及到程序分析，然后第二块是 AI 的部分，然后第三块是说区块链安全的研究能力。对，所以说我们的团队其实在团队架构会是比较偏科研，就是说底层会是一群科研人员来提供研究能力，然后上层会由那个产研的人来做产品的一个分装。对，所以说我们的核心的团队也都是有科研能力和安全研究能力的。然后目前其实我们的规划，第一个我们已经实现代码的自动化评估，对，我们目前代码的自动化评估已经是在内测中的。然后第二个是我们现在正在做链上的数据和交易，还有说交易的一些地址做一个分析和挖掘，我们现在正在处于这个阶段。然后第三个是我们下一阶段会把这2个能力整合起来，开始对全网的一个项目做一个评估和重放。是的，然后最终我们会想要把这块的数据提供出来给整个生态。对，大概是这样。然后对，我这边就这些，谢谢大家。
好的，谢谢 Multistreaming Labs。有任何问题吗？
我有一个比较小白的问题啊，就是你们这个是形式化验证吗？
第一个就是说，其实我们会有一部分形式化验证的能力，对，因为形式化验证它的问题是在于说，其实它要比较垂类一点，比如说要针对于说垂类的一些 define，对，然后第一个就是说，我们自动化检测会先是为有通用的漏洞去做，对，我们会先开始说像整个以太坊上面公认的一些通用的漏洞去做自动化检测，然后呢，如果说是像一些垂类的，比如说 DeFi 或者说 DEX 这种 DeFi 或者 DEX 或者说甚至一些 NFT 项目，这种比较垂类的话，其实我们就会根据我们自己去评估形式化验证，然后再把它加到自动化能力里面去的。对，是这样子，因为它也很难做到说所有的项目、所有类型的业务的项目都用形式化验证来做的。对，
你们 AI 检测漏洞是一个什么样子的原理啊？可以简单的介绍一下吗？
这个的话检测就比较复杂，到时候如果对这个话，因为我是产品这块到时候感兴趣，然后让我们技术同学来跟对接一下啊。对。
好呀，好呀，感谢。就是你知道这个以太坊他们团队也在做形式化验证嘛？就是这一块儿你们有没有一些叫做跟进啊之类的？
嗯，对，其实是这样，其实形式化验证应该是比较多团队在做，因为但是它本身就是说就代码检测，但现在其实大家都会，就第一个问题就是说，自动化合约检测大家肯定都在做的，不管是形式化验证还是国内还是国外团队，其实都是在做，但目前可以看到这块其实有瓶颈的，对，所以说我们后面就会把这块的瓶颈就开始转上说是链上的项目和交易分析这一块开始去转了。是这样的，所以说合约的检测其实肯定是一部分，但它目前来看，根据现在这2年发生安全事件来看，它一定只是其中的一部分。然后其实我们已经开始在转链上和链下的数据分析来解决大家的安全问题了，因为我们目标肯定是解决安全问题嘛，而不是说你一定要把这个检测有多深。对，然后我们方法开始转链上的实时评估和数据分析了，是这样一个情况。
明白，感谢感谢，我们可以之后再细聊。
好啊。
还有其他问题吗？如果没有的话，那咱们就move to the next project。谢谢Metasphere Labs 的。
OK， 好。
Okay, the next project is ZK Safe. The representative of ZK Safe, you may come up and demonstrate your slides.
Hello， 各位老板好，我共享一下屏幕吧。有看到屏幕吗？
可以。
好的。我们的项目的话是关于安全方面的，做的是一个保险箱的一个产品，但未来的话我们会往337钱包方面去做。首先是目前安全的很大的问题是私钥被盗嘛，根据硬件钱包其实都有统计话，10%的用户是有硬件钱包的，那90%用户的话就是裸奔了，没有任何安全措施。他们既不用硬件钱包，也不用多钱，因为这些方案对他们讲话都比较复杂。我们提了一个新的方案是，如果你的私钥被盗的话，你的资产依然安全。做法是用户把他的资产能够存到智能合约里边，然后从智能合约里面取钱的时候，除了需要自己的私钥签名以外，还需要一个密码。所以如果你的私钥被盗的话，你还有密码，所以它就可以保证资产不会被盗。那关键就在于这个密码的设计，这是我们的一个核心的一个技术，用的是零知识证明来实现了这个密码的签名，而且我们也提交了一个 EIP， 现在在以太坊现在在一个 review 中。这是我们产品的界面，左边的话是可以看到这个 Safe Box 就保险箱，用户可以把他的资产从钱包转到保险箱，也可以从保险箱转回到钱包。然后我们还开发了一个插件，那插件的作用的话是让用户知道他的私钥的话是在小狐狸处理的，他的密码的话是在我们这个Safe 处理的。那一个提款流程的话是这样子，用户点击黄色按钮，把钱从从 Safe Box 提出来，然后输入金额，然后就会弹出我们插件的界面。输入密码之后的话，在前端会做一个零知识证明的一个校验。如果你密码正确的话，它就会生成一个 proof 会提交到小狐狸这一边，小狐狸就会把 proof 进行上链，在合约里面进行验证。这样子的话就可以确保这个双重的一个保障。这是我们提交的一个 EIP 6327重点的话就讲的是用密码来对数据进行签名，像私钥一样。这个有兴趣的老板的话可以自行查看。以及的话，我们产品的话是通过了漫物的审核，漫物的安全审计，这是审计报告。以及的话，我们为了证明这一套密码系统的话是安全的，我们还做了一个 bug hunting， 就把我们的私钥公开出来，模拟私钥被盗的情况，我们在里面放了10000U， 就用我们密码来保护。至今的话也还是依然安全，没有被破解。在后面一点时间的话，大概也是今年吧，今年上半年会做一个这个 Safe ID 的一个产品。这个的话就有点像是，因为我们现在是有密码的这一块东西嘛，我们还想做一个用户名的东西，它对应的就是地址的这个东西。 比方说地址的话是比较长很难记忆，我们就用一个数字来取代，就可以让每个人的话有一个自己的数，很像 Web3 的一个 QQ 号码，它可以带上一个 nickname， 而且 nickname 是可以重名的，它不像 ENS 的话是有唯一性不能重名，我们这可以重名，这样子的话它更适合个人的用户。以及的话搭配上我们密码的这套系统，因为私钥的话它是不能改的，而且它一定是那么长的一串，而我们的话，我密码它是可以改的，而且它可以很容易记忆，所以它就是一套账户体系，是独立于私钥以外的一套账户体系，所以我们这个 Safe ID 的话做的就是卖这一个 ID 号码，就像卖 QQ 号码一样，所以未来我们会跟 ES 的话会有点像这个 Safe， 但我们估值方面的话比 ES 要便宜很多了。再往后的话，今年可能下半年的话，我们会尝试做一个 Dev Connect， 因为现在我们在参与 DeFi 的时候，参与各种的Dev 的时候，都会有授权啊、打币、转币啦，或者还取消授权啊，各种还连接钱包。我们想把这所有东西全部就用一个扫码就搞定了，就像像 Web2 的应用 Web2 的那种体验方式一样，这是未来我们想要去探索的一个方向 Dev Connect。以及的话，我们把我们之前自己做过的这些产品能够集成到一起的话，就是未来我们要做的钱包了。它会基于4337来做。下面的话是我们团队，我的话我之前是在盛大做传奇的游戏开发的，做写代码的话有10几年时间了，之前还在新云链待过一段时间。我们产品的话，在去年的6月份参加币安黑客松是拿了第1名的，后面参加以太上海的黑客松拿的是 winner， 以及现在的话在 BNB Grand 的话，我们是这个赛道的一个评委。我们在9月份的时候完成了种子轮的融资，是 NGC 领投的，以及我们的 back 的话是Bytrade 的，我们跟 Bytrade 后面的话可能会有比较多的合作，因为我们做这个 Safe ID 嘛，它是 Web3 QQ 号码。那 Bytrade 的话，它我们背后是 Bytrade 的，然后 Bytrade 的背后是抖音，是字节，所以这个就可以联系在一起。这是我们的一个融资计划大概是这样子。看各位老板有什么想问的。
你们这个产品 monetization 的部分，大概会用什么方式去做啊？因为看起来是是需要做这个就是 on the ground 的推广，然后跟你们最后去收费的模型大概会长什么样？
我们现在并没有去推广，所以因为我们考虑到现在是熊市，现在推广的性价比很低，所以我们也是希望能够市场回暖之后再做推广。
那个 plan 大概长什么样子？然后你们要怎么去定这个收费的模型？就是比较 business side 的问题，可能会，就是你们是怎么考量的？
我们收费模型的话，我们产品都是免费的，除了这个 Safe ID， 它就像卖这个短域名，卖这个 ENS 域名嘛，我们也是卖这个号码。那根据卖 QQ 号码的经验嘛，那4位5位短的位数的话，大家一看你肯定是一大笔，这肯定是比较值钱的号码，所以我们讲后面就一直在卖这一个。
OK， 理解，没有问题，谢谢。
各位 VC 还有其他问题吗？好的，那如果没有其他问题，那谢谢George 今天的这个分享，非常的精彩。
好的，谢谢各位老板的时间。
好的，那咱们就 move on to the next project。
好。
Hello.
You're here, right? So could you please OK 的George could you 你要把那个投屏关一下。对。
我看在哪里关？这里。好的。好，拜拜。
OK， 那我在这里我共享一下。稍等一下，我这边怎么没法去？可以了。 好的，可以看到吗？
可以。
哦，好啊。大家晚上好啊！非常感谢大家坚持到现在这么晚的时间。那么我是来自去中心化保险加资产重组协议的这个 co-founder Elvin 啊。因为今天时间也比较晚了，我们就是聊的轻松一点。然后我们的平台呢是一个我们整个思维的利益呢，因为前面我们看到的这么多做安全赛道的这个兄弟产品都是一种防患于未然的这么一种等于说风险前置的一些安全措施。那么这个呢，但是这个我们总有一定的风险在参与这个 Web3 的过程中会有一定的概率会遇到一些这个资产的损失。那么呢，我们一定也需要一个就是亡羊补牢。就事后风险管理的一个工具。那么呢，所以说我们是根据这样的一个思路去创设了这样一个产品。它的利益呢是一个去中心化的保险加不良资产重组。那么这个产品呢，在2022年的夏天曾经获得了这个阿卡拉 DeFi 黑客松的冠军，并且入选了万象区块链主办的 Web3 Bootcamp第3期，而且已经拿到了这个 Web3 Foundation 的 grant。那么我们聚焦一下这个产品的核心吧啊。它是一个相对精细化的 DeFi 的赛道，整体呢可以把它理解出来2个侧面。第一个侧面呢我们是在我们这个产品的一侧是一个 DeFi 的保险，就是为这个我们参与 DeFi 协议的这个使用者呢提供一个这个资金安全的保障。比如说我们很多这个 Web3 用户会把资金存在这个 lending and borrowing 的协议里面或者把 token stake 到一个 pool 里面去做挖矿，或者说是用这个跨链桥进行一些资产的转换。那么在这个过程中呢，我们都有一定的概率会蒙受这个资产的损失。就仅仅是过去的1年以来吧，这种案例也很多。比如说最大的那个越南那个游戏 Axie Infinity 的跨链桥被攻击了，这个损失了很多。然后还有就是上个月的时候吧，BNB Chain 的那个 ANKR 也是遭遇了这个攻击。那么类似种种这种在这种风险事件里面吧，如果你恰好是这些平台的用户，并且呢你存在里面的钱又真实的遭受了损失，但是你提前如果为自己的这一笔这个 deposit 买了一个类似存款保险的这么一个产品的话呢，那么你到时候来到我们这个协议上提供你这个真实受损的证明就可以呢按照这个保单的保额呀获得一个赔付。这是这个产品的保险侧。那么另外一个侧面呢，是从这个不良资产重组的角度去出发的。就我们可以看到前面讲过的这些承保的这个 case 呀，它后面一定对应着一个受损很严重的项目。那么这个项目本身的 TVL 或者说是直白一点说币价，它可能永远回不到它的历史高点了。但是本身呢，就是它作为一个协议，它值得被黑客那么攻击一下子，它肯定它的 holder 群体是比较大的。也就是我们说它的这个社群或者讲流量，那这个东西呢，在 Web3 的世界里面是一个非常有价值的资产，就像流量本身是很有价值。所以我们在完成这个理赔之后还会通过我们这个 MetaDefender 项目的自己的 token 呢，就这部分就我们讲一个概念叫做热点风险项目，就这种热点风险项目的用户群体，我们把它用自己的 token 留存下来，并且基于这个 token 自己的价值呢，我们会和一些这个IDO 打新的平台进行合作。也就是说呢，一言概之，可以讲我们是把这个就是风险项目中的流量进行一个整合和2次分发。然后呢，因为这个区块链保险我们并不是第一家做的，像刚才在很多项目的那个 deck 里面，我已经看到了 Insurance 的 logo 了。对，我们和他们之间有一点这个在理赔的里面过程中有一点这个核心的不一样的，就是我们会要求这个理赔的申请人呢，在这个接受，如果他这一单理赔是可以通过的，确定是应该赔他钱，那么在接受赔款的同时呢，是要把他的这个受损的资产交回到我们 MetaDefender 协议里面。这个受损资产是什么？就像好比是这个脱钩了的稳定币是吧？腰斩掉的这个 WETH 就这种东西是要交回来的。为什么呢？因为这个我们讲这个等于是因为很多项目它在发生了，就比如我们刚才讲过那个币安上那个 ANKR 那个项目它被遭受攻击一段时间了之后呢，项目方自己站出来，它是有一个就是作为官方的一个赔付机制的。以及说呢，这个本身有一些资产它可能本身脱钩了， 但是呢，我们把它如果 burn 掉的话呢，它下面是有抵押的一些更底层的，像以太坊啊、BTC 啊这些核心资产。那么现在在一个熊市里面，我们现在在以这个美元本位进行了赔付，然后把这些就相当于不良资产拿回来。那么过一段时间到牛市里面呢，它可能本身还会有这个财务的增值，所以在这个理赔过程中呢，我们是给这个承保人也有一个价值的一个补偿。那么这个因为限于时间的关系啊，我把我们对这个 insurance 这个赛道呢进行一个简单的分析，因为这个赛道并不是很新，之前很多项目都在做，但是为什么这个 TVL 一直没有做起来呢？大概是几点啊。第一点呢是不好用，怎么讲？就是因为我们是一个 DeFi 的协议嘛，每个人都可以过来当投保人啊，只要你怕丢钱啊。然后呢，每个人也可以，任何人也可以都过来当承保人，就是只要我说我觉得一个协议没问题啊，然后我就想去和这个市场上这个恐慌的人做一个风险对赌，那我可以 stake 一笔钱过来赚他的保费啊，这样来做这样一个事情。但是呢，就是目前现存的几乎所有的保险协议，它都会要求承保人有一个强制的锁仓期，对资金的进出很麻烦，所以讲它不好用。那我们的算法里面呢，做到了一点，就是永远不会给承保人设定任何基于自然日期的这个 period 的这样一个锁仓期。当然，你说我赚了1块钱保费，那我可能相对应的会对另外一个投保人承担一定的这个远期的或有的这个理赔责任。那么这部分资金肯定是要冻结起来的。那么我没有冻结的一部分，我是随时可以自由出入的，不存在说你 totally 整个一块资金过来咔嚓这个给你锁住。同时呢，我们对它这种不同的流动性啊，做了一个一会儿在 demo 演示里面会给大家展示，就是对这个承保人的流动性呢，做了把他们提供的每一份流动性都做了一个 NFT 化啊，也就是说，他如果真的是就比如说很多资本处于一个在对外在这个承保的状态但是并没有赔出去，等于在池子里面是一个冻结状态的时候呢，他也可以把这个 NFT 在二级市场折价的相对有一点贴水的这样去转让。来换取一个换取一个更好的流动性出来。那接着说这个现在这个 insurance 赛道的问题啊，第一个问题刚才说的不好用，那第二个问题是啥呢？不赚钱啊，因为这个保险的需求啊，现在这个行业的这个对于 C 端用户的需求还没有教育出来，那么仅靠这个大家来这赚保费呢，它是这个收益，这个承保人的收益是跑不赢其他这个 DeFi 的协议的。所以我们这里面有一个特殊的机制，就是这个闲置的资金呢，在池子里面闲置的资金呢，我们会在底层搭了一个机枪池，就是它在不管它有没有就对外售出保单，也就是不管它是冻结状态还是非冻结状态，它只要没有离开协议的话呢，我们认为它是一个闲置的资本，那么这个资本还可以对外呢再去参与其他 DeFi 协议啊，当然前提是绝对安全啊。来这个获得额外的一块收益，那么这样一来呢，等于是我一个承保人一块钱就可以赚2份钱啊，一份这个 DeFi 挖矿的钱，还有一份这个投保人的这个保费，这样呢，它这个收益就能追平同期的这个其他竞品。然后第三个问题呢，就是说为什么保险不如别的赛道啊？就讲这个 Web3 目前它还是一个进取型的、进攻型的一个行业，大家赚钱靠什么呀？靠热点，靠 FOMO 啊，靠一些这个流量的这个叙事来支撑的。但是保险本身这个产品呢，它的金融属性也决定了它是一个防守型的东西啊，所以说不太好。和目前整个这个当前这个 Web3 市场的情绪是不太契合的，所以说我们把这个资产重组的概念引进来，把这个有热点的风险项目的流量在我们这再做一次留存、激活与分发。就简而言之吧，就是参与保险项目的人呢，都是怕丢钱的人，但是我们希望做到的是就是不光让怕丢钱的人关注到我们，让想赚钱的人也关注到我们。这样整体一个设计。那么因为这个我们整体这个产品是有点重的，限于时间关系呢，我们今天先把这个保险侧的这个 demo 啊，就是关于投保、承保的这个流程的这个 demo 呢，给大家展示一下。可以听到视频的声音吧？喂？
你放一下，你还没有放。 好像听不到哎。没有声音。
哦，没事，那让他放吧，放了，然后我给大家讲一下。首先这个产品是整个是一个这个 dashboard 的一个看板，它标出来的整个这个等于我们的对外一共可以提供这个整个的流动性是多少，total coverage 是多少，以及它的这个已经售出的保单这些数据。然后整体这个项目呢目前这个分4大块，一个是一个总的数据看板，还有一个是这里是可以在售的这个险种啊，是以协议为这个单位的。然后我们现在就以这个 Compound V3 为例呢，进来看一下。对的，目前呢，我们看到可以看到这是在测试网上跑的数据啊，它的这个所有的这个资本已经占据了28%，那么目前还有这个整个是有5万 U 的这个资本呢，可以去用。那么一个钱包一个现在我们假设一个人吧，想过来当这个承保人，那我们让他来提供这个5万 U 的追加5万 U 的这个承保的资本进来。Governance 可以过得快一点这个地方简单给大家讲一下吧。我们这个协议里面有3种 NFT 啊，一个是保单保单很好理解嘛，再一个第二个呢就是说我担心我是一个比如说 Compound V3 的用户，那我怕我这个钱因为攻击被丢了那我就给我这笔钱投个保，那这个保单是一个 NFT。那么第二个这个 liquidity certificate 呢，是我们作为承保人的时候，比如说我们刚才说一会儿要给大家演示，我们往里面投了5万块钱做这个 compound 的承保人。
你好，这样吧，你可以再快一点，能够在1分钟之内结束吗？已经超时了。
好的啊，好，大概实际上就是这些功能，后面呢是一些这个操作上的展示。是这样，它是投完保之后呢，就有一个比如说他追加了5万块钱，那这里就有一个这个5万块钱的这个流动性作为一个 NFT 过来啊。当然，他刚才在进来之后啊，有人5万块钱打进来之后，有人投保了一个这个保额是1000 U 的这么一个保单，那就是它是整个 pool share 的50%嘛，它就被冻结掉这个500块钱啊，还剩49500。那这个时候他如果想把他这个时候49500是可以取出来的，因为我刚才讲到并没有一个强制的锁仓期给他啊。那么他在 withdraw 了之后呢 ，withdraw 49500之后呢，这个剩余的这个500啊，就会变成就会到这个第3个这个 liquidity medal 里面，他点开之后就会看到这500块钱。那么它这个500块钱对应的那个保单呢，它保单是有效期的嘛，时间的到期解除之后呢，这个500块钱可以 withdraw 出来。OK， 这就是一个简单的 demo 的演示，谢谢。
好的，谢谢阿伟。有任何问题吗？
我需主问一个问题，就是其实保险一般在真实世界中的保险可能都还有一些时间到了之后会返回一些钱给这些保护。那目前 Web3 的保险其实都蛮缺乏这一块。那第二个当然是你说的那个承保人，他的风险大于他拿到这些收益，所以导致这个费用是赚不起来。那就目前来看，你觉得如果真的要能够让承保人可以有这个稳定收入，同时被保人也有可以有这个可能在可预见可能15年、20年的未来，他可以把某笔资金拿回来的这边双向转的费润的时候，你觉得什么东西会是最重要的？
这个首先呢，就是这个保险，它做一个，比如说我们开一个保险公司，肯定不能是这个开一个保险公司天天赔钱，对吧？每售出一个保单，过一阵这个保单一定会过来找你赔钱，这肯定是不对的。那么这个保险协议呢，首先它应该找到它的这个合适的这个等于说承保对象吧。那么我认为呢，这个一定是运行了一段时间，因为我们这个把所有出过这个 React 的项目数据全都拉出来，我们做了一个比对哈。一般来说，一个项目只要活过1年半活过1.5年，它就算比较稳定了，就不会是有短期内出现 React 的概率就比较少了。但是并不代表一定不会出问题，因为它这些项目会升级就会对很多项目本来自己没事儿， 后来加一些这个功能，加着前后这个驴唇不对马嘴，它加出问题来了。所以呢，这种就是有一定等于说是已经运行了一段时间的项目啊，但是未来可能有升级可能的，就这些项目呢，是最适合做一个长期的保险。另外第二个呢，就是我就讲市场教育这个问题嘛，因为大家现在大多数这个 Web3 用户他是投资的心态，他是 FOMO 的心态，对吧？我尤其是那种小用户，他不太关心说我这100U啊，今天存到哪儿之后，明天是丢了还会怎么样？他可能会想，我这100U今天梭哈一个什么 token， 明天能不能变1000？他会这样想。那所以这个时候呢，我就为什么讲我们会有推一些这个 B 端的合作，比如说这个有一些相对有中心化的这个环节的这种跨链桥，包括原机，那我们可能会对这个他们的单笔服务做一个保险，把这个保险的支付流放在，比如说我跨链这一笔我可能要付是这个5U 的手续费，那么这里面有1U是投保的。那如果这一笔跨链把币跨丢了，或者出什么问题的话呢，那这个1U是可以，你是可以拿这个保单过来把你的5U赔回来的。这就是一个 B to B 的合作，但是这个支付流呢，等于说是打包在对方的这个产品的这个流程里面的，而不是说让别人非要跳到我们的页面专门再买一个保险的，这个流程可能就太长了。等于是通过这种手段嘛，先完成一个这种长尾的用户的积累。谢谢。
好，
谢谢。因为现在这个超市已经太多了，咱们今天就先到这儿。如果下来观众还有什么问题的话，可以咱们下来再沟通啊。好，谢谢那个 Alvin 的这个演示哈，就非常的
好的，谢谢。
好，谢谢。
那我是不是结束一下？
直接结束就行。好的，下面就最后一个项目吧，就是咱们 Wilson 这边的，我就大概给大家做一个演示，因为时间也比较也所剩无几了哈，我这边做一下演示。OK，大家可以看到屏幕吗？可以看到是吧？那咱们就开始。然后呢，我简单介绍一下那个 Wilson 吧。Wilson 实际上是一家做就是区块链生态安全的一家公司。实际上我们之前也是做安全审计起家的啊。然后现在审的总共也有超过2600多个项目了。所以说呢，因为我们成立于2018年，然后2015年实际上开始做相关的安全的一些研究。所以说呢，这块我们的经验应该是非常丰富的。然后首先呢，我们的这个服务实际上是一站式的这个安全解决方案。包含了我们的这个 code security， 就是代码层面的安全啊，就是现在包括我们的这个人工的智能安全审计，以及咱们的这个 VAS 系统。因为目前的话，因为现在就是说很多的项目方他们都有这个审计需求，但是呢，对于他们项目方来说，审计的这个周期要求比较高，就是希望能够快速的，就是说能够完成就是他们的这个审计，他们能够方便他们进行快速上线的吧。那么我们也是基于这个，就是研发出了我们的这个 VAS 系统，就是相当于是验证及服务的这样一个产品，这样一个 tool， 能够用那个形式化验证的方式来自动化的对这个产品进行对那个项目方的这个智能合约代码进行验证。首先就是说对于一些静态的规则，然后运用形式化验证的形式去做一些代码的一些检测和验证。当然最后呢也包含我们这个人工审计的这个服务来做一个 double check，然后最终呢实际上会输出一份比较权威的这个报告作为一个背书啊，并且也会给到相应的这个漏洞修复建议啊等等啊，这就是我们 code security 这块啊。然后包括我们的这个在代码就是在上线之后呢，实际上对于很多的这个项目方啊，因为并不是说通过审计了它就100%是安全，对吧？那么实际上也会涉及到一些，比如说项目方他们会有一些被一些黑客挖掘出一些0day或者1day的漏洞，对吧？那么这些漏洞的话，会对项目方造成一个非常大的一个危害啊。所以说呢，不仅仅是上线前的这个代码审计，那么在上线后的一个持续性的安全监控，这也是非常重要的啊。就是 security monitoring 和 alerts 还有 block 这块，因为我们目前的话呢，不仅仅是对项目方的这个上线之后的一个代码，在上线之后的一个实施的安全的一个检测和告警以外呢，实际上我们现在也在我们的这个研究也是研究出了一套，就是说可以做一个 block 的这样一个非常大的一个成果哈，就是说对于一些比如说一些 malicious 的一些 transaction， 它们发生之后呢，可能会有这些 transaction 会被那个黑客盗走。 对吧？那么这个时候如果说是对 post 的这个处理的话呢，那对于项目方来说还是一个损失，对吧？那么追回的可能性又比较低。那这个时候我们的这个 security monitoring 和 alert 还 block， 就是说能够提前的去将这些交易进行，就是说阻断或者说是禁止这些可疑或者高可疑的这个交易进行一个发生啊，就是提前做一个预警，就相当于把这个安全的这个事件给防护给前置了啊，那么就可以让那个黑客不会把这个盗取资金的这个行为给它产生出来啊，这就是 security monitoring alert 部分，还有就是我们的反疫情和crime investigation 这块，就是说我们的KYC 还有我们的这个 trace 这块啊，对于那个用户被盗资产的一个追踪溯源，以及我们的这个对于交易所或者钱包或者一些其他的 crypto 的 service provider 的一些资金方面的这个合规性的这个检查啊，因为现在很多国家的这个安全合规的要求是越来越收紧啊，所以说包括币安在阿联酋，他们也有得到相当于牌照，那么这个时候就涉及到很多的这个资金的这个风险的一个监控哈，就包括链上的，比如说你出金跟入金、充币跟提币的这个资金的风险和你们的这个 OTC 的这些风险，都是需要进行实时监控。那么这块我们有相应的这个解决方案啊，这个就大概我们Bilson 的一个整体的一个架构。那么咱们是基于我们的这个大数据链上的大数据分析。还有那个 AI 智能分析，因为需要根据咱们之前的这个基于规则的这个链上数据分析打上标签之后呢，那么通过我们的 AI 智能分析来进行一个标签的这个自动化扩展。那么现在我们有数十亿个那个链上标签来进行实时的一个就是说相当于是地址的这个标签的一个扩展啊，就是能够非常最大化的提高我们的这个链上地址的这个检测和识别的效率。然后我们还有就是说形状验证，形状验证是我们可能第一家把这个形状验证技术从那个就是因为之前是军用级的这个验证嘛，是主要用于航空航天领域的，那么这个时候我们也是第一家把这个形状验证用到咱们的这个智能源检测这个上面来的啊，大概就是这样。然后并且还有我们的这个安全合规团队去研究很多的这个合规方面的一些政策，来给交易所或者给一些钱包服务商提供相应的这个合规的这个安全服务。这就是咱们大概的一个情况，然后我做一个演示吧，给咱们的产品。演示的话，我就演示一下咱们的 Eagle Eye 吧，因为 Eagle Eye 现在是我们重点推广的一个 project。Eagle Eye 呢，刚才也提到过，就是 security monitoring 和 alert 这块，就是说等到区块链项目上线之后，我们会对这个项目进行一个实时的监控。那么实际上我们更多的是一个是通过链上的这个智能合约的这个行为，对吧？或者说它链上的这个各个项目的这个交易行为，那么一旦有一些异常，我们就会提前的给项目方进行预警。就比如之前那个 Anchor 那个事件啊，就是说可能在那个社交媒体在有这个相应的 Anchor 被黑的这个事件之后，之前我们就已经有相关的告警到那个项目方，然后之后呢，可能才会有就是说那个 social media 的一些 publishment 啊，就这样的。然后这个相当于是所有，就比如说我们通过完全审计的，或者通过其他那个安全厂商审计过的项目，都会加入到我们的这个监控列表里面，或者说一些项目方他们 subscribe 的我们的一些服务啊，我们都会实时进行监控。那么监控的维度就主要是说一个是 risk transaction， 对吧？我们目前支持20几个链，这个只是 demo， 然后有一些比如说一些大额资金转账，或者是一些闪电贷攻击，或者是一些异常的权限变更。啊，或者说是一些黑客的这个很明显的这个攻击行为，在合约上面，我们都会及时的告警出来，并且及时的在这个屏幕上进行展现，并且呢，如果有 subscribe 到我们服务的，我们也会及时的通过这个推送来给到项目方哈，大概就是这样。然后同时呢，我们也会观测项目方的一些币价，或者说他们的一些安全审计的报告啊，他们漏洞修复情况，我们会综合给予这些项目一个安全评分。当然安全评分也会根据币价的这个异常波动或者是合约的异常交互，我们会实时的把这些分数给它进行一个变更啊，就是有助于项目方及时的知道他们的项目有没有遭受一些安全威胁啊，或者说是有没有异常行为出现啊，就是都是一个 pre-warning 的这样一个理念啊。然后还有就是安全舆情这块有链下的信息，链下的信息的话，我们也会根据很多的这种项目的一些，比如说有一些异常的这种social media 的一些 publishment 啊，或者是对于他们黑客的一些攻击啊，就比如说突然一下有些零内漏洞的攻击，那么这个时候 social media publish 出来的东西，我们会及时的收录，并且呢及时的去通过短信或者邮件的方式去告警。如果项目方对他们的这个项目有一些 比如说他们有一些地址，他们觉得比较需要持续性监控，也是可以添加到咱们的这个 monitor service 里面的啊。就比如说一些地址有一些大额的转账或者异常转账的话，那么我们会及时的进行告警。但是这个规则都是高可定制化的啊，所以这就是我们的一个 Eagle Eye。然后呢，对于 firewall 刚才提到的这个 blocking 这块我们可以通过设置规则，比如说在那个项目方的这个合约上，比如说部署一些咱们的这个审查没有问题的一些合约代码，然后这个时候呢，我们就可以设置一些规则，比如说 black address 啊，或者说是 transfer limits， 或者是一些异常的这种行为调用啊，这些我们都可以去把它部署到咱们的项目方的这个合约上面啊。这个时候呢，一旦有一些异常转账，那么我们是不允许它发生的啊。这个时候就可以提前的去 pre 就是 protect 一些就是说一些异常的交易或者是异常的黑客攻击行为啊。这就是我们 Eagle Eye 的一个整体的一个 demo 和一个架构。然后目前的话，我们是可以支持那个subscription 的，就是说是可以免费的给一些项目方进行试用啊。如果试用大家觉得比较满意的话，我们可以进行后续的一个商业合作呀等等啊。这就是咱们 Eagle Eye 的一个展示啊。那我今天的这个Bilson 的这个展示就到此结束了啊。大家如果有什么问题的话，可以问一下。好的。那如果说没有其他问题的话，咱们如果有很多更多的一些想交流的，大家可以私底下进行勾搭，或者说进行私下进行沟通交流哈。也感谢就是 Flux 的那个邀请啊。那么下面的话呢，就是咱们的这个一个 panel 的一个环节。那么我就会把我的麦交给咱们的这个 William 啊 ，William 已经上麦了是吧？那您可以开始了啊，谢谢。
好的，感谢 Ricky， 感谢大家的时间。对，然后我们现在就 panel 开始吧。我还是刚开始用英文吧，因为看也有一些 Binance Live 一些外国的朋友。Okay, so it gives me the great pleasure to welcome you to this virtual event on the Afflux Demo Day. And right now is a panel 10. And first of all, I would like to thank OKX for being the exclusive sponsor of this event. Welcome to OKX, the world's leading digital assets financial as well as Web3 service provider. Afflux Demo Day is exclusively supported by Amazon Cloud, which is the Amazon Cloud technology provides the free cloud resources for qualified teams, and this evaluation rights are owned by the Amazon technology. And Afflux is a Web3 incubator headquartered in Singapore with branches in Europe and North America. And Afflux was initiated by the encrypted VCs, entrepreneurs, American university professors, etc. So currently there are more than 300 blockchain projects and more than 100 VCs and also lots of community members in the Afflux ecosystem. Afflux means never-ending flow, being powered more early projects through active resource flow and customized service throughout the lifecycle, and support those project development with a diverse and extensive resource network. And we just provide our customers with all the resources that we can. And so let's come to the roundtable and for the panel. And today's topic is the outlook of 2023. My name is William, and I'm your host today. I'm a third-year student of University of Toronto. Actually, having investment intern at Hill House Capital, Gaurong Capital, and Safe Partners, as well as being third time being entrepreneurs, but actually in the Web2 areas. And also got risk funding, and also right now just trying to coming down to this Web3 area, and also guided by some professionals and specialists. And also focus on AIGC for AI trained models. So today our panel invited some guests. So let me just have a brief introduction for them. They are William, BD manager of Taxon, and Alex, who's the co-founder and CEO of EasySwap, Ken Wu, the head of BD at X2Y2. And also there are other threes. They are Chase, who's the co-founder of Pepper Ventures, and Betty, who's the investment manager of Mint Ventures. And the last one is the Crypto Lee, who's the investment manager of Arcane Group. And let's welcome. And also thanks for Alex Afflux for having me here. Yeah, I just have a long time hosting for the demo day today. So just the topics outlook of 2023. And can I have the first question for you guys? Yeah, just maybe coming back to 2022, what's the most meaningful event or the most meaningful things for you guys? If anyone can just share your opinions, or just feel free to respond and feel free to talk.
Okay, thanks, William. So this is also another William from TaskCon. You can call me Will during this panel day, okay? And this is Will from the TaskCon. And we are actually a kind of free to use Web3 version clean platform, ideal for marketing and operations. So thank you very much for the invitation here. And I wish everyone a happy Lunar New Year tonight. So for the first question, what impressed me most was probably the FTX incident and its subsequent impact. Before that, because of many factors, Web3 had already entered the bear market, and the bankruptcy of FTX added to the burden of so many Web3 projects and caused them to become on the verge of the bankruptcy too. So of course, this is another biggest opportunity for TaskCon in 2022. Because of impact of the bearish, the entire Web3 market has shrunk dramatically. So not only in terms of the market value, but also in terms of overall user volume and activities. And the promotion and development of many Web3 products have been hampered. So if the Web3 projects want to minimize the impact of this kind of bear market, the conventional measures are to maintain some normal operations and strengthen user education, such as branding. So TaskCon is designed to take on the important responsibility to help projects acquire users, to facilitate cooperation and strengthen their brand. And compared to the traditional approaches, TaskCon provides a more efficient way through technology to quickly drive the growth of social media and community for many projects. So since the FTX incident, TaskCon has served hundreds of projects and provided them with millions of traffic in just a few months. And our own social media is also growing at an extremely fast pace, with rapid increase of over 50,000 followers since we started our business in October. So I believe that crisis is also a kind of opportunity, which is what I always believe and what impressed me most in the 2022. Yeah, so that's all. Back to William.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you just talked about FTX. Yeah, it's definitely the really important things for that. Yeah, what about other guests wants to share with his opinions, or you can just feel free to talk if you want. Just give us a brief introduction of you, and also maybe just what is the most important thing, was the most meaningful things to you. Yeah, you can you can use Chinese, right? The both Chinese and English. Yeah, I think it's really fun.
Cool. I mean, so Ken here from X2Y2. In case you guys don't know who is X2Y2, we are second largest NFT marketplace on Ethereum. And also we are the second largest lending platform, NFT lending platform as well. So, I mean, what happened last year is quite interesting, right? Firstly, something happened to FTX. Obviously, a lot of people knew what was going on. And also, to me, like a really like a unforgivable things is what happened to Solana. So I saw a lot of people were panicking. Like a lot of people were saying, "Oh, Solana is dying." Like a lot of projects left the Solana ecosystem, right? But to be honest, like this is quite interesting because we all saw like how Solana price dropped like dramatically, but now it like it went back to $22, right? So I think this is something like we can keep in mind. Is like like a lot of chances it's not that easy to die. So most of the time they just like just this is how the market, like how the whole market works. They fall and also they rise like in 1 year. Yeah. So, but I think you guys, like please let me know if you have any other thoughts about like what happened to Solana. Maybe you have a different opinion. Thank you.
Yes, thanks, Ken. Yeah, we want like other guys' opinions about Solana. Like, yeah, what is your points about? Yeah, really targeting to this kind of things. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe like Betty or like Alex, or you can share your opinions. Or we can just like feel free to talk. We can maybe trying to make a conversation. Yeah, just like what is unforgettable things to you?
Okay, hear me?
A little bit.
Hi, this is Betty from Mint Ventures. Is it clear now?
Yeah.
Okay, great honor to meet you guys. A brief intro for our fund. We are a research-driven venture capital that specializes in the cryptocurrency and early-stage blockchain startups. And the portfolios include NFT Go, Altiverse, Measures War, and Platinum, etc. Besides, we have published more than 40 research reports and partner with many outstanding investors, DX, CX, and communities. The question about the unforgettable things in 2022, I think the first one is the innovation of the pseudo-swap AMM. Actually, in last year, NFT is booming and developing in the last 2 years, and some players such as the Sandbox, BYC, XC, and Steppen has emerged and performed very well. But we need to realize that the NFT is in the very early stage. So many few PFP projects differentiated themselves in the market and follow their roadmaps in time. And most of the projects are fading away. The NFT AMM of the SudoSwap acknowledge the NFTs with weak non-fungibility as fungible access. So I'm inclined to their approach from a trading perspective. But in the long run, I think the NFT will not end up there. And personally, I am expecting an NFT world with more fungibilities. The rights forms and the content of NFTs still have broad room for innovation. And the second thing I think is the trend of the Web2 users enter the Web3 field. We have seen many traditional business and internal companies making various explorations in the NFT field. And the NFT issued by the brand itself naturally elevates the traditional relationship between the buyers and sellers. For example, the Starbucks has launched a new membership campaign, the Starbucks Odyssey. In addition to providing members with the free drink discounts and many other benefits, it has plans to bring more users to the Web3 through many outstanding experiences. And another example of the great immigration is the NFTification of the avatars on major social media platforms like the Twitter, Reddit, and Line. They have launched the NFT avatars this year, which created a type of the fashion around the globe. And according to an article, I remember that the number of the Reddit NFT avatar users is twice that of the OpenSea and 10 times of that Axie Infinity users. This is very large number compared to the previous Web3 app. So I think the creators' activity was high.
Yeah, I totally agree with your points. Yeah, definitely for innovation. Also, like there have been a really large boom for the Web2 users who have been transferred, yeah, to this Web3 areas. You know, like different kinds of areas like DeFi, like such as like maybe either like GameFi, SocialFi. Yeah, they come like also most of them like from the internet basis, right? They have some foundations of internet resources that are really maybe easy for getting down to this area. Yeah, and yeah, it's pretty cool. And what about other guys who wants to share with their opinions?
Okay, hello.
Yeah.
Hello everyone. This is Christine Lee from Akan Group. I have same opinion with the first guest. In 2022, the most memorable event should be the FTX exchange explosion. So which I learned to always be cautious and in aware of the market. Because no business is too big to fail. Okay, that's all. Back to Williams.
Sure. Like, yeah, we can also use Chinese to talk, but like, yeah. So, yeah, just like talking about FTX, like, what do you guys think? Maybe, is the most important effects like maybe like who gets affected the most from FTX? Maybe like the user base, like different kinds of projects, or like who gets the most affected? What do you guys think?
Well, I think the whole industry gets affected most because of the outside of this industry has, for example, from the traditional point of view, they have highly doubts regarding the crypto industry, and they put their face through Sequoia, through the Timothy, those big brands to invest into this industry and get, fucked up by the FTX. That's a huge loss of the credits, and it will not just affect FTX itself; it will affect whole the industry's development and their confidence regarding the crypto. So I think it's a big loss, and of course during the time we're going to build to the next bull market, it's a good news as well, because you will have to face more regulations, more monitorings from different government, from different authorities, and that will push this industry into a more formal, or how to say, more regulated way to accept more money and more people. So that's also a good point regarding to this issue. And hello everyone. I'm sorry I introduced myself this late. I'm Chase from Paper Ventures, and I'm the co-founder of Paper Ventures, and we are a VC company, and a very, very young VC company founded by a former global partner of Capital Group, and also we have some alumni from Chainlink, Coinbase, and PwC, etc. So we are a company that focusing on the very early stage of Web3 investment, and also trying to bring guidance or enhancement to the Web3 projects to a traditional capital market. For example, to support Web3 projects to be listed in Nasdaq with SPAC or any other traditional ways. And also we can bridge in different projects together as a M&A as well. Sometimes we can support different Web3 projects with collaborations. It's more about trying to position us with a bridge from Web2 to Web3, and also if any of you guys trying to go for legitimate or compliance issues, please contact me, and we may figure out a way to get you guys pretty much decent services and maybe go to Nasdaq in one day. And yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Chase. Yeah, I saw you pretty tired today. It's kind of like, yeah, it's a long day today. Yeah.
It is. Well, I wake up in 7 in the morning, and you guys already started because I'm in Europe, and I have lots of stuff waiting for me to finish before the Spring Festival, and a crying baby as well. So I'm pretty stressful today. But thanks, you guys, to organize this kind of event. It's very helpful for us to getting to know each other and how to find a way to collaborate.
Yeah, thanks for that, and thanks for the introduction. Yeah, hope everything gets well. And yeah, like we just come to the next question maybe. What about like from you perspective, like what would be the important, like what would be the opportunities like in Web3 areas? Like maybe what kind of opportunities that would have in this kind of area, and why would that? Yeah, maybe like in the Web3 field, what are the opportunities you think in 2023? So just maybe like help some Web2 users to transfer to that kind of area, or maybe just share with your opinions. Yeah. In Chinese, I would say like 什么样的赛道可以有更好的一些机会？对 and why is that?
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I will just keep going.
Okay.
I think in 2023, if we really want to enhance or embrace more newcomers from Web2, first is a regulation who has to figure out a way to collaborate with those SEC and etc. those organizations. That's first. Second thing is, I think to really embrace or impact those people in Web2, NFT or some icon or some culture related might be the easiest way for them to understand what Web3 is and how it should be benefits from every individuals. And yes, I got a white list of X2Y2 before, and I'm still holding their token. And yes, they look very promising to me. I think they're going to play a big role in the future, especially in the NFT era. It's a way to really, it's a way for people to really understand easily what Web3 is and what Web3 represent, and it also represents its ownership as well, and which is the only one thing we can outperform Web2. Yeah, so far. So I think that could be one point. And second, if we really want to embrace more people, the infrastructure has to be enhanced. That's why we have L2, we have Zk Sync and Stackware, etc. And of course, Optron and Optimism. And I don't know which one will come out the biggest, but so far, Optron is has the highest TVL. But I'm highly recommended you guys follow up with Zk Sync or Zk Stackware. I think they're going to be huge as well, not just because they have a higher valuation investment, and also they were supported by lots of projects, especially Zk Sync. They're one of lots of their investors were just projects from layer 1. I think it's going to be easy way for them to embrace more ecosystem as well. So yeah, that would be something I would look at. It's not an investment advice, but yes, that's my point of view.
Yeah, maybe just a book jump. And also I think Kane raises his hands up. You want to share with your opinions, right?
Sure. I mean, thanks, Trace. Like I didn't know that. Yeah, like at X2Y2, we can't really speak for any other like, industries, right? Like for example, cryptocurrencies. But for the NFT space, we have a lot to say. So for example, one of the opportunities, personally, I think is now Web2 brands. So I'm not sure if you guys read any news about Web2 fashion brands. A lot of these brands, they are trying to collaborate with native NFT collections to like a cool brand to issue their NFT collections. Previously, like for the past few years, a lot of like brands, they are issuing like TFP collections only, collectibles. But now these brands, they are trying to issue like a redeemable NFT collections. For example, like Nike, right? Like everyone knew Nike. So they issue like a lot of like redeemable collections for users to either redeem an NFT, like redeem a real life products, or they can just flip NFT online. And I feel like other collections, they're going to issue their NFT collections or like Bowman and Prada, right? So this is one of the chances, and a lot of great agencies, marketing agencies, they're partnering with those brands to onboard like a lot of brands to Web3. So I think this is something is really great for 2023. And secondly is a Web3 game. Although this is like a bear market, right? But we've seen a lot of great companies, they're still building their games. And personally, I truly believe Web3 game is another way, to onboard another like 1 billion users from Web2 to Web3. So again, so I think 2023 is not going to be like that great, but it's a really good time for us to build. Just like X2Y2, like we spend a lot of time to build, to think about like what is the next trend, and I think you guys should do that as well. Thank you.
Yes, thanks for sharing that. Maybe like other guys wants to go for that with the point that Kane just shared about Web1.
Yeah, this is Will from TaskCon, and in fact, at the end of the year, many professional organizations and have made some summaries, like they mentioned some Bitcoin or stable coin, layer 1 public chain or rollups, DeFi NFTs outdoors. And from my own opinion, I think I'm still bullish on the DeFi and NFTs. So for DeFi part, I think that's because of the FTX. And most of the centralized exchanges of DeFi are being challenged. And especially for the NFTs, I think it have more diversity and will bring more imaginable space in the future. And besides that, I think user growth is already imminent for the Web3 projects too, whether it's stabilization in a bear market or expansion in a bull market. And there are actually a lot of opportunities in this field. So this field just started not too long ago. There is no special monopoly of the project. On the other hand, cold start or user growth has always been immediate need for both Web3 or Web2 projects, especially for some new started. And in addition, this field is also a bridge which could link the Web2 users and Web3 ecologies too, which can continuously contribute to our field. So that is also the reason and the goal and direction for we building the TaskCon project, connecting projects and users, connecting the Web2 and Web3. And we hope that through such a kind of platform or a plugin or any kind of apps or versions, we can expand more Web3 projects ecosystem and meet their needs of our users or the communities or even some influencers in the future. And it can also provide a reliable channel for some new rookies like the Web2 users who want to participate in the Web3, so that they can understand the project, to learn by themselves, do their own research, and participate in the project and get more in the future. Yeah, so That's what I think. Maybe user groups will be another channel, will get an opportunity in the future in the 2023. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks Fernando, William. Yeah, thanks for sharing. What about like for swap? Like could Alice share some points in the perspective from the perspective swap, or maybe yeah, something that you want to share? Okay, I think he's not here. Okay, so maybe from the investment side, the crypto lead, or like if you you just want to share.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I got some information from the Arbitrum team. The next year, this year they will cooperate with more Web2 companies. So I think it's very important for Web3 project to develop the account abstraction to help Web2 user to enjoy join the Web3 space. Yeah. Okay. And then I think that after Ethereum switch to the proof of staking, more innovations will be born. The first is liquidity staking. After Shanghai fork, the staking rate will be changed. More Ether will be staked to the Lido or Rocket Pool. Additionally, there will be more projects sharing Ethereum's validator seed, which will bring more innovations to Ethereum. Okay. I speak poor English. Then next, I will speak Chinese.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, 我们也可以说中文，也 just feel free like yeah.
其实我想分享的还是就是主要就是在账户抽象这一块，就是刚刚很多那个同行也聊到了，就是说对于未来的 Web2 的用户来说，他进入的门槛现在就是这个 Web3 的项目它的体验还不是很好，所以说我觉得账户抽象也是很重要的。同时在这个4337的这个架构设计里面还有很多的机会，比如说这个对于 Bundle 来说，它要集成它要那个收集用户的 user operation， 那在这一块的话，它可以去提取 MEV， 然后也可以将那个4337的一些组件去模块化。去模块化一些组件，然后也有很多创新的地方。这是在以太坊生态举例来说，然后以太坊转为 POS 以后呢，它那个验证者集是可以被共享的。就比如说 Eigenlayer 的 EigenDA， 还有它通过 restaking 这种方式，将验证者的质押在以太坊上的资产呢，可以重新再质押到重新可以质押到 Eigenlayer 的那个合约里面，然后去复用以太坊的验证者集和共享它的安全性。然后为这些预言机和桥提供这个服务，来赚取更高的这个 staking 的这个收益。所以说，我觉得从restaking 和这个共享以太坊安全性方面，也会有很多的这个创新的点。还有像 Ether Storage 这样的方案，它在那个 Proto Dunk Sharding 实现以后呢，就是那个可以用来存那个data blob 的这个交易类型的数据，然后会有更多的方案，就随着这个新的这个 EIP 的提出呢，就产生更多创新的应用的场景。所以我觉得我比较看好的就是restaking 还有账户抽象这一块。OK，
但是账户抽象你的 gas 费怎么解决啊？其实门槛还不低啊。
账户抽象的话，你可以通过 Paymaster 的那个设置第三方来支付你的 gas 这个。就因为签名。对，然后因为你签名算法，你可以选不同的那个签名算法，比如说 BIS 聚合签名，如果是但是它最终是要在那个 Bundle 也是要用 ECDSA， 但是总的来说，我觉得 Gas 这个问题的话，后面可能会有一些应用会采用第三方支付，然后比如说可以看一些广告或者其他方式来代替用户支付这个 Gas。就从某个角度来说，你如果在 Layer 1上面这个 gas 开销肯定是很大的，它要增加预计是3000万左右的 gas 吧，好像单笔交易。然后 你如果是在 Layer 2的话，Layer 2后面就 Proto Dunk Sharding 以后，它的那个空间会扩大很多，就会有很多个 blob 的交易类型供 Ropes 去使用。那这样的话，所以说你账户抽象在 Layer 2做的话，其实用户的这个交易手续费其实没有很高。对，大概是这
但
样子吧。
是4844，我估计今年3季度都不一定上得了线的。
对，所以它，怎么说呢？就是已经看到有一些项目其实已经在布局和设计这一块了嘛。Unipass 它已经做完那个4337的集成了，代码好像也在承接，因为我之前听分享听到的。那其实现在就算 Proto Dunk Sharding 就是说，第3季度不一定能够实现，但是我觉得，它依然是后面比较一个有机会的一个赛道吧。现在的话肯定是上海分叉的话，就是流动性质2这一块。对，然后后面就下一个以太坊的升级肯定就是，就是那个 Proto Dunk Sharding 嘛。
对啊，就再等个半年1年吧，看看大家 build 是什么
半
样的。
年都不止，对，半年估计下不来。好呀，
工程实现难度还挺大的。
是啊，4844说起来这么简单，但是推了好几次嘛。上一次好像是有人说放到这次上海升级的嘛，对吧？这次又推掉了，推到 Q3 啊。但是我估计 Q3也很难啊，还要再推。
这个得看后面以太坊基金会那边的以核心开发者他们那边这开发怎么样。
推习惯了，哪次不是推个2-3次？挺好的，挺好的。对，其实是个门槛，确实要把这个门槛降下来，Web2的人才进得来。对，我们现在，你想，我们现在自己在做的也是这个事情。我们只不过你们做这些做账户抽象也好，这些是这样的 C 端用户的门槛，我们做的是降低这个投资人的门槛啊，就让投资人你想投资人门槛，第一你得要合规吧，对吧？第二呢，你这个东西它有一个退出的一个机制，你光是退币也可以，但是呢，就是说你得有一套人马能看得懂项目，投得进项目，而且是找得到项目，对吧？而且能在这个圈子里边能把这些好的项目筛选出来，然后呢包装去上市也好，上币安也好，上 OK 也好，对吧？这个就是属于就类似于我们这种团队做的事情啊。但是怎么说呢，也是在 build 吧，在 build，因为我们现在你想也经常去别的，虽然标榜自己是投资人，但是其实都是去各个社区打工的。
对，没毛病。
好呀。
OK，thanks。
那我们直接 drop 到下一个问题吧。然后，现在像这个 Web2 到 Web3，现在是一个大的方向、大的趋势嘛。然后大家觉得说现在的这个市场渗透率有多少，以及就是说这个2023年它会增加多少？
我个人觉得吧，整个市场的渗透率还是非常低的，因为大部分的 Web2 的公司，他们就像我之前说的，他们还只是发行一些纯粹的小图片，没有任何的一个使用价值。但是呢，在今年开始，就是说陆陆续续呢，有一些公司他们就是说看到了一些同行的一些经验啊，一些就是说他们的一些成功案例，也慢慢的就是说把Web3的一些 NFT 的一些功能性的东西慢慢移植到 Web2 上面，然后帮助他们的用户去提升一些产品的使用体验。比如说那个 Odyssey 其实是一个非常好的案例，尽管就是说我们不知道它最终会做的怎么样，但是它正儿八经的是就是说用的 Web3 的一些功能 NFT 的一些 elements，像比如说那个之前提到那个就是说 redeemable NFTs 就是其中一个使用案例之一。但是最终来说，怎么提高渗透率的一个关键点，就是真的是从一个 business 角度上来说，真的就是很取决于 Web2 的，就是那些品牌方啊，他们想要怎样去使用，是不是真正想拥抱 Web3，只是说他们只是想通过 Web3去炒一波热度而已。但是有一个点就完全可以看到，就是很多的像快餐一些高流量的一些餐饮品牌啊，他们是完全可以用那些 Web3的积分系统啊等等，去更高的增加用户粘性。但是这个东西开发周期会非常长，但是是正儿八经的有一些落地的一些应用价值。然后包括那些很多的品牌方，像那个一些 Prada 这种公司，他们今年开始也是正儿八经的开始慢慢布局到那个 NFT 的领域，所以我们会很快的看到，比如说 NFT 的 tickets 会慢慢盛行，NFT 的一些 redeemable NFTs，然后包括像那些那个奢侈品品牌，他们也会注重于发行发售 NFT， 针对 NFT Web3 市场的一些 limited editions 那些衣服啊鞋子啊，所以这是一个非常大的领域。只是最终的一个渗透率增不增加，还得看品牌方的他们的一个意愿。
是的，是的。
对，我还蛮同意 Ken 这边的看法的。然后就是其实可以看到很多 Web2的品牌进来的时候，会选择 Polygon 去作为一个部署的一个链，就是因为它的 gas fee 比较低，然后整体的成本会更低一些。但其实就是整体看下来，我觉得更多是一个营销上的尝试吧，就是在 Web2的增长有一个瓶颈的时候，去寻找一个新的一个营销的势头。然后去做一个尝试，当然，这个 Web3本身就整个链上的一个确权，还有就是它一个不可转移性，然后你包括一个资产上链就都是一个长期可以实现的事儿，就是这一块也是抱有希望的。然后整体可以看到说很多 Web2的应用的巨头也会去进入 Web3，然后这也是一个大的趋势。然后怎么让 Web2的用户可以无体感的成为 Web3的用户？就如果整个的钱包和入金的通道会比较方便的话，会是一个比较重要的一个引流的一个入口。但其实目前就是看到的一些比较大的平台吧，就不管是 Reddit 还是 Instagram，就是先刨除掉品牌那些就是这种大的一些应用的巨头进来，就做的其实还是一些比较基础的事儿，就是像引入 NFT 资产，比如说 Reddit 是把积分换成代币，然后去做 NFT， 然后 Instagram 是把原来的头像变成 NFT。他们没有做就是整个比较核心的像内容和社交关系的上链这一块就是我觉得可能短期的一年吧，一年可能还是会更看好 Web3 原生应用，就在我这边看来的话。
William 有什么看法
？Hello，那都切换到中文模式嘛，哈。其实我觉得刚刚的嘉宾说的都其实已经想把大部分能够分享的都分享的差不多了，但是我可能觉得对 Web3 的看法的话有一些不同的点，因为到底它的需求点在 Web2 市场在于哪里？就像Betty刚才说的，可能有的只是大的品牌方或者公司方他去做营销，然后如果是要强调 Web3 里面的这种分布式的特性啊也好，或者怎样的这种技术也好，其实很多我们看不到的大品牌啊，或者说大厂或者公司它已经应用到了，只是说它没有对链上啊或者说这些数据上面有任何的认可，或者没有在实际上面去做任何的品选，但实际上它对于数据分布啊这种处理啊等等疾患的理念，在很早就已经切换到这个想法上面去。然后像刚刚有提到的，之所以就是 Web3 像 Web2 渗透的这么慢，或者未来渗透率还会很低的一个主要问题，我还是觉得就是用户习惯那一块。因为在 Web2 的这个用户来说，他培养的习惯和 Web3 是完全不同，就是这个准入的门槛或者一些学习成本非常非常的高。然后现在的话，这样是非常不适合把很多 Web2 的用户转化到 Web3 的产品，包括你去推一些项目或者向他介绍这个产品的时候，他其实很难入门的。所以说，如果想要解决这种渗透率的话，我觉得从做衍生产品也好，从产品端主要可能就2个问题要解决。一个就是我觉得产品它本身的一个 UI 或者门槛，就是它有没有做到更面向 Web2 传统用户的一个需求习惯。就是现在的很多界面或者面板，如果是行业里的人员或者从业人员的话，可能自己看了是一清二楚的，或者非常理解我该用什么样的pass 什么样的路径或者什么样的方式去达到我的目的。但是对于 Web2 的用户来说的话，他是非常不熟悉的，所以这个是产品经理端或者说是产品设计原型图端就要去解决的一个问题。然后另外一块就是说你怎么去更好的在 Web2 去获客。 就不论是刚刚有提到的，像 Ken 有提到的一个声誉系统，实际上这个也是我们在想的，因为 NFT 这个东西它很容易帮助很多的这个像餐饮也好，或者说是一些快消品也好，去打造一个会员体系，去做他自己的声誉或者这种 loyalty 的这样的项目。那怎么样让他们能够更好的接受，或者说是更容易的认可这样拿到的一个 NFT 啊，取决于我们怎么去向Web2做一个更加接地气的这个引流吧。这是我的想法。一个是可能产品这边要去优化一些产品的界面 UI 啊，或者就是一些用户门槛。另外一块就是在营销的手段上如何去贴合Web2的需求。
其实像现在很多这个项目去贴合Web2的一个用户的需求的时候，现在很多项目也在去做，但是其实您觉得说在这一块儿，它最核心的，我们通过什么样的方法去能够把这些用户带进来呢？
我自己认为我们就是要去审视一下 Web3，就是对 Web2的一个看法。因为举一个例子，如果说从传统互联网的发展来说的话，它之所以能积累这么多用户或者圈住这么多人的话，一个是因为它自己本来的资本雄厚，它有一个非常成型的商业模式。然后现在的很多 Web3项目的话，它的白皮书也好，或者代币模型也好，是很难足够 solid，然后支撑它未来的这个运转的。第二点是，它去做这个用户或者说是裂变来说的话，有很多人的思维是先去把一些重要的 business partner 或者生态合作伙伴去掌握住，然后从而把它这些 business partner 手上的 C 端用户啊，或者说这些用户圈层给圈起来。但是对于 Web3来说，一个难点是什么呢？是你能看到的，在这个圈子里面的很多项目或者 B 端，它的这个用户数量并不高，甚至说它手上的 Web2的用户数量也不高，所以你必须得想办法去和 Web2的项目去做合作。比如说你是一个这样的 NFT 平台，你需要去和 Web2的餐饮或者 Web2的一些大厂去合作，才能从他手上去拿客户啊，这个是第二点。然后第三块的需求就是，如果说最原始的圈用户的，那肯定就是给用户有激励。比如说当年像美团也好，或者饿了么也好，这些生活服务类的平台再去打响这个打得头破血流的时候，它无非就是给用户发各种各样的奖励也好啊，或者各种各样的方式。然后像目前来说 Web3 的这个营销手段还是很原始的，就如果说你是通过网红也好，或者说你是通过各种 Gleam 这种平台去发放你的空投，但是实际上这个空投并没有去给用户任何的可能实际的预期，或者说是有任何的功能上面的展望，所以说在面对用户需求上面有很大的痛点吧。
了解，感谢分享。
对，我很同意威廉说的，就是大部分我就个人觉得就是就早期的话，很多项目很多创始人他们在 Web3会有一种莫名其妙的一个高傲感，就是我遇到过挺多的一些创始人，他们就觉得 Web2 的都是麻瓜，Web3的是很牛逼的东西。但是呢，就是说像今年的话，慢慢已经开始就是说大家正儿八经的去审视，就是到底要不要把产品就是说把自己的一个 target users 要不要注重于那个 Web3的用户，还是更为的落地，就是更加的落地，就更注重那个 Web2的用户。所以当大家开始没那么功利，没那么高傲的时候呢，就是说慢慢把产品就是说落向基层用户的时候，就是我们的一个渗透率肯定会慢慢增加。你从 UI UX 上面来说，就是一个很典型的例子，就是什么时候大家就是说开始就怎么说呢，就慢慢把 UI UX 贴近就是说传统的一些产品，然后他们的用户肯定也会慢慢增加。然后包括的话，像一些代币系统，很多公司也是本着就是自己炒一把就跑路的状态去自己去开发产品。那慢慢就是说所有的开发者去沉下心，对吧？去贴近用户，贴近 Web2 的用户，慢慢去，要么就是持之以恒的去教育他们应该怎么样去用 Web3的产品，要么他们自己把产品就是打造的更像 Web2。那这是一个有点像就是说攻坚战的一个概念，就是需要时间去沉淀，需要大家去一起去慢慢的去努力。
认同。哎，像 X2Y2，像您在这一块儿，因为您作为这个Head of BD嘛，你这一块儿有没有什么 一些好的建议，或者说您是怎么去做的？
没有什么好的建议。就我们现在，就我们公司呢，现在就是说，就我们团队的话，主要是就是说，今年非常注重于那个 Web2 的合作，就是说也是算跨链的合作吧，就 Polygon 啊，或者以太坊上面，我们今年的话，主要是就是说推一些像那些传统的一些fashion 的一些品牌啊，然后包括一些那个餐饮品牌。我们想要帮助他们呢，就是更好的能在 Web3这边，就是说一是他们获客，二呢我们能自己也获得流量。就比如说之前我提到过的，像那些Prada、阿迪达斯这种东西，就是这种品牌，我们也在慢慢在接触。所以我们团队一直是觉得，就是跟这些传统的品牌合作，能帮助Web3的公司能更持久的去发展，而不是说需要 Web3之间去内斗。像之前我提到的一个点，就是说我一直不觉得 Web3的公司需要就 Web3这个 space 这些公司需要互相去竞争。我觉得大家完全可以把格局放大一点，就是说大家完全可以。就是说，把这个竞争放到 Web2 上面，就怎样去获得新的用户，而不是说在一个在熊市里面，在一个比较小的一个水池里面去竞争有限的流量。
非常非常好的建议。像其他 guest 对于前几位所说的还有没有什么补充？如果没有补充的话，我们就下一个话题。OK，其实说2023年 Web3，它在应用上这个结构上，就是大家会觉得说它预计会呈现出来什么样的变化？就比方说像不同的一个细分赛道的面临的一个竞争关系是什么？然后以及在一个特定领域下，我们应该会发生什么样结构性的产业上的一些变化？对这一块儿，大家有没有什么想法？也可以说出来。
Hello，那我就先简单说说我的感觉。就是应用市场上面的话，我个人感觉可能从现在来看，DeFi 啊、NFT 啊，还有这些这些赛道，可能还是目前的一些关注点或者重点。但是就是你如果单独去拎这种不同的赛道的话，你都能看到，每一年你都能看到很多比较 top level 的一些项目，它可能已经占到市场早期的这种垄断地位了。所以说，你如果在预期这种老的赛道里面有新的项目迸发出来，或者说是有新的赛道出来，可能就会比较难，除非是说一些基建或者技术层面有新的迭代或者更新。然后可能我觉得在这种存量上面的一个新的结构变化的话，会是一些产业融合，就像是你在传统的 Web2 行业，你做了很多年之后，你会发现有很多产业或者不同的这个赛道之间会互相组合啊，或者共同创造出一些新的东西。然后可能最直接的大家能看到的就是 NFT 这个市场，就是它能够结合的东西太多了。就像贝铁他很早的时候他就说了，他说 NFT 现在还是很早期的，它可能有很多发展空间。那它其实它可以去作为很多道的社区啊，或者说是作为游戏的一个基本资产。这就是一个比较明显的一个赛道和另一个赛道去重叠，去迸发出新的可能的机会。包括像今年看到一些项目，当然它能不能生存下去，或者说它未来的发展是怎么样的，就先不评论的话，比如说一些 GameFi 类型的这种 DeFi，把游戏资产去做成池子，然后邀请工会啊或者一些玩家呀共担收益这样的一些思路等等，都是一些产业融合的方向。所以我可能觉得其中一个比较大的结构变化就是能看到更多的合作吧。就是刚刚像 Ken 说，他觉得整个 Web3 生态应该是一个竞争合作的关系，就是互相想办法去找到一条出路，没有那种纯粹的这种恶意的竞争。然后可能第二块的话，会觉得一些链上的生态建设项目，就是像我们自己这种平台啊，它也可能有一个机会，因为像 Ken 说的，这样的平台它有个好处就是它可以争取得到一些 Web2 的项目的合作。因为不论是说发布任何任务，或者做市场营销，或者做市场推广也或者说做冷启动 ，Web3 项目需要 ，Web2 项目也需要，不论它做到哪一个阶段，它都会有这样的一个需求。那如果一个平台能够打通 Web3 和 Web2， 能够把两边的弊端去做一个有效的促成和融合的话，可能也会是一个不错的机会点。所以现在我们也在想怎么样去把这样的一个平台打造成，不论是 Web2 的出入金，还是 Web3 的出入金，或者说是奖励的分发，更加的链上安全透明，保护隐私，然后这样的一种思路，然后来去更多的服务Web3 和 Web2 里面所有的项目方。对，这个是我暂时觉得可能2023年在App 结构里面会有的一些变化吧。
了解，对，这块非常非常重要，其实。对，像其他的，像 CryptoLee 这一块，站在这个 investment side，就是针对应用层这块有什么想法？
针对应用层，我不像其他几位，就是说我也一样对这个比较了解，因为我看基础设施多一点，但是我也能够清晰的感觉到哈，就除了像 Polygon 除了 Polygon 之外呢，其他比如说像 Arbitrum，他们就一直就想要和 Web2 的这个去进行合作，包括今天我在和那个一个国家开发银行的一个朋友在聊天的时候，他们也在看 DeFi 的东西，这个觉得让我很诧异。就是说，如果我们就是说一些应用可不可以就是直接就，其实我在思考的一个问题就是我们本身是不是也算是 Web2 的用户的一部分，我们既是 Web2 用户，也是一些 Web3 的用户，那我们就是我在思考的点是我们不一定就是非要把和传统的用户就是传统的 Web2 的用户这样结合起来，而是我们本身就能够成为下一批或者说下一代，就是说符合我们自己的一些使用的习惯，或者说一些创造出来新的东西，然后广泛的传播出去，然后将其他人吸纳进来。我觉得是不是这样子会更加的怎么说呢？更加的就是说符合 Web3 一点嘛？就是说其实很多现在都是想着和 Web2 怎么合作，然后把 Web2 的用户带进来，但是可能很多 Web2 的用户是属于 Web2 的那个时代的一些人的习惯或者什么的，那进入到 Web3 以后，就通过 Web3 技术的发展，然后降低一些使用的门槛以后呢，就培养一些就是 Web3 的用户进来，这样子就原生代的这些很多人，就像我们怎么进入 Crypto 的，进入 Web3 的，那未来的人可能也就通过我们构建的基础设施或者说构建的项目和应用就进来，而不是和一些传统的去做这样子。对，因为其实这个东西像Crypto 这些东西，我觉得是很吸引年轻人的。然后我们如果能够做出来的应用是符合年轻一代人的习惯或者说审美和爱好的，那其实不用和很多传统 Web2 的用户结合，我们只需要对，怎么说呢，就是通过我们产品去捕捉到这一群人，然后等他们都适应以后呢，就慢慢，我觉得可能一个时代更迭是这样子的。不知道这个想法，我觉得可能有点不成熟哈。大概是这样吧。
了解。其他人还有什么想法吗？Ken 这边有没有想聊的？OK，
我觉得大家都已经就是解释的非常详细了，没有特别多想要加的东西。谢谢。
好呀。OK，那如果其他没有想法的话，或者说，还想去一起聊聊什么话题，以及大家对明年的2023年的一个 roadmap，或许也可以多讲讲，以及更加 specific 讲一下，或者说有自己项目的也可以去展示一下。对，看有没有什么想聊的话题，还可以一起探讨一下。OK，如果没有的话，国内那边是不是已经10点了？对，周问要不要就是收个尾？感觉大家也挺累的。
Sure. I think our like whole event is in here right now is almost complete. And also I totally agree of all the guests, all the idea they actually bring up to the stage. Definitely from Affleck's perspective or view, we think and we strongly believe Web3 is just a revolution of a new technology than like Web2. So I mean, like we definitely need more people to join us, join Web3, not just like original like all the user we have, because we all know like Web3 people, we don't actually have a lot of people, but Web2 definitely have a lot of people to use it. So we definitely need this kind of like Web 2.5 thing, and also different like Web3 project have this easy entrance for Web2. So we can actually have more Web2 people join Web3. So to build this together. So before that, we definitely need a lot, we definitely need a lot of like people like us, like all the builders, to build all the like infrastructure or all the brand or all the marketing stuff, all the technology stuff to fully represent all the Web3 to the Web2. So lead them to, we can have a, we actually need a group of people to lead then from Web2 to Web3. And also most of the Web3 people, we definitely need to fill out and also to build more and more construction thing to help everybody to build, because we all know right now Web3 is so new, like brand new. So we all, from this point, you can see everything is needed. We need infrastructure, we need NFT, we need brand, we need people, we need marketing, we need a lot of stuff. So if any of it missing, like this won't like finish. If this won't slow everything down if any of the part is missing. So I definitely totally agree with everything. This is from Affleck's point of view. We are actually doing sourcing liquidity. So we definitely love to help people, and also we definitely want everybody actually can easy to collaborate with each others. Because there is no point if the home markets are really small or the home markets are not big enough, because we already have a lot of some like Web3 projects coming out, but we still need a lot of users. No matter from like Web3 or no matter from Web2, we still need everybody to join. So this is what my point of view. And also, thank you guys so much. I think this event right now is totally is officially like complete, and also hope you guys have a great new year, and also have a great Lunar New Year, and also hope everybody in 2023 can get a great result on whatever you guys are doing. So, and also in here, Affleck's gonna be with you guys as well. So let's help each other and support each other to create a better vision of everything. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys. Happy New Year.
I will play music for you guys if you guys want to listen, and you guys can leave.
Thank you, Jovan.
Happy New Year, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Happy New Year.
Bye-bye.
Find ways to articulate the feeling I'm going through. I just can't say I don't love you, 'cause I love you. Yeah, it's hard for me to communicate the thoughts that I hold, but tonight I'm gonna let you know. Let me tell the truth. Baby, let me tell the truth. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking. See it in your eyes. You hate that you want me. Hate it when you cry. You're scared to be lonely, especially in the night. I'm scared that I miss you. Happens every time. I don't want this feeling. I can't afford love. I try to find reason to pull us apart. It ain't worth it, I can't walk away. Even though we're going through it and it makes you feel alone, just know that I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. Yeah. The distance and the time between us, it'll never change my mind. 'Cause baby, I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. Yeah. I'm finding ways to manipulate the feeling you're going through. But baby girl, I'm not blaming you. Just don't blame me too. 'Cause I can't take this pain forever. And you won't find no one that's better. 'Cause I'm right for you, babe. I think I'm right for you, babe. You know what I'm thinking, see it in your eyes. You hate that you want me, hate it when you cry. It ain't working 'cause you're perfect, and I know that you're worth it. I can't walk away.